use power that breaks barriers. The Giga Life.
Now in 5G.
Do you believe this is possible?
I do.
How do you know?
Simply Smart Acro.
Inevitable.
I love my curves and the skin I'm in. Switch it up, turn around, take it up again. I know you feel me, keep up on me. Come on, let's keep winning till the world stops spinning. Come on, now let's get it. I'ma keep winning till the world stops spinning.
Come on, Dexter. It's our showtime. Show me the money. Want to escape? That's what I'm good at. Fire, Dexter!
Monster kill. Legendary double kill. Legendary double kill.
What do you do when what you desire is beyond reach?
You use power that breaks barriers. The Giga Life.
Now in 5G.
Do you believe this is possible?
I do.
How do you know?
Simply Smart Acro.
Inevitable.
I love my curves and the skin I'm in. Switch it up, turn around, take it up again. I know you feel me, keep up on me. Come on, let's
Dexter. It's our showtime. That's what I'm good at. Fire, Dexter!
Monster kill! Legendary! Double kill! Legendary! Double kill!
What do you do when what you desire is beyond reach?
You use power that breaks barriers. 더 Giga Life.
Now in 5G.
Do you believe this is possible?
I do.
How do you know?
Simply Smart Acro.
I love my curves and the skin I'm in. Switch it up, turn around, take it up again. I know you feel me, keep up on me. Come on, let's keep winning till the world stops spinning. Come on, now let's get it. I'ma keep winning till the world stops spinning.
Come on, Dexter. It's our showtime. That's what I'm good at. Fire, Dexter!
十分
アテナ行きまーす出ておいで僕の炎
What do you do when what you desire is beyond reach?
You use power that breaks barriers. The Giga Life.
Now in 5G.
Do you believe this is possible?
I do.
How do you know?
Simply Smart Acro.
I love my curves and the skin I'm in. Switch it up, turn around, take it up again. I know you feel me, feel me. Keep up on me, come on, let's keep winning till the world stops spinning. Come on, now let's get it. I'ma keep winning till the world stops spinning.
Come on, Dexter. It's our showtime. Don't need the money. What's your take? That's what I'm good at. Fire, Dexter!
Monster kill. Legendary double kill. Legendary double kill.
What do you do when what you desire is beyond reach?
You use power that breaks barriers. The Giga Life.
Now in 5G.
Do you believe this is possible?
I do.
How do you know?
Simply Smart Acro.
I love my curves and the skin I'm in. Switch it up, turn around, take it up again. I know you feel me, feel me. Keep up with me. Come on, let's keep winning till the world stops spinning. Come on, now let's get it. I'ma keep winning till the world stops spinning.
Come on, Dexter. It's our showtime. Show me the money. What's it take? That's what I'm good at. Fire, Dexter!
Monster kill. Legendary. Double kill. Legendary. Double kill.
What do you do when what you desire is beyond reach?
You use power that breaks barriers. The Giga Life.
Now in 5G.
Do you believe this is possible?
I do.
How do you know?
Simply Smart Acro.
I love my curves and the skin I'm in. Switch it up, turn around, take it up again. I know you feel me, feel me. Keep up with me. Come on, let's keep winning till the world stops spinning. Come on, now let's get it. I'ma keep winning till the world stops spinning.
Dexter. It's our showtime.
What do you do when what you desire is beyond reach?
You use power that breaks barriers. The Giga Life.
Now in 5G.
Do you believe this is possible?
I do.
How do you know?
Simply Smart Acro.
I love my curves and the skin I'm in. Switch it up, turn around, take it up again. I know you feel me, keep up on me. Come on, let's keep winning till the world stops spinning. Come on, now let's get it. I'ma keep winning till the world stops spinning.
Come on, Dexter. It's our showtime. That's what I'm good at. Fire, Dexter!
俺一人十分。
アテナ行きまーす。出ておいで僕の炎。
What do you do when what you desire is beyond reach?
You use power that breaks barriers. The Giga Life.
Now in 5G.
Do you believe this is possible?
I do.
How do you know?
Simply Smart Acro.
I love my curves and the skin I'm in. Switch it up, turn around, take it up again. I know you feel me. Keep up on me. Come on, let's keep winning till the world stops spinning. Come on, now let's get it. I'ma keep winning till the world stops spinning.
Come on, Dexter. It's our showtime. Don't need the money. Want to escape? That's what I'm good at. Fire, Dexter!
Monster kill. Legendary double kill. Legendary double kill.
What do you do when what you desire is beyond reach?
You use power that breaks barriers. The Giga Life.
Now in 5G.
Do you believe this is possible?
I do.
How do you know?
Simply Smart Acro.
I love my curves and the skin I'm in. Switch it up, turn around, take it up again. I know you feel me, feel me. Keep up with me, come on, let's keep winning till the world stops spinning. Come on, now let's get it. I'ma keep winning till the world stops spinning.
Come on, Dexter. It's our showtime. Show me the money. Lucky escape? That's what I'm good at. Fire, Dexter!
Monster kill. Legendary double kill. Legendary double kill.
What do you do when what you desire is beyond reach?
You use power that breaks barriers. The Giga Life.
Now in 5G.
Do you believe this is possible?
I do.
How do you know?
Simply Smart Acro.
I love my curves and the skin I'm in. Switch it up, turn around, take it up again. I know you feel me, feel me. Keep up with me, come on, let's keep winning till the world stops spinning. Come on, now let's get it. I'ma keep winning till the world stops spinning.
Come on, Dexter. It's our showtime. Show me the money. Want to escape? That's what I'm good at. Fire, Dexter!
Monster kill. Legendary double kill. Legendary double kill.
What do you do when what you desire is beyond reach?
You use power that breaks barriers. The Giga Life.
Now in 5G.
Do you believe this is possible?
I do.
How do you know?
Simply Smart Acro.
I love my curves and the skin I'm in. Switch it up, turn around, take it up again. I know you feel me. Keep up on me. Come on, let's keep winning till the world stops spinning. Come on, now let's get it. I'ma keep winning till the world stops spinning.
Come on, Dexter. It's our showtime.
出ておいで僕の炎
What do you do when what you desire is beyond reach?
You use power that breaks barriers. The Giga Life.
Now in 5G.
Do you believe this is possible?
I do.
How do you know?
Simply Smart Acro.
I love my curves and the skin I'm in. Switch it up, turn it around, take it up again. I know you feel me, keep up with me. Come on, let's keep winning till the world stops spinning. Come on, now let's get it. I'ma keep winning till the world stops spinning.
Come on, Dexter. It's our showtime. Don't need the money. Lucky escape? That's what I'm good at. Fire, Dexter!
Monster kill. Legendary. Double kill. Legendary. Double kill.
What do you do when what you desire is beyond reach?
You use power that breaks barriers. The Giga Life.
Now in 5G.
Even if I try to find
Do you believe this is possible?
I do.
How do you know?
Simply smart acro.
I love my curves and the skin I'm in. Switch it up, turn around, take it up again. I know you feel me, feel me. Keep up on me, come on, let's keep winning till the world stops spinning. Come on, now let's get it. I'ma keep winning till the world stops spinning.
Come on, Dexter. It's our showtime. Show me the money. Want to escape? That's what I'm good at. Fire, Dexter!
Monster kill. Legendary double kill. Legendary double kill.
What do you do when what you desire is beyond reach?
You use power that breaks barriers. The Giga Life.
Now in 5G.
Do you believe this is possible?
I do.
How do you know?
Simply smart acro.
I love my curves and the skin I'm in. Switch it up, turn around, take it up again. I know you feel me, feel me. Keep up on me, come on, let's keep winning till the world stops spinning. Come on, now let's get it. I'ma keep winning till the world stops spinning.
It's our showtime. Don't need the money. Lucky escape? That's what I'm good at. Fire, Dexter!
Monster kill. Legendary double kill. Legendary double kill.
What do you do when what you desire is beyond reach?
You use power that breaks barriers. The Giga Life.
Now in 5G.
Do you believe this is possible?
I do.
How do you know?
Simply
Smart
Acro.
I love my curves and the skin I'm in. Switch it up, turn around, take it up again. I know you feel me, know me. Keep up on me. Come on, let's keep winning till the world stops spinning. Come on, now let's get it. I'ma keep winning till the world stops spinning.
pertama kali saya bermain di turnamen internasional bersama dengan Evos Legend, saya akan melakukan segalanya dan membuat bangga negara ini. Kami akan membuktikan, setelah itu kami adalah pemenang dunia.
Kahit magkakalayo kami ngayon, hindi namin may kakaila ang fighting spirit ng mga kalaban namin. Lahat ng nakapasok sa playoffs, may tsansang manalo. At sigurado akong kami yon.
Suka atau tidak suka, MLBB di Malaysia sering dipandang rendah. Sudah tiba masanya kami menunjukkan meta Malaysia.
It's definitely an honor to represent Singapore again. I'm feeling the pressure every time, but I'm confident that we will do well.
នៅកំឡុងពេលអំធូរពួកយើងធ្វើមិនបានល្អប៉ុន្តែរយៈពេលប្រហែលខែក្នុងការរៀបចំនៅវឹកហាត់ពួកយើងនឹងត្រឡប់មកយកនៅអ្វីដែលជារបស់ពួកយើងមកវិញ
Malaysia tidak pernah memenangi MSC sebelum ini. Sebagai juara MPL Malaysia, saya rasa kami berusaha untuk mencapai target ini. InsyaAllah.
Tentu saja gue sangat bangga sama tim ini bisa sampai di playoff. Tapi gue bakal lebih bangga lagi ketika tim ini bisa menjadi juara.
Good luck sa lahat ng mga kalaban namin. Kahit gaano pa katindi ang paghahanda nyo, hindi nyo matatalo ang lakas at puso ng Pinoy. Maganda na kayo madurog. Get ready to be defeated.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to one of the most anticipated Mobile Legends competition here in Southeast Asia. This is Mobile Legends Southeast Asia Cup 2021. And yes, after 3 days full of intense action, we've witnessed so many heartbreaking as well as exhilarating moments from some of these players. We are finally here at our very first day of the playoff. We started with 12 of the best teams from Southeast Asia representing their respective country from Singapore, Malaysia, Philippines, Indonesia, Thailand, Vietnam, Laos, and even Cambodia. And now we are finally down to only 8 teams. And let me tell you guys, it's gonna be crazier. The game is gonna be even more exciting. And if you're looking for some Mobile Legends Bang Bang action, this is where you wanna be. I'm your host, Janice Ang, for the next 3 days. And I'm not alone because I am joined here by the caster, the experts. We have Omwawa Mania as well as Arashi. Hi guys, how hype are you for today's playoff?
I'm really excited to see the first day of the playoff right now because we already seen that all of the action from the previous states and it's all awesome. And yes. I would like to see another upset. Will it happen here right now at the playoff?
Yeah.
Right. I'm looking forward very much to the new Bigetron. Right, because again, it's very rare that in such a late stage of the tournament that they have like a swap, like a change in strategy. So I'm really looking forward to what we're gonna see from them. So that's my take on it.
That's definitely a very risky move taken by Bigetron, and we'll see if it actually works to their advantage later on. And of course, thank you so much for joining us today. And obviously, this event, this competition at this scale will not be able to run smoothly without the help of all these amazing people who come together to help MSC 2021 become as it is now. So thank you so much to our sponsors, our official telco tournament partner we have here, Smart. And don't forget to download Double Giga Games where you can win games and make winning moments with friends, achieving that double GG with Smart Double Giga Games and get 2 GB games every day for Mobile Legends, Facebook Gaming, and more. All you have to do is download the Giga Life app or dial *123# and choose Double Giga. Also available to TNT subscribers. And of course, thank you so much to our mobile partners we have right here, Oppo. And if you are looking for a new phone, guys, then you should try Oppo Reno 5 where you can enjoy all-day gaming with long-lasting fast-charging battery and now equipped with the latest processor, smooth 90Hz refresh rate, and you can get all this with a very affordable price. And of course, thank you so much to our gaming gear partners. We have Razer, and guys, Razer will be giving away Razer Kraken PT-BT as well as base station Chroma V2. So if you want to win yourself some gaming gears from Razer, then just take part. Simply tell us in the Facebook live chat box why you need these gaming gears from Razer, and don't forget to include the hashtag Razer MSC with your answer, and one lucky winner will be announced at the end of the streaming. So make sure that you stay tuned until the very end. And of course, thank you so much to our partner in esports, we have Secret Lab as well as TikTok, and this whole entire event is powered by
Moonton.
Alright, so guys, before we completely move on to the playoff, do you guys have any favorite moments from the group stage?
My favorite moment is when Bigetron could move into the playoff. I mean, like, they changed a lot at the phase 2, and probably that's my most favorite moment there.
And for me, I think one of the most exciting, the most eye-catching moments in the group stage was the outplay from Versik. Again, we can hear directly from the casters that like how hype it was, how unexpected. We all thought that it was over for him, but he just managed to turn the tides against all odds and make a huge outplay. So that was very memorable for me, at least from the group stage.
I'm sure that is because there are just so many surprising moments, unexpected moments during the group stage, and obviously every one of you at home, you guys probably have your own favorite moments, your favorite teams that you are supporting, and even though you cannot be with us today, it's okay. There are still ways in which you guys can show your support. Leave a comment, leave a supportive comment, your love, your support to your favorite team, to your country, and don't forget to keep it respectful in the chat box, obviously, all right?
Yes.
And
keep spreading
speaking
the
of space, and also keeping it safety, we also wish you all to have us to stay safety, to stay healthy wherever you are watching us right now. And speaking of safety, everyone here, we are following a very strict health protocols. The event is being held in accordance to the government guideline. Everyone from the crew, from the talent, has been tested negative from COVID-19. So we are also ready to entertain you guys for the next 3 days, and we'll hopefully give you guys a competition that worth your time. So anyway, to refresh everyone's memories, and in case you missed the action that was happening during the group stage, we got you covered because we've prepared for you a video recap on everything you need to know during the group stage. So let's take a look.
The group stage of Mobile Legends Bang Bang Southeast Asia Cup did not disappoint and concluded with high-level gameplay, intensity and surprises. RSG Malaysia kicked off the tournament by proving that they are the better RSG team.
Again, Lakeshare goes in with a tempest of plays to the backside. A wipe out and again, 2-0. A very dominant performance here. A clean sweep for the side of RSG Malaysia.
Evos Legends showed Todak who's the boss as Versik toyed with the swordfishes.
He actually outplays them! What?
Whoa.
The Wonder Kid! Versik! What are you doing? He still gets away! Takes it for a kill! Double kill! Versik!
Execration showed that they are a real contender by taking down the Singaporean champions 2-0.
Coming from Execration, they want to force the team fight here. Potato is gonna be shouted down, and it's gonna be a nightmare for Evos Singapore. 3-member down, and so it's gonna be the next target. Wow, Maniac, they're coming from Kelra. This is what I said.
Meanwhile, Blacklist International, the MPL Philippines champion, crushes the Cambodian representatives.
Looking for picks, but it's just not existent. Double kill picked up. OP and White Knight, there's nothing they can do right here. Blacklist Wise gets a triple kill. He's looking for the Maniac. Now he's looking for the Savage, and White Knight is nowhere to be seen.
And White Knight secured the first Savage of MSC 2021 and booked a ticket to the playoffs for Impunity KH.
Top as he gets killed as well. Renita trying to make a play, but he's just way too behind, and he is a tank. It's a Maniac picked up for White Knight as he gets his priority hero, his power hero here in game number 3.
And I'm really super excited to see. Oh, but they know where he is, guys.
Oh no!
Is this gonna be a wipeout?
It is a
Savage!
Savage!
Oh my god!
Are you ready for the playoffs of MSC 2021? Get ready and witness the comeback legends.
Yo, that was all the good stuff from the group stage, and guys, That was so much fun.
Yes,
Group
so
stage.
much fun. I mean, like we are also seeing the Savage coming in from Impunity. So I mean, like they are the least favorite team that could move into the playoff, and they've done it. All of the Group C finally they move into the playoff. So Group C, I must say, they are a very, very huge contender right now at the playoff.
I mean, considering they were considered a group of death, and how
Yes.
people are saying whoever gets there is just really unlucky, it's very impressive to think that a wildcard team in Impunity is able to actually make it in. And I think it's the only wildcard team that actually made it this far. So, great performance. I mean, we've seen huge plays, huge moments from OP and the other members as well. So, showing the rest of the major regions that they are a serious contender and they can't be taken very lightly at all.
Yes, I completely agree with you. And let's take a look at today's bracket. We will start our day
Yes,
actually with Bigetron versus Todak.
Yes, here we go. I mean, like the most anticipated, I guess, it's Malaysia against Indonesia, I guess. So yeah, Bigetron Alpha, we know like they come in with a fresh lineup from the day 2, and they managed to pull it off into the playoff. So I'm curious to see what will Bigetron Alpha pull about their draft. And for the second match, we will have Impunity against Evos SG.
And yeah, Evos SG is a very consistent team. And in contrast to that, Impunity just seems to go with a lot of unexpected things that we haven't seen. So it's great to see that there's a huge contrast between two teams at such a high level. And the same thing with Bigetron against Todak. You just have no idea from these two very contrasting styles, which style is actually going to come up on top, considering they are both at the same high level.
Yes, and especially probably like Todak, they always change their role between Chiku and also between these formies. So I'm kinda wanna see about that one. And on the upper bracket, we will have RSG MY against Blacklist. And also there is Evos Legends and also Execration.
Oh, what a way to close the day 1 of the playoff. We have Evos versus Execration. Oof, gonna be very exciting.
Yeah, I mean the match, the upper bracket match is full of very powerful team here. Yeah, we know like Blacklist, they come in here with a perfect score 2-0. And also with Execration and Evos. I mean like all of this team, 4 of this team, who can deny that they are the best right now?
Right.
Yes.
I mean, I think me and our caster Miko were doing like some kind of predictions the other day. And we spent so much time just trying to think at who's gonna come out on top on this situation, because like they're all so good, and like at any point, if any of them actually makes it to the top, we won't be surprised. They're all just that good.
I mean, to be here, to be able to get this far into MSC 2021, they've defeated so many teams from their region just to be here.
And I must say like RSG MY, they have Lolios. From Blacklist, they have this Edward Kito is really good. Evos Legends, they have Versik, they have Antimates. And from Execrations, they have Chaknu,
the Chak Attack,
Chak
Mamba.
So that's why we are telling like these 4 of the team, we couldn't wait to see about their performance. But first of all, we would like to see at the lower bracket first.
Yes.
Of course.
Yeah.
We are going to begin with Bigetron versus Todak, so let's shift our focus back on Bigetron as well as Todak. It's actually pretty interesting because Bigetron, they have a new member, not new member, but new
lineup
coming in. We have Ripo, who is actually a Malaysian.
Yeah.
And he is going to against fellow Malaysians from Todak. So
Yes.
Will that be kind of awkward? How do you think? If you were Ripo, how would you feel?
I'm gonna see like Ripo will do his best to win his team right now, to win Bigetron Alpha. Yes, but before we move into furthermore, there is a video for you guys, so here we go.
Alright, so we've met with the players who will be competing for this upcoming match, and we have right now all the full lineup. Looking at the players.
Yes, so we have Ki, Reaper, Matt, Rainbow, and Dreams, the winning team from Phase 2, and also Moon, Momo, Formes, Chiku, and with Boy from Todak. I must say that I would like to see Bigetron Alpha playstyle, because when they put Rainbow into the jungle, which means that there will be no Sicilian. So there will be no Sicilian ban probably coming in from Todak.
But the thing is, in the previous game, Bigetron did get the Sicilian finally after getting it banned all the time, but they didn't actually manage to win the game.
Against Impunity, right?
So that was very interesting to see. But I think what I'm curious about specifically here is how Formes is well known for being a backline buster. He always goes diving into the backline. He is known to be dangerous, especially to backline members, and it's a big threat to Bigetron, who plays front-to-back team fights and who really needs their backline to actually shine in these fights. So,
yes, and probably that's why they are putting Rainbow as their jungler, because Rainbow previously he's playing the mates as the positioning mates from behind. He used to play like Tarsia, so with Ranger, with his jungler, I mean like he could just outplay this Formes. But let's see who will get this Benedetta, right?
Again, so from the head-to-head, you can just see Bigetron quite the advantage, and they do have the first blood advantage, right? So again, shows how they are roam-heavy playstyles, because they always play very late-game compositions for the most part, and yet they still have an advantage. They always have a lot of advantage in the first blood division. Shows how well their rotations are and how sound they are at just rotating and getting picks when it matters.
Yeah, I mean like because of Alpha, they always play going into the late game. That's their very powerful strats here, and also like their unique hero. If we are comparing to towards Todak, it's 26 against 18. So 8 different unique pick hero.
Yeah, and we've always mentioned this, how Bigetron's very flexible. Rainbow with so many different weird picks. Our coach Miko always praises Coach Age for his crazy random picks that always ends up working out.
Yeah, because he has the player who can play all of the hero, and it's above average. Yes, and we always mention this guy. It's Rainbow from Bigetron Alpha. He's the most versatile player here, because he could just play every hero. I mean, like he already played like Hayabusa,
right?
Going into Sicilian, I mean, like he could play anything, and all is very, very good.
Right, we've seen him play marksman as well, and he has impeccable positioning. He's very slippery, hard to catch, but on the other side, we do have Chiku on the other team, and we've seen him actually, be able to withstand pressure and actually carry his team when it matters, right? And actually be able to do the heavy lifting when his team needs him the most.
Yes, and do not forget like Chiku and also Formes. I really like the combination, the synergy from both of these players. They could just swap the role. I mean, like Chiku, sometimes he could play as the marksman for the god laner, and Formes, he could become the jungler. So it's kind of like unpredictable for Todak here. And they could play around that just to keep the player, the coach from Bigetron Alpha, just keep guessing over and over.
Especially when you have a coach who actually pays attention to the draft and actually tries and adapt and predict and try and get an advantage as much as possible in the drafting phase. Having that kind of flexibility sure comes as another level of mind games and strategy that we can see in this exciting game of Mobile Legends.
Yes, I really would like to see. I mean, like Todak, they have a ton of experience about the international scene. Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Meanwhile, this is the first time Bigetron Alpha going into the big stage, right?
A big point for Bigetron is the fact that they've been continuously improving, and throughout the years they've been going higher and higher in levels of competition. And they mentioned themselves that they're really excited. They really want to be able to actually win the whole thing, MSC.
Yeah.
So we'll have to see how they face up against an equally hungry team from Malaysia.
Yes.
Anyway, we can say about Bigetron is they basically keep breaking their own records, I feel. That's what they've been doing, I mean, throughout the MPL Indonesia season. Anyway, so we've seen the data, but then data can only tell us so much, right? At the end of the day, everything comes down to the game. But, well, we'll see. It's gonna be super exciting. I am lost at words right now because I really just want to get into the game, and I'm sure every one of you watching us right now from your home or from wherever you are right now, you must be very excited and very curious on how the playoff will turn out later. Anyway, guys, so Bigetron versus Todak, what do you think?
I would like to see a powerful draft pick from Bigetron because we haven't seen yet. Will they still use this marksman assassin playstyle, or will they shifting towards another style? We've seen so many Aldous nowadays, right?
Yeah.
So will this Aldous probably could be picked by both of his team.
Right, we haven't seen Bigetron specifically use the Aldous strategy, but from how they play and how their coach actually likes to strategize around the players, it's very possible for them to actually adapt the strategy for their own, and maybe they even make their own tweaks to it and adapt it into something very unique of their own.
Yeah, because I really like to see something unique coming in, especially this is the lower bracket. They only have one chance. So yeah, I would like to see some surprise.
Yes, obviously we know a thing or two about Bigetron, the teams from Indonesia, but we are facing Todak here from Malaysia. So why not we ask the opinions from those who really understand Todak inside out. So let's call a friend.
Let's go.
Alright. Hello.
Something very interesting di mana kita orang daripada Malaysia, kita akan berbual dengan kawan-kawan kita.
Hi Malaysia.
Atas laut orang kata.
Hello Malaysia friends. Hello Indonesian friends.
Hi Malaysian friends.
Alright, so it seems like obviously the caster, the talents from Indonesia and Malaysia are very excited. So Malaysia, what do you think the upcoming match Todak versus Bigetron? What are the chances for Todak for owning this game? Alright, so let's move on to our Indonesian caster. It seems like they have a lot of things to say.
Yeah, they have a lot of fun as well.
This is Bude Clara. This is Papulung.
I'm Gio.
Yeah,
Nice to meet you guys.
Indonesian. We are Indonesian. Proud of Indonesia. Proud of Indonesia.
I see Indo Pride
I'm sorry.
spirit right there we're seeing.
Yes, Indo Pride. Yeah.
Okay, guys.
Just be ready. Be prepared for Indonesian team.
Yes,
Across
very
every
excited.
country in the world. Yeah.
Yay! Okay, Indonesian, we have Bigetron for the first match of the playoff versus Todak. Comparing their experience, obviously Todak has more international experience compared to Bigetron. But do you think that Bigetron still have a lot of chance going against Todak?
Of course,
of
because
course.
we know that Todak has a lot of experience. That means Bigetron has a lot of things that they can work for. They can learn from Todak in a lot of matches. They saw Todak every single time. So it's kind of surprise us that Bigetron will face Todak this soon. But yeah, we will sure that
Bigetron
will
Bigetron have a lot of chance, and then I wanna say, Todak, be careful.
Be careful.
Yeah.
Be careful with Bigetron.
Yeah, Bigetron has a lot of a secret weapon here that Todak won't read it.
I think Bigetron will win this match.
Okay,
Yeah.
thank you so much,
It's a
Indonesia.
statement.
Thank you so much, Malaysia, and bye-bye.
That's all.
We'll be seeing you guys soon.
Bye-bye, Bawa, and Arashi, and Malaysian caster.
Obviously, we can see that all the casters, they are very confident with their team.
Correct. Yeah.
As they should, because we are having like the best teams here, BTR versus Todak. Really cannot guess the outcome. Guys, do you think that we are gonna be seeing Game 3?
I would like to see all of this playoff going to the game 3.
Oh, wow.
Yes, because it means like we have a very best game.
Yes.
They will give their best right now, their best shot. I mean, like, yeah, 3 games.
And it's always very nice to see games go like back and forth, because again,
Correct.
one-sided games, you can see the dominance of your favorite team. Yeah, that's fun. But when you can see your favorite team, even if you're a fan of one team, seeing your favorite team getting tested by another team equally as good, and then rising to the occasion and actually achieving greatness, That's what I like the most, seeing like in the competitive scene. So all games going to game 3, I'm okay with that.
Yes.
No problem.
No problem.
No problem.
Okay, the casters might have something to say about that because they'll be the one casting
Right.
3 games. Okay, so prediction. Do you guys dare to make any predictions? Bigetron, Todak.
Probably like Bigetron will win 2-1.
2-1. Ooh.
I actually have a prediction I made. I posted on Instagram and stuff with a fellow caster as well. And my prediction is same, 2-1 to Bigetron, honestly.
Alright, I'm sure that we all have our own predictions. Guys, if you have your own prediction, leave a comment below. Let us know which team you think is gonna win this very first game. But before all that, before we jump into our main course of the day, let's go into our very first Razer giveaway right here. If you want to win a Hammer Hat True Wireless Mercury, here's what you need to do. Just leave a comment in our Facebook live chat with the hashtag Razer MSC, and as usual, one lucky winner will be announced at the end of the streaming, so stay tuned. Very easy, just leave a comment. You're just watching MSC 2021, your typical Friday, and boom, suddenly you got your gaming gears.
Yeah, a chance of.
A chance of,
yeah.
exactly, a chance of. But you know, if you leave more comments, then maybe you get more chance to win the Razer gaming gears. And I see that it's finally time. It's finally the show time. And our casters over there and our analysts are very ready. We have Mirko, Momo-chan, and Goni ready to guide you all through the game, through our very first match between BTR versus Todak right after this quick video.
Perasaan buat lawan Todak. Sebelum kemarin grup stage MPL, kita juga sering scrim sama Todak. Kayak kemarin ada latihan sama Todak, kayak kita lawan-lawan Todak juga. Jadi kita tahu lah kemungkinan besar strategi atau meta-meta tim Todak.
Bigetron kita boleh lawan lagi sebab diorang punya line up bukan macam line up MPL Indonesia yang ada brands. Jadi insyaAllah kita orang boleh kalahkan dia.
Yang kita waspadai dari Todak ya paling gameplay mereka sih, dari early sampai late game-nya, segimana kita bisa nahan mereka.
Sebelum ni Ripo tak ada, dia orang kalah kan, tapi bila Ripo masuk terus nampak terus menang macam tu. Saya rasa bangga jugalah sebab dapat rival yang agak kuat juga, sebab Ripo pun memang daripada Malaysia. Jadi memang tak dinafikan lah, memang Ripo tu memang kuat. Tapi mungkin kita orang boleh kalahkan dia.
Siapapun lawannya, dari negara manapun kita harus siap.
Welcome, guys. It is showtime for the teams right now. It is showtime for MSC 2021. The playoffs has started. I am your main caster for today, Mirko. I'm joined here today by my co-caster,
Momo-chan,
and our analyst, Goni. So, guys, after 3 days of intense battles from every single team that is participating here in MSC 2021, we finally have the last few teams who will be competing in the playoffs. 4 teams has secured their upper bracket position, and also another set of 4 teams has secured the lower bracket, Momo.
yes, there will be 4 matches for today, and I'm so excited because whoever actually maybe they're gonna lose in the lower bracket.
Yeah.
I think today is their last chance though, actually.
It is going to be their last chance for BTR, for Todak, for Evos Singapore, and Impunity, as they are still in the lower brackets. 1 loss is all it needs for them to be eliminated, whereas the people in the upper bracket, they can rest easy. They get 2 chances, but they are also against the top teams in MSC, so definitely not something that we can say is safe. I think it's even harder there, the pressure. Being the first seed in the group stage, right? Being the first seed of your individual groups, going against each other, it will be very, very tough. And after all that pressure, they still have the second chance in their lower bracket stage, but they're also going against a lot of crazy teams here, like Todak, BTR, Evos Singapore, and the crazy wildcard teams, Goni. Tell me, Impunity.
Impunity, showing a strong, solid performance, showing some potential. Well, then again, the lower bracket, the stakes are high for the 4 teams in the lower bracket, so we just have to see their performance.
You're right, but we are going to get started with our first match shortly, right? I want to get some opinions on Bigetron Alpha and Todak. Todak, they've been really consistent. They didn't really do well against Evos Legends, but they were able to just completely get the dub here back yesterday in Phase 2 and also get the dub against their other opposition in their group. So for Todak, with their crazy kind of composition as well that can rotate anywhere, 4 Maze goes to the mid lane, goes to the gold lane, and Chiku goes to the jungle and vice versa right there. We also have some crazy performances from you, Momokun, back in Todak. But Bigetron Alpha, they're also a very creative team, like we've seen. Their crazy picks with Kimmy, their crazy roster changes with Key in the gold lane, now he's in the mid lane, Renbo's back in the jungle. So many crazy moments from both of these teams, and I'm just really excited. But our analyst, Goni, tell us what is going to go on here, what is going to happen.
Bigetron struggles, of course, in the first phase. They lost both of their matches, but in Phase 2, they changed their rosters. Well, a few tweaks were made, but it shows that they have potential to be a contender as well in MSC. That is where Todak needs to really, see upon.
Yeah, because this is the second seed of Malaysia taking on the second seed of Indonesia.
Yeah.
First time around against Evos Legends. There might just be a lot of pressure for them. There might just be a lot of nerves, I guess. But now, there's no more chances. Back then, maybe they're just still testing stuff as well, just like Bigetron Alpha. Perhaps they're just still testing stuff. And for Todak, now is the time to show everything because only one more chance is left for them, especially against a team as strong as Bigetron Alpha, who didn't have a very good start, but has since proven to be very, very good, getting a 2-0 win against RSG Singapore yesterday.
Yeah, I can say maybe both of the teams, they look pretty similar because Bigetron Alpha, like Mirko said earlier, Todak, they are pretty flexible, okay?
Yes.
Maybe Chiku can go into the other lane, I could say. Maybe he can become a gold laner here, he can become an XP laner. Same things as for Maze as well. But I could say that maybe Bigetron Alpha, they also have the same thing. Okay, they are pretty flexible. Key could be a mid laner, Key could be a tanker, Key could be a super as well. So I think both of the teams are pretty strong, and I hope that we will see maybe a pretty intense match from both of the teams.
Yes, and yes, Goni and Momo-chan. We are finally going to get straight into the first draft of the playoffs here. Let's go. Bigetron Alpha takes on Todak here in the smart draft pick.
Yes, Hayabusa and also Ling still become a priority for Bigetron Alpha. Totally respect for Maze. They don't want to maybe giving a chance as well for basically as one of the best assassin in Malaysia.
Three assassins has been banned.
Three assassins.
Yep, exactly, Albert.
3 assassins has been banned, and Todak, they banned 2 tanks. They have banned the Popo and Koopa and the Jawhead. They probably already did their homework. Key has been extremely good on these heroes, but remember, Dreams is the tank right now. It is no longer Key. Key is still in that support position. We might see a Selena ban, guys, because Key has been super good on that Selena back in the regular season of MPL ID and now as well in MSC with his first performance. But no, it will be the Estes ban for Todak right now as we get into the first pick. I think it's going to be the Matilda, 100%.
Matilda or Selena is
Matilda. There's just no other pick I can see other than the Matilda or perhaps the Benedetta being picked in the first pick. This time, Benedetta was banned, so it's just an instant Matilda pick for the side of Bigetron Alpha. Now we will see the response from Todak. What are they going to pick away? Paquito is still open. There's so many. Ranger, Selena.
Probably will be the
Lunox as well, no?
Lunox
yes,
as well.
It's pretty famous for Lunox to show up in MSC 20 and 21. I think Todak, if they want to pick this Paquito and also Selena, it will be a great option as well for Todak.
You're right, and that will be the case. Selena will be picked up by the side of Todak, and now for their final pick, drum roll please, will it be the Paquito or will it be perhaps the Lunox? The 2 support or 1 support, 1 tank, and it will be the tank. Okay, guys, this is scary. All right, we've seen the Malaysian Kufras. We saw Zacchus the other day back in RSG Malaysia. This time, it will be Boy playing this Toad, and it actually fits to their playstyle really well. They like to go in, they like to play aggressive. This is why 3 assassins were banned in the first place by Bigetron Alpha. So very interesting to see that Kufra in the first pick.
Exactly. I mean, Moy has given Todak such an impact, especially in their MPL region, and of course here in the MSC, guys.
Yep, last time we know that Todak, they had E1 as a tanker here.
Oh,
but
what?
the problem is now they still have Moy as a replacement for E1 right now, and he proved to us that actually his Kufra is so amazing. But going into the second pick here, Bigetron Alpha, they just picked this Digi and also Harit.
We haven't seen. This is the debut for the Digi feeder strat, or perhaps just a Digi pick in general here for Bigetron Alpha, as we've never seen them play this Digi before. This will be very interesting to see. Their brothers, Evos Legends, has done it before and has probably the best win rate right here with the Digi feeder, still at 100%. This is questionable for me. I think they're still trying to test things out with this new roster, with this new draft. I don't like doing that against Todak, man.
Bigetron actually uses this Digi comp back in MPL days. Well, but then again, this is a whole nother situation here, guys.
Yeah, it's definitely, sure, they have picked it before, but it's not their comfort.
Yes.
Against a team like Todak, as strong as Todak, as wild as Todak, can you afford to go for that crazy pick before Todak even gets their jungle pick here?
Exactly. Well, that is the question now, isn't it? I mean, Todak right now bans towards that, of course, physical heroes that that Bigetron needed in the second phase, guys.
Yeah, I'm pretty wondering why actually Coach Age, they take some, maybe I can say some risk, decision for picking this Digi. Probably we will see another strategy coming from Bigetron Alpha.
This has been their strat though. This has been their strat by Bigetron Alpha. They usually go for the last pick for the Granger. I mean, not the last pick for the Granger. They give the last pick for Rainbow. Alright? It has proven to be very successful back in the MPL and also right here in MSC, as every time he does get that final pick, they've been very successful. But now Todak bans away the glue, and that Barrett's away from Repo. It perhaps shows that Todak might pick up that Paquito, and instantly BTR goes for that Paquito ban, knowing what Todak is going for right here. Is Todak, they will have to pick their XP laner now. What will it be? Perhaps we will see an Alice. Perhaps we'll see the Lapu Lapu, who has been very famous. And I think it will be the Lapu Lapu. They need to take it away from Repo, who has been so crazy on it. And guys, Repo is Malaysian too, so he's going against his fellow national. He's going against his fellow friends back in Malaysia here.
Yes, we will see, will he counting his own fellow country here, because I think it's pretty interesting since we know that Repo is a Malaysian as well, but it's gonna be Granger for the next pick from Todak.
I do not like that Claude pick, dude. You are going against a Digi feeder. The fact that you haven't picked the jungler yet shows that you can still counter this. You can still go for something more aggressive perhaps, or a person with more mobility to just make this Digi useless. But no, they went for the Claude.
Exactly.
Even after the Digi pick.
Exactly. What Todak are saying is like, you pick the Digi, you know what? I might take a risk as well. Let me choose that Claude. Well, again, Todak here is also taking a risk, guys.
This is the mental game right now, Goni. This is what they're trying to do. If Todak, and whoa, it is going to be the carry pick. I guess they do have two frontliners. They have that Esmeralda, and now also the Kufra. And for the final pick, they need a strong frontliner, because right now they do not have a tank. And exactly what's going to be picked? Beleric. We mentioned this before, man. Coach Age, he is a mad genius. And I specify the mad. I put in emphasis into the mad more than the genius, because this guy is just crazy. He is weird, man. For Todak, what do you even respond with right here? With the Beleric pick, with the crazy carry and Harith pick as well. They already have a very good early game from the Digi, the Matilda. And now they have the late game carries as well. But for the early game, Todak will have a slight edge with that Kufra, I think, for engages and team fights.
I think Lapu Lapu is good.
Lapu Lapu is good, correct.
Todak cannot take that Uranus because, you know, Bigetron, they have that counter for all of the tanky hero coming from Todak here. So Uranus 100% is not maybe a good option for Todak. They can go straight away to take this Lapu Lapu.
Oh,
but look
you're
at
wrong
it.
right here. They do not care.
They
all
don't
right?
want Okay, they just take the risk, okay?
They take the risk, even though, right now, as it stands, Todak does not have a lot of physical damage. The only physical damage coming from that Claude. So I really am questioning the draft from Todak. But obviously, now we are going to get ready for the first game. I want some predictions, guys. Let's start with you, Goni, Bigetron Alpha, and Todak. Which draft suits you the most?
I gotta be honest with you guys. I mean, Bigetron with their Digi could harass this Claude early, so I'm choosing Bigetron.
Choosing Bigetron, and for you, Momo-chan?
I will take Bigetron side because I really like that carry as the counter of all of the defensive heroes coming from Todak.
I would have actually went for Todak's composition if they didn't pick the Uranus. If they went for something like
Exactly,
Lapu Lapu,
yeah.
who had that physical damage threat as well, I would go for Todak, but it will be 3-0 for Bigetron Alpha as we enter the land of Dawn. Are you guys ready? Give your predictions down in the comments section as we get straight into game number 1. Bigetron Alpha takes on Todak.
Yep, let's go. Look at that key. Already playing a little bit aggressive, I can say. But Momo and Moy will do the same thing as well at the bottom lane here.
Yeah, but remember Repo on this Belric, he is very, very scary. Now Key goes on to Chico, actually going to be able to chunk him a little bit there, but the Battle Mirror image will still be there as Dreams will just continue and harass them in the jungle. But now, actually, Esmeralda has rotated to Renbo, and he is actually forced away from his own buff right now. Todak might just try to get that, but Repo is still here, Momo.
Yes, if we take a look of the composition from both of the teams, Bigetron Alpha, they have maybe an early composition. They are having a more advantage here.
Yeah, but no,
meanwhile,
again, this is why it is so good. This is the strategy, Momo-chan.
Yeah.
The Diggy is so good against the Claude. They cannot farm, and right now, Renbo is Todak is trying to do the same thing to Renbo, but unfortunately, he will actually... Wait, the orange buff went?
the purple buff went into the hand of Esmeralda.
The purple buff actually went to the hands of Esmeralda, so they're also doing very, very well here. Chico has gotten one kill traded back for Key, and Renbo hasn't gotten a single buff just yet, so both teams doing something on the map, being proactive.
Yep, Bigetron Alpha, like I said earlier, they have a early composition here. They have this rainbow with the passive, the passive they're coming from this carry with the true damage, and also Key with his Matilda. We know that Matilda have a lot of burst damage in the early as well with the soul wound that he has.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, Todak doing their best right now, even giving Chico the gold buff, the gold minion back there in the gold lane, just to help him a bit as Chico just gets taken very low, and Key zones him away again from his buff. So right now, just now it looked pretty close. Chico still got a kill, still got some stuff done, and Renbo was not able to get a purple buff, but now it's the opposite, alright? Chico has not been able to get that orange buff, and Renbo has gotten that 1 level lead right now.
Oh yes, but look at it. I really like how Key playing so aggressive in the early. He may be trying to help Rainbow to get a lot of time.
Oh, yeah, but the Falling Star Moon goes on to 2 people. That will be right there. Repo trying to stun them up as the Abyssal Arrow connects, but is on to Repo right now. They're still kiting back, and that's a lot of damage to Moon as Moy tries to look for a re-engage. In the end, it won't be any kills on the board, and the Turtle will not be slain just yet. But Chico, again, he is so incredibly low. Circling Eagle to finish him off right there. And just like that, it is already a disaster for Chico, losing... dying 2 times here in the first 2 minutes, Goni.
Wow, I think this Claude pick hasn't, shown the strength now, guys. I mean, 2-2-0 in the first 3 minutes is not looking good for the side of Todak.
Yep, but if they are trying to drag this game into the late game, I think Todak still have a chance to turn back the table. Bigetron Alpha, they have to be careful, especially look at that. Moy coming again with the Tyro Defense, but Rainbow is gonna be the first target here. But look at that, the passive they're coming from this carry helps a lot.
And the Circling Eagle now to Chico, he gets taken down as well. That's a killing spree picked up by Key. And now they are focusing on this Turtle. An amazing fight there by Bigetron Alpha, Momo, as they look towards the Turtle. There is going to be no contest whatsoever. Uncontested Turtle for Bigetron and a great dub.
Did you guys notice the positioning from Rainbow?
Yes, that is his strong suit, strong points here as Moon just gets slaughtered under his own turret. Bigetron Alpha, they are pushing the pace here in the early game without the physical damage threat in the other side lanes, and without... The thing is, when you go pick this Uranus against the Harith, you can't really bully him. Harith will just be able to just dodge away every single time, but if you go for the Lapu Lapu, you can actually deal a lot of damage to this Harith and zone him away. And now, Dreams, super effective on this Diggy so far.
Super annoying in the early phase, especially when he's trying to disturb and making some distraction as well into the Todaks, maybe a push support.
Two-level lead, and no, Abyssal Arrow does land, but it is very, very short as now Rainbow goes in, dashes in to deal some damage, but there is already a lot of follow-up right now. Falling Star Moon will land onto Repo, but look at that. Rainbow still positioning like a god. The Circling Eagle coming to Moy, and Rainbow picks up a kill. It is unstoppable for Ki right now, as Bigetron Alpha are pushing the lead to 3,000.
Wow, amazing. Look at the Bigetron Alpha, they really trying to maximize their potential in the early here with the presence of Kari and also Matilda, and they are making a lot of free space as well for Matt.
Yeah, and Dreams constantly just dying to the turret, constantly just trying to give the kills over to the tank player. Incredibly intelligent here, but Ki now getting caught a little bit offside as the Falling Star Moon does connect. Chico will use the Blazing to win onto Ki, but Repo is right there to save him, to just help him get out of that situation. Now, it looks like Matt and Rainbow, they're looking for blood. For Maze will be taken down. That is another kill going to the side of Bigetron Alpha, guys.
This is what I like from Coach Age though, actually. He realized that he has to change that lineup from Bigetron Alpha. If they want to win this MSC 20 and 21, he has to maybe work really fast.
With a sudden roster swap, with the crazy hero picks like the Diggy in the first draft, it is just crazy right here. His Dreams still doing his job. Chiku, he cannot do anything. The Circling Eagle connects once more. It is a monster kill picked up by Ki, and Chiku has not gotten a single level after he got that level 6. Falling Star Moon now onto Ki, still has that flicker away. Now Dreams and Repo trying to do damage onto Momo, and it is still Rainbow taking that turtle down. It will be a shutdown for Momo, but the turtle will go to the hands of Rainbow as he joins in the fight right now. Dreams will be taken out as well. A double kill picked up by Momo. This might be a disaster. The Tyrant's Revenge as well, but Rainbow still kiting away, still dealing damage and doing a lot. He gets a killing spree. He's looking for more. Momo tries to deal damage with the Falling Star Moon. Moon goes in for the kill. He'll be able to get the shutdown, but Repo will trade it back. A back and forth fight here in the 6th minute of the game.
Yes, the Revitalize that coming from that Diggy really helping Rainbow to stay alive and even survive more in the turtle pit just now.
You're right, and this Dreams is so annoying. Chiku just able to not able to do anything right now in this game, as he is 2 levels behind.
Yeah, look at that level differences that coming from both of our jungler here, Rainbow and also Chiku. Chiku is having a hard time to dealing with this Diggy Peter Strat.
Ooh, but now, okay, Ki will actually be taken down here, I think. Moon will just dash in, and Rainbow is still there to back it up. Circling Eagle now. Rainbow trying to burst Moy down with his passive, but unfortunately, Moy still has that flicker to get away safely. But right now, sure, Bigetron Alpha, they have the lead. They have the better early game, but look at that Esmeralda scaling very, very well, and Chiku, oh my god, I don't think he's gonna get this kill. He actually dashes forward, now gets the kill, and Matt tries to look for a forward back kill onto Chiku. He'll be able to get that one as he now jumps around onto Moy, Rainbow, and Matt. This is a dream. He goes back to the shielding. He still lives, and Matt, my goodness, with the Zaman Force, with Repo also pushing in the top side, they win a 2v4. No, a 3v4.
3v4 actually, but Matt, suddenly for me, going into the backline and straight away punished that Matt in the mid lane. Meanwhile, look at the Repo trying to find someone here, Moon. We need to flicker away, and he still survived even with the slight HP there.
Yeah, with the flicker, he was still able to get away, as this will be the 3rd turtle spawning away by the side of Bigetron Alpha. That is in the bottom side, so they do have pressure on there. Falling Star Moon and that Esmeralda though.
Yep.
Scaling very, very well, still at a 2-0, getting 2 shutdowns last fight. They got a kill onto Rainbow, and he got a kill onto that Matilda. They got a kill onto Ki. So 2 shutdowns picked up by the Esmeralda, and we all know Esmeralda needs gold to try and do some damage. He needs XP. Right now, he's getting the right resources for the late game, guys.
Yep.
That's true, but we have to keep in mind, guys, Chiku is 2 levels behind Rainbow right now, and this is a huge advantage for the side of Bigetron as they look as they control the map basically, and we can see like every time Bigetron creates initiation, there's of course follow-ups, and more team fights are won by the side of Bigetron.
Yes, you're absolutely right. Now, right now we have a technical pause from the side of Todak. Perhaps they have some connection issues here. It looks like the players are still very calm about this. They're still very, very motivated to win this game. As you can see from the smiles from all the players right here, they are still very confident in taking this game because, again, Esmeralda has been scaling very, very well, even though right now Chiku is not really having a good time. 2 levels behind. They still have a very, very big chance to win this game if Rainbow and Bigetron Alpha decides to make a mistake here in the turtle, overcommitting. This is not something we see a lot from Bigetron Alpha. We don't see a lot of early game type of plays from Bigetron Alpha. They're more of a reactive team. They go for the late game, but right now they are pushing the pace, Momo.
Yep, that's true. And I really don't like actually Todak pick that Uranus for the last pick here, because knowing that Bigetron has the counter for all of the Tinky hero from Todak, it's not really a good option here. But look at that Moy trying to come in with the Tyrant and Tyrant Rage Key, trying to follow with the Circling Eagle, but the problem is Man is coming as well with the Zaman Force, trying to shatter Moy in the front lane of Todak here.
It will be Moy taken down right now, as it was a beautiful fight from Bigetron Alpha. Dreams took that initial Abyssal Arrow, zoned them away with that, and was just perfect right there. Bigetron Alpha playing this game very, very well. Remember, it is 14-11 in the scoreboard, but it is 7 kills from that Diggy Feeder. So right now, Bigetron Alpha, they are very, very much in the lead, as they have a 2,000 gold lead, 3 turtles here.
Like I said, Bigetron Alpha, they are maximize their potential in the early game here with this Matilda and also Rainbow and
wait a minute. Matt goes in for his Mon Force. Now onto Moody, just does so much damage. It's going to be a kill picked up. And now Chiku's caught in the bad position. Rainbow will go in with the help of Matt. He's going to get taken down as Moy cannot do anything right there. It will be the Circling Eagle comes along to zone him away. And Forme is trying to do something here on the map. But Bigetron Alpha, they're going to push the pace once again all the way to the enemy jungle to zone them away and get this first turret in the bottom side. No, second turret. My bad.
We know that actually Digi Feeder strategy is really tricky, right? Sometimes you have to use a strong support in the early phase. Just need to maybe trying to follow up what actually he's doing. And this is what's happening from Bigetron Alpha. They know actually this Digi Feed strategy is still working, but you have to do and you have to execute pretty well.
You're right. The Abyssal Arrow, Momo-chan, has actually been landing a lot, but it only has been landing to Dreams. Once it has landed to Rainbow, but so far Rainbow's positioning is just too good. Like we see there, falling star move now, but Moy gets bursted down. It is going to be a Circling Eagle to the backside. That is crazy. Moy doesn't get killed, but it's going to be Momo right now. The target. Rainbow dashes forward. The last passive will get him, and it will be Key taking another kill. 8-3 is the score for Key. This is the Lord Camp presented by Smart. Bigetron Alpha with a 6,000 gold lead. Repo zoning everyone away from the first turret. This is a beautiful game of Mobile Legends by Bigetron Alpha.
Things are not looking good for the side of Todak. 6K almost gold lead here, guys. And of course, the First Lord will go down without contest. Well, guys, I have no comment.
Yeah,
you have no comment right now. It is just... They've been just dominating in the early game. Sure, Formaze was able to actually steal that purple buff away right here, and it was Esmeralda picking up the purple buff in the early game. But Rainbow is at a 2-level lead. He's trying to make that a 3-level lead right now. As we take a look at the player head-to-head, right as we talk about the jungle gap right here. Donnie, tell me what's happening here in the player head-to-head.
Things are not looking good again for Chiku. I'm still questioning why they picked that Claude. Meanwhile,
after the Digi pick,
after that Digi pick in the first phase.
Oh, but look at the burst. It's not just going to do anything. A killing spree for Rainbow again and again. They already have the NOD. They already have the healing reduction right now. And Todak with that Esmeralda, with that Uranus, they're relying a lot from their front line for regeneration from all the shielding, and Matt just goes in with his Zaman Force, pops it away, gets a kill, jumps more to Momo. Chiku is the target, still away, getting away with that Battle Mirror image, but now Momo tries for an engage, but he gets bursted down. It will be Bigetron Alpha going in for the Circling Eagle onto Chiku, bursting him down a little bit. Key will be traded back. No, he still has a flicker to get away, and it will be game number 1 picked up by Bigetron Alpha. But wait just a minute, perhaps not yet done. Moon tries to go in, Rainbow gets the kill. It will be a killing spree predicted as well. And this is Bigetron Alpha getting a dominant game in their first playoff match.
Yep. Wow. Bigetron Alpha, the peak game number 1 against Todak. And I think Todak, they have to come with maybe a different a drop, I can say.
Exactly. I was about to say, guys, I mean, the draft from Todak, the approach was, I don't know, too risky. Because, of course, in the first phase, they choose a Bigetron side and pick Biggie. But then again, they choose a jungler that is so weak in the early phase, and that is not a good sign. Meanwhile, in the other hand, when the jungler from the Bigetron side, they picked up carry. But Todak just picks up 3 tanks, Esmeralda, Kufra, as well as Uranus.
And like I said, 4 magic damage dealers, right? You do not have enough damage going around there. You need some physical damage, and that's why I thought the Lapu Lapu would be picked up. I think it was just, they got outdrafted right there. They got outdrafted completely. They picked the Claude after seeing the Digi Feeder. They picked the Uranus after knowing that they needed a physical damage threat from their team in the early game. Sure, you do have a lot of physical damage if we bring it to the late game with the help of Claude, but Claude will not be able to scale properly, and you need someone to carry the team in the early game. I think Lapu Lapu was just perfect for that. Bigetron Alpha went for a lot of team fights, and Lapu, as you all know, has a lot of area damage, has a lot of stuns as well, utility for his team, a lot of dashes to gap close onto Rainbow. So I think that was just the right pick for them.
Yeah, actually Todak, they have the answer for the early composition here with the Selena, but the problem is there's no follow-up, maybe magical, additional magical damage coming from Todak. They don't have Lunox, they don't have maybe the physical limits that actually they need, like Mirko said earlier.
Yeah, mind you guys as well, guys. This Digi is not like a full Digi feed. It's just semi-Digi feed.
Semi-Digi feed,
He knows when to really give pressure, but he knows when to fall back, to cover for his teammates. And I think that's a very, very smart approach from the side of K as well.
Yeah, it is a very smart approach.
From that Digi Dreams.
From Dreams right there. And also from Key, he was able to follow up every single time. Because a lot of the times when we see a Digi Feeder, sure, they zone away Chiku, they get a lot of damage onto him, but you don't necessarily like to get the kill. So Key, always with the follow-up with the Circling Eagle, just able to follow up every single time when you use that Rewind time, when you see Chiku low, when you see Chiku in a bad situation. He was always there to back him up and get the kills. It was, I think, 9-3, his score in the last game. So just a beautiful performance by Bigetron Alpha, a very dominant one, but a lot of that can be said that a lot of the reasons for that win might just be the draft, right? They got completely outdrafted. I do not know what Todak was doing there in the first game, but hopefully they can make some adjustments in the draft, because I think their gameplay-wise, they did the best they can with that draft.
Yeah, exactly. Bigetron Alpha now, they completely maybe happy with the Uranus last pick coming from Todak just now, because they 100% they have the answer for it. Okay, they already secured this carry, and it's pretty interesting because Todak actually they have a chance to take Yisensin or maybe Granger as their jungler. But why Cloud?
Exactly, I thought the Granger was still open, and I think they kind of needed that Granger. They needed some long range as well. Their composition doesn't really have long range, especially with the Kufra engage. Sure, with the Claude, you can go in with the Battle Mirror image and follow it up with that Blazing Duet, but again, you will need that DHS, you'll need to complete the Golden Staff to do damage.
Okay, well, then again, good synergy between that Digi and Matilda. Like beautiful. Digi just pokes around the health of Chiku, and Matilda is always there just to finish him off, correct.
Yes, and now we are going to see a recap right here of the drafts from both teams as we see. And we're going to get straight into the items. What a beautiful transition from the production team right there. Props to you guys, but Gani, for the first game, 12 minutes, a completely dominant game, but from the items, what can you tell me?
Rainbow here still with that brute force breastplate, meaning he still respects, he still wants, he does not want to get shut down here. Meanwhile, for Chiku, look at the items, guys. Only DHS and Golden Staff secured.
But that was also in the last minute.
Yeah,
You're supposed to be able to... Yeah, it was way too late for Chiku.
And Matilda completing his NOD at minute number 7, guys. So that's a huge advantage, especially when you're up against Uranus and Esmeralda. And of course, when you're ahead, the damage is just there. And Todak, honestly, I see no winning condition for them in that situation.
Yeah, in the first game, again, they just got completely outdrafted. Matt, take a look at Matt, my dude. He's only 100 gold behind of Rainbow, so this guy has been farming up a storm there in their gold lane. He was able to complete his entire item build right here, and that is just disaster. First of all, when you already have the Calamity Reaper and that Feather, plus the Holy Crystal, you already do a lot of damage, all right? Plus the Divine Glaive, which is very, very smart, knowing that he's going against a Uranus, a Kufra, and also an Esmeralda who likes building some magic defense. It was a beautiful itemization from the side of Bigetron Alpha's Matt right there. But this is the post-game recap. Matt doing the most damage dealt. Rainbow getting a lot of gold per minute right there as he on carry, which is very, very
somehow
very
challenging.
unique, very unique and very challenging from an early game hero. But Momo-chan, any thoughts right here from the post-game recap?
I thought, yes, like Mirko said earlier, you know, Todak is they are just outdraft here. I think it's pretty hard for Todak to maybe catch up their losses, I can say, inside the game, because Bigetron Alpha, maybe they are just focused on how to shut down that Chico inside the game here by using the Digi feeder strategy. But the problem is Bigetron Alpha, they also made a lot of free space for Matt to just scaling his item, like Mirko said earlier, with the Feather of Heaven, with the Holy Crystal that Hard had. 100% he already, you know, become a second damage dealer for Bigetron Alpha. So I think it's pretty hard for Todak, especially with this Digi feeder strategy. It's gonna be 100% hard for Cloud to just scale his item.
Agreed, and this is your Smart 5G MVP for the first game, Key. I have to agree. This guy deserves it.
Yeah.
He knows every time when to follow up, when to use the utility, when to use his damage, when to build the NOD. Everything was perfect from this guy. The itemization, the timing to buy the NOD, the timing to go in, the timing to move forward, the timing to move backwards. Everything was perfect from this guy. Even though he died 4 times, he died for something. He didn't just die randomly. He got the objectives, Gani.
Exactly, and 20 kill participation, guys.
Yes.
Yeah.
Out of 23, that's a huge kill participation. And as well, he knows when to cover for Rainbow. He knows when to follow up Digi, and that is important. Dreams has 18 assists, guys.
And that's really a smart first item coming from this Matilda, which is the Enchanted Talisman, because he needs that cooldown reduction. He knows that actually he needs to follow up the Dreams with this Digi feeder strategy coming from Bigetron Alpha, and that's really smart. After that, he just straight away go for that Necklace of Duran to just counter Esmeralda and also Uranus.
Another thing that I want to point out is that Enchanted Talisman, you mentioned the cooldown, but not only the cooldown, but also the mana regeneration for Matilda. He knows that if he's gonna go and follow up the Digi, he'll need a lot of mana. And if he keeps on following it up, he will lose a lot of mana. So instantly the Enchanted Talisman being done for that extra cooldown plus the extra mana regeneration, so he doesn't have to recall as often, so he can actually join a lot of these team fights and get the picks onto Chiku. The fact is, they don't even need to get picks onto Chiku. All they need to do is zone him away from his own jungle. You're right, Momo.
Yeah, he just need to poke him away. He just need to maybe giving a lot of volume as well for his teammate. He did a lot of rotation. He follow up Dreams. He even also trying to cover his teammate, which is Kari. Yeah. Even we know that Rainbow have a passive damage here with the true damage.
You're right. I think it was a beautiful draft by Bigetron Alpha, a weird one with the carry, but I loved it to the end because Todak wasn't able to respond with anything, as they have banned out 3 assassins, which is basically Todak's main. Four assassins in the end, because Todak loves to play the assassins. And look, the same approach from the first game by Bigetron Alpha, banning away that Hayabusa as we enter the draft pick brought to you by our official telco tournament partner, Smart.
Your team is banning.
Momo-chan.
Todak, look at that. Same draft coming from Bigetron Alpha with this Hayabusa and also Ling ban out. And
the same thing from Todak as well. Popo and Koopa being banned.
Maybe Astus, or probably I think
Jawhead
Matilda.
first,
Perhaps
or
Matilda. I think Matilda has to be banned out here. It's either the Jawhead or the Matilda. Bigetron Alpha got the first pick once again here, so you do not want to have any of those crazy heroes up for grabs from Bigetron Alpha. But for Todak, if you were Todak, would you ban the Matilda and the Jawhead, or perhaps the Matilda and the Digi?
I think they need to ban just to be safe. I think Matilda and Jawhead is the right approach.
Okay.
Right to go for the side of Todak here.
And it will be that Matilda ban Momo-chan as we enter towards Bigetron Alpha's ban. It will be that Benedetta Respect ban towards Momo and for Todak.
I think still the same. It's gonna be Jawhead for the next ban coming from Todak.
Yeah.
And now without the Matilda, without the Jawhead, what will be the first pick for Bigetron Alpha? Usually they go for a Granger, if not a Potato, if not a Yves as well, is still open. Or, yeah, you're right, a Selena.
true. I think it's either that Selena or Eve pick for the side of Bigetron, but right now, Todak, I'm sure they're discussing hard on this last ban, guys. Of course, because if Jawhead is banned, then of course Selena is able to pick up, but I don't know, guys.
If they want to contest the Selena, I think they can just straight away giving that Jawhead into the hand of Bigetron as the first pick.
You're right, but no, it will be the Jawhead ban for Todak, as now Bigetron Alpha, they need to pick something that has either a flex pick or just a strong pick overall. Maybe even the Harith?
Harith?
Harith has been super,
or maybe
super good.
Lunox.
A Lunox, yeah, a Lunox, especially on Key. Key on Lunox is very, very good, but no, it will be the Selena. Because Key, this is his comfort hero on, for Key, right?
Yep.
He loves to play the Selena. He's been super on point with the Abyssal Arrows yesterday, like we saw against against RSG Singapore, and today against Todak. Todak wasn't able to get a lot of Abyssal Arrows on to anyone here except for Dreams. He did land once onto Rainbow, but it will be the Harith pick for Todak, as Chico will most probably use this in the gold lane.
Yep.
Now we will see their next pick. Will it be another Kufra, or perhaps will it be the Granger?
Or maybe it's gonna be Eve.
Or Eve, or Lunox. I don't know, Lunox mid laner, guys. But then
Oh
again,
no, it's going to be the Lancelots.
Immediately knowing Bigetron in the second phase bans Lancelot in the first game, they don't want to take that risk once again.
You're right, and with this Lancelot pick, Bigetron Alpha, they might go for something with point-click stun, something to shut this guy's mobility down. What will it be for Bigetron Alpha? The Paquito is still open, but it will leave the Barrets open as well if you do choose to pick that Paquito.
Yep.
Well, personally, I think picking up the Barrets and as well as Lunox is already so good for the side of Bigetron, because then you have that early aggression, but of course, in the late game, you have that damage and as well as sustainability.
You're absolutely right, Donnie. Bigetron Alpha with their pick right here. What will it be? It is going to be the Diggy again and the Phobius to counter the Lancelot and the Harith. Guys, super interesting picks. The Mad Genius prevails once more. Phobius still has a very positive win rate, but the Hilda, guys, the Hilda, remember, every time you go against a Diggy feeder, it's always good to pick up this Hilda for the stacks.
For the counter as well, for this Diggy, wow, smart moves are coming from Todak, but it's pretty surprising.
Yeah.
The draft coming
Exactly. Well,
Bigetron, Albert.
I like Todak's response, man.
Yeah, I like
first
Hilda.
Diggy.
I love the Hilda.
First game Diggy, no response. Second game, Bigetron picks Diggy. They know the response immediately, and of course Hilda is one of the counters for that Diggy pick, guys.
You're absolutely right, and this Hilda plus the Lancelot as well. So Diggy will not really have a lot of. He'll not have a good time right here against the Lancelot. He just gets bursted, and against the Hilda, it's just free stacks.
Yep, I just want to say that Kari could be the answer as well for Bigetron Alpha for our second game, because they Todak have Hilda.
True.
Yes, actually, it's a really a strong. Maybe I can say maybe it's strong defense as well coming from Todak as a front laner. But the problem is, Todak just straight away they realize that they cannot give this Kari into the hand of Bigetron Alpha.
The Yishin Shin ban as well from the side of Todak. They just are banning away Rainbow's heroes. We'll see if this works, because Rainbow has one of the deepest hero pools in Indonesia in every role. Alright, usually we see a deep hero pool in one role. This guy, he plays everything on anything. Okay? So we'll just have to see from Bigetron Alpha with their final Yves ban, what will they choose for the jungle and also the gold lane, because this Phobius, actually I think this Phobius will be played in the gold lane to counter that Harith. So we'll just have to see what will be picked in the XP lane, my bad. And Todak with their first pick here in the second draft phase.
I think they need to secure somehow a late game ensure a late game
and some range,
Alice,
but no.
Okay, Glue.
I thought Barca would have been better there, you know, having a little bit of range, because right now their team comp does not have any range, and it will be Lunox.
Four mages, guys. Four magical heroes from the side of Bigetron. Another risk, but Bigetron with their last pick.
They need a super hard carry,
Granger or maybe Brody?
I think it will just be the Granger pick. The Brody might serve them okay, but there are just too many tanks to burst through. I think Granger with his kiting, with his also range, will be the pick, but no!
There's gonna be Cloud.
Wow, Bigetron is saying, let me teach you this Claude, man.
Let me teach you how to play Claude. You're right, that is what they're saying, and Todak as well. You play the Chiku pretty well, but you haven't seen my Chiku, alright? You haven't seen the Chiku Harith play. Okay, so we'll just have to see, and Kagura will be the final pick. Right now, for me, I like the Todak composition better because again, they are more balanced. They have the physical damage threat, they have the late game threat, and they also have a lot of magic damage to deal in these team fights. A lot of output from them. But from you guys, what do you think, Momo-chan?
I really like Todak composition here because he has this Lancelot for Formace. 100% he gonna be the backline destroyer as he usually
Todak
does.
is known to be the backline busters, as LaFell calls them. But for you, Goni?
As for the composition, I gotta go with Todak this time, man.
3 Todak predictions here after the draft. We did this just now from the Bigetron Alpha first game. And now it seems like they actually switched places. Bigetron Alpha with their 4-mage composition, Todak with their balanced composition, and the good pick in Hilda against that Diggy. Perhaps this Diggy might not just be a feeder, might just be a normal Diggy here as we enter, because he will be able to cover this Claude a lot as we get straight into game number 2. Let's enter the land of Dawn. Bigetron Alpha, will they get a clean sweep once again, or will Todak force them into a game 3?
Yep, look at that Moy. Again and again, you know, maybe we already realized this Hilda could be the...
That was so close. Unfortunately, Rainbow does pick it up with the Retribution, but that was so close. Too close for comfort. Yeah, the flame shots.
Yeah, but Rainbow still able to just secure his purple buff here. But yeah, like maybe Albert said earlier, this Diggy is not gonna be the Diggy feeder strategy coming from Bigetron Alpha. Realized and knowing this Hilda could be the counter for the Diggy.
You're right. It will be the roaming Diggy, as now this Hilda will have to find stacks on another lane, perhaps, maybe in a gank. And Claude right now, also, this Hilda, usually we don't see a Hilda just purely defending his jungler. He goes in and he goes in aggressive. But right now, the Diggy is just able to zone her away and follow her. So there's nothing Hilda can do as of this moment.
Yep. Just keep giving a poke damage from this early composition coming from Bigetron Alpha with this Diggy, and maybe make some space for Matt to get his level 4 in the early stage.
Yeah, remember, Lunox can actually burst this Hereth. We've seen it before, as now Key is gonna rotate. No, not rotate. He's gonna clear his wave. Moy rotates to the top side right here, but Bigetron Alpha, they're just gonna simply clear that with the help of Dreams in that lane. But look at this already. Renbo trying to get a kill onto Moon, but Moon still has that dash. He does get a lot of pressure here in the mid side, as he almost got a kill. And Renbo is at level 4 with 2 buffs, Momo-chan.
Yeah, Bigetron Alpha, I think they want to play a little bit aggressive like in the first game here, but Formace again and again with the puncture, and also with his Phantom Execution, he just straight away keep giving a poke damage, but Repo comes back again and again, trying to just, you know, trying to maybe giving some a threat as well for Formace.
You're right, but right now, Todak, they have the pressure over this first turtle. Bigetron Alpha unfortunately has to recall away before this first turtle spawns away. Todak will get that gold buff right there, as they are going to secure this purple buff right before. Claude will also still be farming, so right now it is just a battle for the pressure in the side lanes. Which team will it be, Goni?
Yeah, I think we are going to see maybe a little bit pretty late game for our second game here. Because both of the teams, they don't want to play a little bit reckless, I can say, in the early stage.
Oh, but Moy already going on to Dreams right now. Dreams is caught away and he's going to get taken down. That would be first blood, but wait, not just yet. Flicker away. Momo will follow it up with his own flicker, and that will be the first blood. Moy now looking for Renbo as he joins in here. It will be Key trying to help him out. Dreams will also accompany him, but Renbo will be able to get that retribution. Abyssal Arrow does not connect, and Todak has been doing that turtle all this time, so it will be an uncontested turtle for Todak.
Yeah, I mean, from the composition, guys, of course, Todak with that Lancelot, Hilda, the early aggressive type, they have more, you know, more condition for taking the turtle, guys.
Yeah, right. This is what maybe we already discussed it before, okay? When we talk about Todak, Formace and Chico, they can just swap their role anytime that they want. It depends on the team itself, right? Like now, Todak, Formace become the jungler for Todak for our second game here. Meanwhile, Chico is just going to focus on his gold lane.
Yeah, Dreams doing a really good. Doing really good against this Hilda, not giving away any stacks, just zoning him away, as now it is Key doing a lot of damage once again to Moon as he just gets pressure over this lane. Formaze has to help and clear the wave. This means that Key will have a gold advantage over Moon right now, and it will be Phantom Execution being used aggressively to get that purple buff, but Rainbow secures it with that Retribution.
Meanwhile, look at that Blue.
Blue playing in the enemy jungle, knowing that he wants to do damage, he wants to pressure Rainbow.
Yeah, guys, but the thing is here, I think personally, Claude is happy right now. I mean, we have entered minute number 5, and he hasn't get picked off. I think for now, his farm is...
but he might just get picked off right here. Look at that, he gets slain right there. What was he doing there all alone? There is no objectives, luckily for them. They're looking for a trade onto Chiku, but Chiku goes in aggressively, gets a kill onto Dreams, and Rainbow and Co. not doing anything. Matt will be taken down, but no, the Brilliance of the Order is still there. Moon trying to follow it up. Now Moon goes into the bush. It will be the Thorn Rose securing that kill. 0-4. Repo looks for a kill onto Moon. He is still able to deal some damage, able to knock him back to that, and now the dash will follow it up. Repo will pick a kill in return. Formaze though gets the pressure in the mid lane once again.
Yes, maybe like Albert said earlier, Cloud having a lot of good time just now by just, you know, keep scaling his item. But the problem is, Rainbow trying to chase him away with the Blazing Duet, but Formaze is still able to run away with the Puncture and even though with the Phantom Execution.
Yes, this is the Turtle Cam brought to you by Razor as the second turtle will spawn here in the Land of Dawn. Rainbow still doing very, very well farming, but Formaze has been faster, has been 2 steps ahead every single time for this game.
Yeah, here if we take a look at the item, guys, Claude hasn't done his DHS. I'm sure it will come up soon though, but then again, Lancelot building towards that a Blade of Heptases, guys.
You're right, and Key, oh no, he gets bursted down. The Flicker is still there though, and the purple buff will be secured by Formaze. There's no way they can contest this right now as Todak got that top side turret as well. Momo-chan, it will be Repo trying to deal some damage right now, trying to look for something, but unfortunately Formaze will just take it away and go. Now Repo follows up with the dash. Matt also comes in, and that is going to be the dash from Repo. Going on to Formaze, taken very low. It will be Repo trying to get that final hit, but not able to do that. Will be, actually, as Rainbow gets a kill, looking for Moon right now as he dives into the turret. The Moy will be able to stun him up, but Dreams is still right there. Rewind time is not available just yet, and they will be able to retrieve the pressure they lost in the early game here in the 6th minute. My goodness, Bigetron Alpha.
Yes, they took down two members from Todak here, and Moon tries so hard, but meanwhile it's not gonna stop coming from Bigetron Alpha. They just keep giving a poke damage and maybe just push Moy away.
You're right, Repo is 2-0, Momo-chan. Did you see how much damage he was able to do to Formaze? The amount of damage and also the follow-up. He was able to just completely dash onto Formaze. Nothing Formaze can do right there.
Yeah, and his priority, he just won Formaze in the first place. He doesn't care about anyone else. He doesn't care about Chiku. He doesn't care about Hilda. He doesn't care about Moon as well. He just wants to straight away maybe destroy our backliner, destroy it coming from Todak here.
You're right, and Bigetron Alpha, even though they got the turtle, even though they got a good fight right there, Todak still has the edge. Why? Because they got 2 turrets. It will be traded finally for 1 turret on the top side, but they are still leading in turrets. That means they are still leading in the terms of pressure in the side lanes.
Yep.
Oh, Rainbow goes in with the Blazing Duet onto Moon, just able to burst him away. My goodness, Rainbow with an amazing play. The Abyssal Arrow does not quite land, but that is, again, another good pick for Bigetron Alpha as they look towards this bottom side. Chiku will have to recall. We'll see if he manages to get away. Unfortunately, Rainbow still there. Look at the recalls. Chiku is the target. He still has a Zaman Force popped away, going for a kill on Dreams, but he is just obliterated by Mats right there.
And a little bit maybe too late for Todak just now for Formaze and also Moy, who is just rotating into the bottom lane. It's pretty late for them to just back him up. And now, Bigetron Alpha, they are trying to find their momentum back. Repo again and again trying to dash, and even though, look at that, Moy cannot do much there. And Repo, again, this guy.
Look at Repo, he just
keep doing the same thing over again,
annoying.
Eric.
All right, super annoying, Momo-chan. Repo on this Phoveus is definitely one pick that we are surprised with. We've never seen it before in Indonesia, obviously because Phoveus didn't come out yet, hasn't come out yet. But here, as his debut is just looking very, very good as Rainbow will pop that Blazing Duet to clear the wave right as Turtle spawns.
Yep, on the first game, maybe we've seen annoying Digi feeder coming from Bigetron Alpha, but now in the second game, Repo could be the same annoying as Digi as well, but now look at that, Momo with the split trying to push and hugging Rainbow away. Dreams tries so hard to just covering him up, but the problem is Rainbow with the smart move, he just keep
Oh,
he bring him back.
Yeah, unfortunately, Momo will still be able to get that kill. Now, Matt looking for a trade-up, but Forme's Phantom Execution instantly inside. Thorn Rose being used as well to deal some damage. And on the other side, it looks like Phoveus will be able to win a duel against Chiku, who is on that Hereth. But again, even though Todak won that fight, they're not able to get this Lord because they just have no pressure on the lanes. They got that lane pushing in the top side. And for the items, Gani.
Yeah, I was about to say critical move there from Momo. That is what Todak needed. And as for the items, guys, Hereth is already completed his Calamity Reaper and as well as Feather of Heaven. I think right now both teams entering this mid game, they need to basically be more passive, be more picking team fights. They need to be more picky towards team fights.
Yeah, I agree 100%. And also, they need to play these team fights very, very right. Because right now, Bigetron Alpha, both of these comps are going for the team fights. It's just who executes it better. It will be Moy going on to Renbo as Key will help him out, dealing some damage, getting that Abyssal Trap onto him for Maze, looking for an engage onto Matt. And now Matt just gets, again, brought back to his team, and Matt, he gets a trade back kill onto Formaze though. That will be the third Rose! Formaze, what was that? He gets away, and that was actually very, very well played. But now Bigetron looking for a follow-up kill. Repo will just jump right in and get that kill. The Lord will not be taken away. Renbo will be able to get that orange buff as well. So every time Todak makes a proactive move, Bigetron answer instantly on the other side of the map, Momo.
Yep, that's true, and that's what actually Bigetron Alpha needs. Looking into, and even knowing that Momo looks pretty annoying as well with the split, but now
Moon going in for the Yin overturn actually gets turned around. Now Repo goes in onto Formaze, still has that dash away, and Repo will not connect onto that. Moy will be able to get that Abyssal Arrow hit onto him. Momo is waiting in that bush, so they have to be incredibly careful right here. Repo might just be caught up right here. Rewind time being used. Renbo joins in the team fight, and unfortunately for now, there won't be a fight.
Yep, this is what I like for Formaze, okay? This guy is totally insane with his assassin. One of the best assassin in Malaysia. That level mentioned earlier is totally what he deserves.
You're absolutely right, but look at the damage dealt. All 5 members of Bigetron Alpha doing more damage than the side of Todak right now. Matt jumps into the backside, going to be able to zone Formaze away. Now Repo jumps onto Chiku. It will be Chiku bursted down. Unstoppable picked up by Repo. They're looking for Moy right now. As the Zaman Force has been popped, it will be him taken down. Chiku is not in the fight anymore. An Abyssal Arrow connects onto Formaze, and they're looking for a kill onto Formaze. Repo has the dash, and he will be able to pick that up. A monster kill picked up by Repo.
Oh, and Todak now not really looking good because after they lost again 2 members, and even though I can say maybe 2 top, the damage dealer coming this Todak.
Not doing a lot right here, unfortunately. Reverse time, yes, the reverse time wasn't able to do that much in that fight because Formaze was able to get away. But again, they have so much follow-up. They have Repo just joining in the fight, and it was just Chiku obliterated and also Formaze joining in. Right now, Renbo has the level lead on this Lancelot, and this is not what you want to see, Gani.
Exactly, and right now Todak though, they still have a fighting chance because this is not an enhanced Lord, my guy. And of course, we will see here the defense from the side of Todak.
Look at the stock that actually Hilda has right now. Only 2 stocks in the hour 12 minutes game, and it's not really a good stock for Hilda.
You're right, but they're already pushing the pace, going on to that purple buff, will not be able to secure. Actually, is able to secure that. Momo gets bursted down, and that is another pick for Bigetron Alpha. Repo looking to dash inside of the fight. Formaze will be able to try to clear the wave right there, and Repo, again, so annoying from Bigetron Alpha, zoning every single wave away from the turret as the Lord spawns in the top side. Todak will have to contest this one, but again, Zaman Force being popped. Repo goes in very aggressive. He has to flicker away from that, but he bought enough time for this Lord to do damage. Momo going in, Formaze using the Phantom Execution, but look at Repo looking for the re-engage as the rewind time connects onto Formaze. Renbo will be able to use that Blazing Duet as well, and Key everywhere on the map. Pure macro plays here by Bigetron Alpha to secure every single turret. So clean.
I know, right? And 3 inhibited turret from Todak is already being shut down by Bigetron Alpha. Meanwhile, Dream's gonna be the first target to be shut down, but Matt on the other side just keep giving a lot of poke damage towards Todak because they want that actually the super minion comes in, and even look at that base. Bigetron Alpha now they are focusing to take down the base of Todak, but no, Rainbow is having a good time, but just picking game number 2 for Bigetron Alpha.
Game number 2, picked up by Bigetron Alpha. A clean sweep as, oh my god, Repo doing the taunt. He gives a clap though, a classy clap right there. But he's doing the same thing Moon did. Oh, that must hurt, guys. Ouch.
Even though he's a Malaysian, right?
Even
he doesn't care.
He's a Malaysian.
He doesn't care.
He is all Indonesia pride right now. As he does the same thing, he will give the clap though.
He will give the respect.
He will give some respect, but that was just, oh, that was hurtful, man. That was personal.
Okay,
that was
guys.
very personal.
We're talking about the game here from the draft. Immediate adaptation is the key from the side of Bigetron, knowing they choose a Diggy and it countered with the by Hilda, but they know they immediately no Diggy feeder approach.
No aggressive movement
aggressive
also
movements.
coming from Bigetron
Exactly,
Alpha
and
in
that's
the early
that's
phase.
important. That's critical.
Man, oh man.
Our
That hurts, man. That hurts, you know.
Our taunting master.
Yeah, we saw Moon back when he went against Evos doing this, right? We saw him doing this, and Repo just did it to them, so ouch. That hurt.
Oh.
But again, for Todak, well played. You know, there was just, Bigetron Alpha was the better team on this day, and unfortunately for Todak, they weren't able to do anything right there. Bigetron Alpha is just way too clean with everything. The macro game was perfect, the micro game as well. Renbo got picked off a few times, but he was on Claude, so he doesn't have a good early game.
Yeah, they play really smart in the early phase. They didn't let this Hilda get his stack. Yeah,
exactly.
And they just, you know, they just keep giving up poke limits. That's it.
This is what makes Bigetron Alpha so scary. They adapt not only before the match, but during the match. They see the draft, they pick the Diggy. You pick the Hilda? Sure. No more Diggy feeder. You're only gonna get 2 stacks for the entire game.
We're just going to change our strategy.
Exactly.
That's it.
You pick the Lancelot, you pick the Harith? Have you ever heard of Repo's Phobias before? No? Well, I'll show it to you. In my debut, I won't die a single time, and I'll dive you under the turret to get pressure. I'll do all these crazy macro plays to be... That was so beautiful, by the way, guys. I'm so speechless right now. Why? Because that was so incredibly well played. It was a perfect game of Mobile Legends by Bigetron Alpha.
The thing is,
in the macro game.
Exactly. The thing is, from the side of Todak, they could not find the potential with Hilda, with Lancelot. They can't. I think they don't want to play a risky game, even though they have a strong early composition. But I see no aggression in that early phase, and that is a problem. Claude gets his farm. Minute number 5. Okay, Claude gets
the Demon Hunter sword
gets picked off, but then of course that farm is also it's all good.
The main thing I think that went wrong for Todak was Renbo was able to scale as well as that Lancelot. You're not supposed to let that happen. Lancelot actually got 2 kills in the early game. True. But with those 2 kills, he wasn't able to translate it to anything else. Usually when we see a Lancelot get 2 kills, they go into the enemy jungle, they pressure the Claude, they try to get a kill onto Claude. Every time they did that though, Diggy was there, Phobius was there, Lunox, and everyone from Bigetron Alpha, they were always there to back Renbo up. Apart from the one time that he got picked away, every single time after that, Renbo was free hitting in the backside, going in after every ability was used, and it was just a perfect game of Mobile Legends, like I said, by every single member in the Bigetron Alpha team. It takes a lot of intelligence to pull that draft to win in the early, to actually scale into that late game from the bad early game, I should say, in the draft. And I don't know, it was just a beautiful game from Bigetron Alpha.
Yeah, Bigetron came with a good draft, I can say, with the Selena and also Diggy first pick.
Yes.
It's really good because they maybe I can say that they have 6 traps inside the lane of down. Okay, Selena with this Abyssal arrow and also Abyssal trap. Diggy with his time bomb. It's not easy for Todak, especially for Hilda. Maybe he's having a hard time as well to just, you know, gather his stuff and even those trying to disturb Cloud from Bigetron Alpha.
Exactly. The damage for defense was too huge again from the side of Bigetron, but right now we are looking into the item builds, guys.
I thought it would be like maybe super duper, you know, late game, but only 13 minutes Albert Goni.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's the question, right? And if you look at the composition, Lancelot should have the advantage on this 13-minute game, but it was the opposite quite actually, and Bigetron with their passive play in the early game actually pays off to a quite relatively fast game here, guys. Renbo with a stat of 425 completing almost all 6 items, so that's huge impacts. Meanwhile, of course, Phobius, Repo, is just mad with his Phobias, guys.
He is
zones
insane.
out, catching the cores, and I don't know, guys. I'm speechless.
Even all of us, actually, we picked Todak for our second game here. They give us a really good composition here with Hilde, and even though with Harit for in the hand of Chiku here, Lancelot got his formace here, but the problem is the execution from Todak is just not there.
Yeah, I predicted Todak to win because I thought in the draft they actually won that, but no, Coach Age. Again, like I said, you can never doubt this man. He is a mad genius. More emphasis towards the mad though.
Like you said, maybe Bigetron Alpha they adapt pretty fast.
So fast. It's so crazy.
Yeah, they don't care about what the draft that enemy gives the.
I can't say the word, alright, but everyone knows at home, it is bull. It is so incredibly bull. The fact that Bigetron Alpha can just keep on adapting to these picks, keep on adapting on the go, even in the game style, in the play style, the execution of the game. It is so fun to watch, even though we've all predicted Todak to win that second game.
Exactly, and props to Dreams again, once again being the forgotten one once again. Game number 1, 18 assists. Game number 2, he was 12 assists. So props to him, another impactful game for the side of Bigetron. Well, I think all 5 members deserves a clap.
Yes, all 5 members deserve a clap, but not only Bigetron Alpha, but also Todak for showing exactly what they got, showing everything here in their final moments. They didn't go out without a fight. They went with a bang, they went out with a bang, and this will be the Smart 5G MVP, Repo.
705 stat, my guy. 705 stat.
705, the best
He always
stats.
try to zone out, okay?
Exactly.
Everyone who may be trying to shut down Cloud at the backline here. But the problem is, Todak, they even cannot handle this Pavilion.
Yeah, and he knows his condition, all right? He knows when the items are enough for him, and when the items are enough for him to take damage, to become, you know, the nuisance of presence towards the side of Todak, he's always there. To zone out, to catch, and to cover as well.
You're right, and wow, just incredibly well played from Bigetron Alpha, incredibly well played as well from Todak to put up a fight against Bigetron Alpha there in the second game. Actually, having a better draft in my opinion still, but Phobius, Repo on that Phobius is definitely a
The
menace.
execution.
The execution of that
From
pick.
Bigetron.
Yeah, and of course the draft, I mean, the first phase, Todak chooses Lancelot and Harith, correct? Immediate response by Age and friends. Phobius.
You have a lot of dashes? What?
Yeah.
A lot of dashes?
I was kind of doubted about the Cloud pick coming from Bigetron Alpha just now because I thought the Granger is better.
Yes.
Okay. Than
More
Cloud.
early game pressure.
That's true, but the problem is the execution again and again. Bigetron Alpha, they brought this game pretty patiently, I could say, in the early phase, and they didn't even, you know, they even didn't let Todak to touch the Digi. Even they cannot get any stuff from Hilde.
Exactly, that's what important, right? The synergy between coaches and players. Coaches, like I said earlier in the past, have the vision, and the players, it's the player's job to basically translate that vision into the game.
You're right, and that is the thing with Bigetron Alpha. The adaptability, the level of execution for a game plan that was planned beforehand, it's so intelligent. I want to say Bigetron Alpha is
so smart.
It's so smart. It is super intelligent by Bigetron Alpha right there. And yeah, that was a very dominant series.
Yep.
It only took them 25 minutes in total to take Todak down.
Unfortunately, Todak needs to go home in our first day of our playoff. And this is our highlight by Smart. Take it away, Gunny.
Wow, for the first game, I mean, carry was just too well fed. There was too much space for that carry to build up their items. And meanwhile, for Todak, Chiku, no space at all, guys. And at the end of the day, the team fight weren't just was in the favor of Bigetron. Meanwhile, Todak in the first game was outdrafted, outplayed, and basically outclassed. It was a basically easy win, I should say, for Bigetron Alpha. Meanwhile, in game number 2, we see a quite passive game in the early game, but then again, Bigetron, Repo, and friends managed to win.
Yeah, Formis did really a good job actually in the second game, but it's not gonna be enough because 1 versus 5, it's pretty hard for Formis as well.
Yeah.
And Bigetron Alpha, they are just, you know, they started to group each other, okay? They keep sticking each other. They just didn't let Todak have a chance to just turn back the table in the second game.
You're right, but I do want to mention this, guys. The Malaysian fans back at home. Todak lost, but you can support RSG Malaysia. You
Yeah.
can also support Bigetron Alpha because they have a Malaysian player, guys. You still can have Malay pride in an Indonesian team because Repo is a Malaysian import, right? And he was the MVP right there.
yeah.
So beautiful,
Yeah.
beautiful, beautiful from the Malaysian players as well. It's not like Malaysia is a bad region.
No.
You have Repo, who is an import into the Indonesian league. He's actually one of the best XP laners we have in Indonesia as well. So
Yeah.
you have very talented players, right?
Yeah.
I just hope in the future, Malaysia, or maybe not just in the future, today as well as RSG, or tomorrow actually, when RSG Malaysia takes on Blacklist, I want to see some performances from all these crazy members, Lolils, Izanami,
Yeah.
Zakas. So
That's
many crazy members, and especially Lakesha.
Yep.
For
I
Malaysia,
really
did not go
admire
anywhere.
Formis as well, actually,
Yes.
because he did a really, maybe such a good
Yeah.
performance in the group stage before. And props to all of the players from Todak. They did really good, even though they have to go home in the first day of our playoff, but good game well played.
Good game well played to Toda. Good game well played to the Malaysian fans as well. Malaysian fans, you can still stick on board because you still have RSG Malaysia, who isn't in the lower bracket like any other team. They are on the upper bracket, all right? They have a
are
very
so
tough
strong.
competition though.
Yeah.
They have very tough
They
competition.
were against Blacklist International.
Yikes, okay?
the champion of MPL Philippines.
You're right.
And I want to see.
My
I
oh
wanna
my,
see.
what a matchup. I'm a bit scared.
Yeah.
I'm a bit scared
I'm
for the
a bit
Indonesian
nervous,
teams
actually.
and all the teams competing in this tournament. You're going against Blacklist and Execration, man. These teams are crazy.
Oh, yeah.
You got VYs and you got Chuck Mamba. I mean, the Indonesian casters are probably so sweaty right now as they're thinking, sure, Bigetron Alpha won, but you're gonna have to face the Filipino teams later on. So yikes. But guys, we will still have our next match. So we're just gonna go and pass it away to the post show right here as Janice Arashi and Wawa Mania will accompany you guys for the stats. We will see you later, boys.
All right, thank you so much for your hard works, Mirko, Momo-chan, as well as Guni, and well, Wawa, as well as Arashi. We didn't get to see Game 3, but that was still very fun to watch, and congratulations for Bigetron. Good game, well played for Todak, obviously.
Yes, I mean like a very, very nice pull strategy by Bigetron Alpha for there because they managed to pull two different strategies. One, at the first game, they are using Balric, which is, we rarely saw Balric. I mean like into, from the group stage, we never even seen this Balric and suddenly poof, there is Balric. In the second game, you are seeing the counter breath coming in from the coach AG with this Povius guy. Seeing that is Lancelot, there is this Harriet. He then suddenly just pull off with this Povius, and it worked really well for Bigetron Alpha.
I mean, again, seeing the composition from Todak in the first game, I saw the Balric pick and I was like, wow, this is gonna be such a tough situation because they need to get past the Balric, and obviously that's exactly what Balric wants, people coming at him. So I figured that's like a very good draft. And as you mentioned in the second game, the Povius pick, as well as I really enjoyed how they picked in the Digi. And then once Todak figured, oh, it's a feeding Digi, right? We're gonna have to pick a Hilda, try and counter this. They just switched it up the same way IDNS did and just went with a normal Digi that didn't feed. And so that just threw a wrench into the plans of Todak.
Plot twist.
They're just giving like 2 stack until the end towards Hilda. So it is a very, very nice move by Bigetron Alpha. And probably like you're talking about the first game here, the Balric. It is really good draft because all of the hero from Todak, they are the one who should make the initiate. So that's why it's really, really working well for the Balric.
Right.
So Balric is just standing still. He's just waiting for the opponent to just move towards him, and after that, just pull the Wrath of Dryad, and it's over.
Easy counter engage.
Yeah, easy counter engage. They're just waiting. They don't have to make the initiate.
And obviously, credit to the teammates of Repo as well, because once the counter engage, counter initiate happened, the team was just on it and like full follow up. And as we can see, that was super effective.
Right, obviously we have a few highlights. One of the best highlights from the game that we just watched right now. So let's take a look together at this following highlight.
All right, so this is the first game that we are seeing. There you go. The initiate coming in from Todak is just being repelled by the Wrath of Dryad from Repo. Repo, I must say, this guy is really amazing. He's coming in when the BTR is not playing well, and he's giving the winning game for BTR. So yeah, he's really strong, especially also with his Puvius. I mean, like everything he used as the XP laner is very good.
Yeah, I mean, clearly he had huge impact in that game, and it's no overstatement to say that he was one of the big defining factors in how Bigetron was able to actually take the victory, because again, the rest played phenomenally as well, but if you see how many fights, how many engagements that just swung in the favor of Bigetron purely because of the plays made by Repo, just a bunch of them.
Yeah, Repo is the guy here. I mean, yes, he's coming into the phase 2, right? He's giving a new hope, and I must say, Rainbow as well. Rainbow is very, very good. Yeah, even though at the game 2, I mean, he got picked off twice, but it's only at the early game. He managed to pull into the mid game to the late game. He's just bringing the game into it.
I mean, if you're speaking of other members, he as well on the Matilda, especially in that first game.
Oh yeah, the Matilda key.
It's just so huge impact. I mean, Matilda is very strong, but again, key, being very active, making the plays happen, you know, huge impact.
Yes, so with this, we can see that the Bigetron Alpha is moving to the next stage, and we are still waiting for, you know, the next team that they will be facing.
The loser from RSG MY and also Blacklist.
Ooh. Either way, it's very tough opponents that they're gonna be facing.
Yes. And into the next match, probably we're gonna see Impunity against Evos SG after this one.
Right.
Yes. This is also very interesting because with Impunity, they are one of the teams that are coming from non-MPL countries.
Oh yeah, right.
Yes, exactly. So there's not much information about them, not much gameplay that we can see compared to other teams with MPL. So I feel like they can bring a lot of surprises to the match with Evos Singapore.
Yeah, and also like he's coming from Group C, right?
Yes.
Group C, BTR already moved into the next stage. Why not Impunity? Following the movement from BTR as well.
Speaking of like little info, we've seen a big team like BTR able to surprise us with changes, with new picks, right? So this is a team that has been there for in the limelight for quite a while. We have tapes to study, but yet we're still surprised. Imagine a team that has with so little info like Impunity. I'm still looking forward to if they're gonna do something spectacular once again.
Yes, and also probably a fun fact for you guys, like Bigetron Alpha. At MPL ID Season 7, they come in from the lower bracket. So it's kind of probably near the same situation right now.
But I feel like the teams coming from the lower bracket, they really are very resilient. Like they have a very fighting mentality, you know. I feel like there are so many Cinderella stories coming from tournaments like this where the teams from the lower bracket, they crawl their way up and even beating the teams that started from the upper bracket. So even though we have the teams in the upper bracket, I feel like they really cannot take it easy at all. Everyone really have to be on guard, especially here at MSC 2021. What do you guys think?
Yeah, I'm also seeing like Todak, they really pull their best there.
Yeah.
They already changed their role. There is Chiku with Formace. They already changed them. But yeah, unfortunately, Bigetron Alpha, they are far more better for this matchup right now.
I mean, again, we saw them like be able to bring out that adjustment. Because in the we were quite doubtful about the draft in the beginning, but towards the second game, we just see them make adjustments, and they performed a lot better already. It's just unfortunate they just barely.
Alright guys, but we are going to announce our very first winner from Razer giveaway. Congratulations! Right here you can see on the screen, finally winning yourself gaming gears Benny Dipo. Congratulations! Yay! Alright, so let's get back to the game. Sorry, gotta cut you over there.
Again, as I was mentioning, they did have, you can see the top level, you know, of performance from them, because it's not like they were struggling and that's it, you know, it's over.
Yeah.
They actually made adjustments. They tried to introduce a new game plan, a new strategy. So you can see the effort they put into it, and so credit to them. It's not fair to take away anything from the efforts of Todak today.
Yeah, because they adjust on the fly.
Right.
And it's really hard. And for our next match, we will have Impunity against Evos SG.
Ooh, Ooh, this is also gonna be very exciting. Cambodia versus Singapore.
Wow, I must say that both of these teams is really impressive, especially with Impunity here. Even though I mean like their winning is not that clean, they lost 2-0 and they win 2-1. Always, whenever they take a win, they will win 2-1. So let's see, will they take a win 2-0 here?
Yes, anyway, we'll be heading for a very short break, but please stay where you are because MSC 2021 will be right back with Impunity versus Evos SG.
What do you do when what you desire is beyond reach?
You use power that breaks barriers. The Giga Life.
Now in 5G.
Do you believe this is possible?
I do.
How do you know?
Simply Smart Acro.
Inevitable.
Switch it up, turn it around, take it up again. I know you feel me, keep up with me. Come on, let's keep winning till the world stops spinning. Come on, now let's get it. I'ma keep winning till the world stops spinning.
Dexter. It's our showtime. Don't need the money. Want to escape? That's what I'm good at. Fire, Dexter!
Monster kill! Legendary! Double kill! Legendary! Double kill!
What do you do when what you desire is beyond reach?
You use power that breaks barriers. The Giga Life.
Now in 5G.
Do you believe this is possible?
I do.
How do you know?
Simply Smart Acro.
I
Inevitable.
love my curves and the skin I'm in. Switch it up, turn around, take it up again. I know you feel me. Keep up on me. Come on, let's keep winning till the world stops spinning. Come on, now let's get it. I'ma keep winning till the world stops spinning.
Come on, Dexter. It's our showtime. Show me the money. Want to escape? That's what I'm good at. Fire, Dexter!
Monster kill. Legendary double kill. Legendary double kill.
What do you do when what you desire is beyond reach?
You use power that breaks barriers. The Giga Life.
Now in 5G.
Do you believe this is possible?
I do.
How do you know?
Simply Smart Acro.
Inevitable.
I love my curves and the skin I'm in. Switch it up, turn around, take it up again. I know you feel me. Keep up on me. Come on, let's
Come on, Dexter. It's our showtime.
to Mobile Legends Bang Bang Southeast Asia Cup 2021, day 1 of the playoffs. Still with me, Janice Ang, and I am still with Arashi and Omwawamania here.
Hi, how are you?
Hi.
Hi,
Awesome.
and yes, of course we are back again, right?
We are back again, and still very long. We are gonna be here for a pretty long time, I think. So yep, we saw the game before Bigetron versus Todak, in which Bigetron won, and they moved to the next stage. And now it's all about Impunity versus Evos SG.
Yes, I would like to see what kind of like composition between both of these teams. Probably starting from the draft, because like
Yes.
Bigetron, they start from the draft as well.
Yes, but we can see that Evos SG is really smart players. And speaking of smart, if you guys want to win games and make winning moments with friends, achieving that double GG with smart double giga games, then get the 2 GB games every day for Mobile Legends, Facebook Gaming, and more. And all you have to do is just download the Giga Life app or dial *123# and choose double giga. Also available to TNT subscribers. Alright, so Evos SG as well as Impunity, what are the key differences, the major differences that you know? But before all that, if you want to play as good as the pro players, then we have the right gadget for you. You need the Oppo Reno 5 because this is the ultimate gaming phone for you guys. It has fast charging, it is long lasting, and of course it is also equipped with the latest processor with 90Hz refresh rate, and you can get it in a very affordable price. And not to forget, we are also having giveaway from our partner in gaming gears, which is Razer. So make sure that you stay tuned to MSC 2021 because we'll be giving away a lot of things from Razer. We have right here our Hammerhead True Wireless Mercury that we are giving away, and in order for you to win yourself that gaming gear from Razer, all you need to do is leave a comment on the Facebook Live, and don't forget to include the hashtag Razer MSC, and may one lucky winner will be announced at the end of the live streaming. Alright, with that said, let's get back. Just now we have the questions, but of course we want to say thank you to our partner in Esports. We have right here, we have the partner in Esports, which is Secret Lab as well as TikTok, and of course MSC 2021 is powered by Moonton. Right guys, so Impunity versus Evos SG, you guys have watched, you know, their the way they play from the very beginning of the group stage until now we are finally at the playoff. One major differences that you can notice from both teams?
Probably one major, the marksman, I guess, the jungler. I mean, like White Knight, he obviously too many pick off. He got too many pick off by the other teams. Meanwhile, Potato could just could play another role, not only as the marksman, but also he could play the fighter Aldous from Evos SG. So there is a sudden chance as well, because we knew Potato previously all teams is mentioning like his pool is quite low, so just grow his pool.
Right, and so it's very big differences between the two, because we see a bit more flexibility from the side of Impunity, and again with so little info, we had no idea what to expect. And so far, since they have shown us so many different things, we really don't know what we still don't know what to expect. So not much improvement there from the side of information.
Okay, so from Impunity, probably that one member that should be watched out by Evos SG is OP. So OP is a very good offlaner. He's the one who's making the opener towards the Impunity. So yeah, here is our today's schedule. The first match is already done. BTR win 2-0 against Todak. Impunity against Evos SG after this one. And after that, match 3, the one that you guys been waiting for, the upper bracket, the first match, RSG MY against Blacklist International. And for our closing match up for today, it's gonna be Evos Legends and also Execration.
And of course, these are very intense games, and these are like the cream of the crop almost. These are the teams in the upper bracket, and so that is where the even more intense, more dangerous matches are gonna be. So I personally think the upper bracket and the lower bracket are both equally exciting, but again, these are the bigger names.
Yeah, and also like Impunity against Evos SG, both of this team is really aggressive since the beginning of the game. Probably especially for Evos SG, because they will try to contest for the first turtle really fast, and whenever they could win the fight on the turtle lane probably, or getting the first turtle, they will just make a snowball from there.
Right, we've heard multiple times from our fellow casters in Singapore how the way they play is they concentrate so much effort, so much time into contesting that first turtle and getting an advantage. But once that happens, there's nothing slow about their gameplay. It's just full snowball, full aggression, full send, and they intend to take control of the game and not let their enemy, the opponents, actually get any kind of play in.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of like they are playing 4-on-1 situation there, right? 4-man ganking. Meanwhile, they will let Potato just do all of the jungle farm.
Yes, and of course, before we begin our rewatch to the upcoming match, let's take a look at the players who will be competing for the next match. Here's the full lineup. We can see Impunity, so many fresh faces. They are pretty young in average compared to the other players.
Yeah, so Senpai, Boom, OP, White Knight, and also TY. So the one that should be Evos SG aware of is OP, the side laner. Meanwhile, Evos SG with Girl Soul, Pokemon Potato, and also JPL. I mean, like, this player is veteran. I mean, like, Evos SG player, they have a lot of experience right now. So that is their advantage.
Right.
They against Impunity.
Because in contrast, we got info that the players from Impunity are actually quite young.
Yeah.
A lot of them are
really young.
still in university. I think as far as I'm not sure about the high school part, but a lot of them are still actually pursuing their education. And so they're very young as far as that goes. And that could be a factor because, again, experience plays a huge deal, especially in such a big tournament where there's tons of pressure and there's a lot of adjusting, as we see earlier in these games, that needs to be done. So maybe the age could be a factor.
Okay, the age, and also like OP, we already mentioned OP with his Cho, always doing this big push. I mean, besides of his hero Cho, he also could use Hayabusa.
Right, and we have the data here maybe to give us a better idea on what to expect for the game between Impunity versus Evos SG. Okay, so what can you get from this? What can you understand about Evos as well as Impunity?
Yeah, I must say that Evos SG, they play really, I mean, like, they really like to do a team fight. His hero pool, their hero pool, I mean, kind of like using the S-Test as well. They could play the S-Test with Aldous. They could play the marksman style, so that's why their KDA is twice as much from Impunity.
Now, obviously, if you do a lot of team fights, there's gonna be a lot more casualties for sure. On the other hand, we do see that Impunity does have advantage as far as first blood goes, because again, they play very aggressive and they are very.
They're really objective, I must say, because their Lord, look at that, it's 1.5.
Right.
Yeah. So probably their setup towards the Lord is really nice for Impunity.
And they've been well known to, like, you know, get the set traps, play aggressive, hide maybe in the opponent's jungles, and actually get get some advantages, and then go for the Lord, which is probably why they are also so successful.
Yes, so this is the player head-to-head by Smart, and look at that, it's White Knight against Potato. We already mentioned White Knight. He kind of like to off position sometimes, right? So he must rely on this OP guy to just bring the games back into the table for Impunity.
Of course, we've seen him perform very well, but that is for sure a glaring weakness we've noticed. Him being a bit too aggressive, maybe a bit too eager to get things done and actually getting picked off. So on the other side, we do have Potato, and this guy on the it's a bit of a contrast, but he's a bit more stable in that sense.
Yeah, he's kind of stable. I mean, everybody's just banning off the marksman right now, but we kind of also knew like his other hero is Aldous.
Right.
Yeah, so it's taking a lot of consideration towards Impunity. Which one do they want to ban right now? Because Impunity against Blacklist, we already see Impunity is just banning the healer and also the Aldous from the first ban. So I don't know, will it work against Evos SG right now? Because even though they're winning against the other teams, they are just winning it by a small margin. Not by a lot of margin, but only with a small margin. But yes, they managed to go into the playoff.
We noticed even Impunity, they tend to, ban the heroes that they know that the other opponents are very strong at.
Yes.
But Evos SG, they have a really wide pool of heroes, so we don't know how Impunity is gonna do about that.
Yeah, that's why the experience is the most, a big factor here for our lower bracket, because like Evos SG, they have everything. They have the experience. They have the huge hero pool as well. So if one of the heroes is just being banned, they could try another hero. I mean, like Harit probably will become the one that contested a lot for this Harit hero.
And of course, since we are having a match between Cambodia versus Singapore, I feel like it's only right for us, to ask the opinions from our friends in Singapore. So let's have a call with them.
Have to say, and
Hello,
maybe other classes
Singapore.
that use us as well. We're gonna be representing Singapore in some.
Hi,
So
Singapore.
let's take a look at what the other guys. Hi.
Hi guys, how are you guys doing over there?
Oh.
So excited for the upcoming match between Impunity versus Evos Esports. We know that Evos is a very consistent team coming from Singapore. So we know that Evos has a very wide choice of meta as well as a wide hero pool. So what kind of strategy do you think that will work best for Evos if they want to win against Impunity?
Well, it's very hard to say, right? Because they have played, like you guys mentioned, they have played a lot of strategies coming in. We know that Potato has a little bit of a small hero pool, like they like to play in the MM jungle. But coming into MS as well as MPL playoffs, we have started to pick up that Aldous Hyper as well as a Harry side lane. And I think this is where, Seoul coming back into the entire roster just expands their hero pool. Now they can play the Clue, they can play the Benedetta. Honestly, I think they will stick on the Aldous jungle because that's where no teams have yet to find an answer to that.
I think they really wanted to exploit that because once we have talked about the fact that Impunity, they train more onto the rank style, so they should not be that well versed with this current strategy that has been coming into MSC a lot. The Estes, Harif as well as Aldous combo. So really looking forward to see Evos.
Okay, so what do you guys say about the chance of Evos SG winning against Impunity? Do you guys will say that it's gonna be a close call, or probably there is a huge gap there between Impunity and also Evos SG?
Sorry, I think they asked us a question. Maybe we would like to repeat it. Yep.
Oh, okay. So what do you guys say about the chance of Evos SG winning against Impunity?
The chance.
The chance.
So instead of percentages, at least for the two of us, we have put up a score of 2-0 in favor of Evos.
Yes.
So I guess we can put that as kind of like a 75% chance in some sense.
It's more of like a 95%.
95.
I'm just kidding. I think it.
Okay.
But the experience as well as the hero pool from Evos SG, I think it'd be more than enough to carry them into a victory. And yes, I think 2-0 is what's coming from us.
Okay, thank you so much, and once again, good luck, and may the best team wins. So thank you.
Yes, team wins. Thank you.
See you next time.
See you guys.
Okay, so we've heard the opinions from the casters in Singapore, and definitely there's a very huge opportunity for Evos SG to secure this game against Impunity. So we've heard that 95% they are believing in Evos SG as they should. But you guys, Arashi and Omawa, you guys are neutral here. Cambodia or Singapore?
I must say that I'm leaning towards Singapore right now. To Evos Singapore because they are really strong. Like the experience will play a lot of part, and especially the hero pool from Potato. Now it's just keep growing and growing, bigger and bigger. So it's gonna be Evos SG 2-0.
Well, I think I'm gonna actually sided with the side of Impunity because I want to see. I think they still have some things in stock for us, so I think that might just make a difference. But you know.
Okay, so the casters are split. In opinions, we have Team Impunity versus Team Evos SG, and of course, guys, in a moment we are gonna be handing you to the loving hands of our casters once again, Mirko, Momo-chan, as well as Goni. But right after this quick video, and we'll be back with Impunity versus Evos SG.
I feel our performance has been satisfactory, but definitely not to our max highest potential. Because if we did perform our highest potential, we could have maybe gotten a victory against Execration.
សម្រាប់ខ្ញុំគិតថា performance មែនធៀបខ្ញុំថាល្អខ្លាំងមែនទែនយើងនឹកស្មានដល់ថាពួកយើងទៅ5នាក់អាចធ្វើបានប៉ុណ្ណឹងហើយទីថា5នាក់ខ្ញុំ MVP ក្នុងចិត្តទាំងអស់គ្នាហ្មង
Playing in the low brackets, it means we only get one life, so we essentially have to play every game like it's our last. So we cannot afford to hide strats, but we'll try to make things work.
Evos SG គាត់គឺជាធីមមួយដែលខ្លាំងតាំងពីដើមមកហើយតែលេខរបស់គាត់មានច្រើនហើយនឹងគាត់ teamwork គាត់ល្អហើយ player គាត់មួយតែមានបទពិសោធន៍ច្រើនគាត់លេង tournament ឈ្នះជាច្រើនហើយគាត់ជាធីមមួយដែលខ្លាំង
I feel that the player that brings the most impact into the game would be OP. His silent mechanics and macro and micro decisions are very on point.
សម្រាប់ខ្ញុំអ្វីដែលខ្លួនថាទេពី Evos SG គឺ Digoland របស់គាត់គឺ Pokemon.
I just want to say good luck to you guys. Hopefully we can have a very awesome game and made a better team win.
ខ្ញុំមានតែពាក្យមួយកាន់តែ Evos SG គឺខ្ញុំបានត្រៀមយកកៅអីខាងមុខហើយពីព្រោះខ្ញុំបានត្រៀមជាច្រើនសម្រាប់ surprise នេះ
Yes, guys, what an amazing interview right there. Evos Singapore and Impunity KH. We are back once again for our second match. I am still your main caster, Mirko, still joined here by
Momo-chan as your co-caster.
And
Goni
as the analyst. But yes, guys, we are back once again. As just now, we saw OP saying to Evos Singapore that they're going to be taking that lower bracket position from them. So we'll see if that comes true, you know. Both of these players respect each other a lot, as we can see from the interview as well. OP said that the most dangerous player from Evos Singapore is Pokemon, and Pokemon said likewise. Right? So both of these players in the XP lane, in the side lanes, it's going to be very, very fun to see how this match plays out, because this is a wildcard team who has performed really well in the group stage, taking on a major region team in Evos Singapore.
Yep, that's true, and I think it's pretty interesting since we know OP is one of the good gold winner in Cambodia. I could say maybe one of the best in MSC 20 and 21.
Perhaps, and you know, they're like they said, it was super surprising seeing their performance in group stage. They didn't even expect to be this good, and they performed extremely well. They beat Bigetron Alpha, who just secured a 2-0 victory just now against Todak, and they went to a very close game against Blacklist in their second game against them. So again, this team is a team that you can never doubt. It's a team that you can never underestimate, I should say, right here, Goni.
Here's my take, alright. Of course, OP, huge impact towards Impunity. But then again, White Knight also performs very well. He is also reliable in that jungler role.
You're absolutely right, Goni, and here, right now, you said something about White Knight. We are seeing him on the screen. He is very confident, and he gave me the thumbs up as well. What's up, White Knight? He's laughing. All right, everyone's chilling, everyone's happy right now, but let's get straight into the draft. Instant Aldous ban from Impunity KH. This is exactly what they did against Blacklist earlier in the group stage. They banned out the Aldous first, so taking that away from Evos Singapore is also a very smart move, as Potato has been building his hero pool here in the MSC with that Aldous pick.
Yep, exactly. After Evos Singapore, they shut down CyberX yesterday with that Aldous strategy coming from our Singapore team here. Impunity, they don't want to take a risk. They just straight away ban that Aldous with Lunox and also Harit.
Yeah, Impunity respecting Pokemon. Those two picks are Pokemon's picks. You know, Lunox in the gold lane, so is the Harith. This is two of the main picks that we've seen Pokemon play here in the MSC, Gandhi. And now for Evo Singapore, what do you think they're going to ban last? Benedetta, perhaps?
I think the most popular ban has been that Jawhead, so I think it's either Jawhead. Oh, so Jawhead and Matilda
still open.
And Benedetta is still open right now.
Interesting, because Evo Singapore, they straight away know that Benedetta gonna be the first pick for Impunity KH. We know OP is such a good Benedetta player.
100% win rate still on this Benedetta for OP. This is one of the main things that they have to be scared about for Evo Singapore. Even in the interview, Pokemon mentioned he is the biggest threat. And giving him this Benedetta, do you think it's a wise move, Goni?
But I think it's a fair trade because Evo Singapore could secure that Jawhead and Matilda, which we know is such a strong, you know.
Composition in the early.
Exactly.
But fun fact though, even though Jawhead and Matilda has been very good in the tournament, we haven't seen Evos pick up that Matilda, and we haven't seen JPL find a lot of success on that Jawhead, still sitting at a 0% win rate right now.
But yeah, we will have to see.
Oh, but it will come through with the glue. With the glue. Not the Matilda is now. The Matilda is still open for Impunity. And we have, if I'm not mistaken, seen this Matilda from them before. Yes, it is still at 100% on the hands of T. And oh no, I do not like where this is going.
Wow.
Giving Benedetta and Matilda to the side of Impunity might just bite them in the butt here.
Probably yes. The most comfortable hero for Impunity KH. Two heroes that could be a winning condition as well for Impunity. Now, Evo Singapore, they have to be careful. They have to prepare about maybe the strategy that will be brought by Impunity in the early stage here, Albert.
Yeah, I have to agree on that. Meanwhile, right now, Evo Singapore, they are looking to secure that gold laner perhaps, or even a mid laner, no?
Yes,
probably
even a mid laner. Yves is still open, remember. They do need some range right here with this composition, or perhaps a Farsa as well for more burst. Yves gives you more mobility, and Farsa gives you more burst, but right here it will be the Alice pick. Pokemon hasn't found any success on this hero so far in MSC. Still, again, sitting at a 0% win rate. So far, statistically, Evo Singapore, they're playing on two heroes that they haven't found success on at all.
Yep, true. But Paquito is still available as well for both of the teams, since we know that Boom is really good with his Paquito. Same as maybe, from Evo Singapore here. From Seoul.
Yes, but it will be the Uranus ban, Momo. And I want to touch on this. Even though Jawhead and Alice are still sitting at a 0% win rate for Evos, the glue is sitting at 100% win rate, guys. So this glue has been super efficient for them, has been super consistent for them in getting victories. But these two other heroes, the Jawhead and the Alice, will prove to be a hard task for them, especially giving Impunity their comfort heroes here in Benedetta and Matilda.
There you go. I think that's a challenge where Evos wants to take. You know, they commit to this approach, and there you go. But then again, Impunity banning that Eve is such a crucial move there.
Yes, 100% is still a respect as well for Girl with his Eve.
Because
3 times being picked, still 100% win rate.
Exactly. So just getting that away, getting that out of the draft here for Impunity, taking away a very comfort pick for the side of Evo Singapore. Now, forcing him to play something like the Estes. And also, for Potato right now, it's probably going to be the last pick, the last ban towards Potato, who has a pretty shallow hero pool.
Yesterday, he picked actually Rafaela and Brody as the last pick when they against CyberX.
And they lost.
IDNS.
IDNS.
No, they used the same. They use the same drop as well.
Okay.
Yeah, Rafaela and also Brody when they against Cyber X.
Okay. But Impunity KH here, they are going to ban out the Estes, so taking away 2 heroes for Girl and leaving Potato to have a free pick. Yixun Xin will be picked by Potato, who is, mind you, still sitting at another 100% win rate on this Yixun Xin.
Yeah, I think Impunity, knowing White Knight, he likes to play around that marksman type,
Ranger.
right? So I think, of course, automatically they will pick out this Granger here, guys.
I think so as well. They need also a lot of range right here because most of their heroes are pretty small range heroes, right? With the Matilda, with the Luoyi, and obviously the Benedetta in the side lane. They need something who can give them some kite potential, some poke potential, and that will be 100% the Granger pick, I think, for White Knight because he's only played 3 heroes.
Yes, all marksmen, and he hasn't found success in that Brody.
Yes.
We all have to see here, guys. Will Granger be the approach from Impunity?
Or maybe there will be a Cloud pick. It's gonna be Baxia.
Baxia to counter to Alice and the Granger, like we predicted. So it is going to be the Granger for Impunity for their last pick. And Evo Singapore, what are they counter this? What are they going to counter this with?
Farsa, some, you know, Chang'e perhaps.
Some range.
Some burst damage will do. Or even, yeah, I think Farsa.
Farsa is a good option here. For Evo Singapore, especially they need the early burst damage.
Or Eudora, I think, because Jawhead and Eudora have been very, very good with each other here in MSC. They have a very good win rate together as a team. So we'll just have to see the early game composition for Evo Singapore. Will it be the Eudora, or perhaps they'll go for a more late game type of composition, just relying on that Jawhead to carry them in the early game.
There you go, Eric.
Guys, I should be a coach right now. Thank you. But no, okay, it is the Eudora pick.
Yes.
For me, though, I would say Impunity has a better draft. I think Evo Singapore simply let too many of the prio heroes, too many of the power heroes for Impunity go, and Impunity took it all away. The Granger, the Matilda, and the Benedetta, I think it'll prove to be a very, very tough game for them.
I have to agree on you all with that. I think composition-wise, Impunity has the edge. And of course, knowing it's their comfort heroes, I think they will execute it well.
You're right. But for you, Momo, it is 2-0 right now for the predictions for Impunity and Evo Singapore. What about you?
I really like Impunity KH with the draft here with their 2 signature hero, Benedetta and also Matilda. So we'll go for Impunity for the first game.
Okay, so 3 unanimous decision here for Impunity KH draft as we get straight into the Land of Dawn. Are you guys ready? Give your predictions down in the comment section as we get straight into the first game. Here we go. Impunity takes on Evo Singapore.
Yep, GPL with his Jawhead. We've seen really a good performance coming from his Jawhead in the group stage. So it will be more interesting if Evos and also Impunity KH, they can just, maximize their potential with their early composition here.
Yes, and OP already cutting the wave, already being a very annoying threat here in the top side as he will be able to force Pokemon to stay in that lane, whereas OP will just rotate towards that jungle creep, and Impunity already going for some strong, very aggressive movements here in the jungle. But remember, Evos, they have the better early game with that Jawhead and obviously with that Eudora, forcing T to flicker in here in the early stages.
Yes, for the CC, yep, absolutely right. Evo Singapore, they have maybe a huge potential here, especially with that stun coming from Eudora, but the problem is Impunity, they have a lot of burst damage as well with his Luoyi and also Matilda, and even OP with his Benedetta.
Yeah, the thing is, Matilda and as well as Luoyi is also very, very strong in the early game. As you can see, Evos is the one who is getting pressured.
They've actually been able to reset that orange buff, buying a little bit of time for their team, giving some stuff here as he will get stunned right now. Pokemon trying to look for a pick, flickers inside, goes for that, and that will be a kill taken away by Girl. First blood for Evo Singapore.
Yes, play too deep, I can say, maybe from T here with his Matilda. Yes, he has a lot of burst damage in the early, but the problem is he forgot about the CC. Like I said earlier, the stun coming from Eudora could be a game changer as well for Evo Singapore, who got bullied in the early stage.
Yeah, but take a look at this. Impunity, they know that in the early game, Evo Singapore will lose. So even though Pokemon goes there, goes to the mid side, he doesn't follow up. He goes to that top side and just keeps on pushing as OP now finally joins the team fight. That will be the turtle spawning by our turtle camp by Razor, Momo-chan.
Yeah, they're just zoning out all of the members from Evo Singapore right now. OP keeps giving a distraction, but look at that, the stun comes as well from Eudora. OP will get shut down. Meanwhile, Impunity, they just secured their first turtle here.
Yeah, they're trying to go onto Soul right now. It will be the damage coming in as the Rhapsody will connect onto Soul, but the Flicker will ensure his safety right there. And OP doing some sort of flank kind of position here against Evo Singapore. So far, not really that good because he traded his life for a turtle. Sure, it is okay, but I think Impunity should have gotten that turtle even without that zoning from OP.
Yep. maybe just keep giving a poke damage as well, right?
Yes.
But maybe that's kind of, you know, a strategy coming from Impunity. They just want to make sure Evos Singapore cannot contest the turtle.
You're absolutely right there. As Impunity, they are still going very, very aggressive. White Knight now joins in the fight with a Rhapsody, going to try to take that kill. But oh my god, on the other side, OP gets taken down by Pokemon. This is the highlight of this match so far for the head-to-head. And right now, Impunity, they're not doing too good. Diversion now comes in to get them away, and it will be them getting away. Soul trying to look for a re-engage, but again, that's all they wanted to do. Zone Impunity from getting this purple buff. And right now, Potato has been scaling very, very well. Not something you want to see from Impunity.
Yeah, and to add to that, I mean, Pokemon has played very, very well in the early game. And when Alice is well farmed here as of right now.
Well farmed, and he got a solo kill.
Exactly, and so this is what probably Impunity needs to be careful of. And towards entering the late game.
Yeah, Impunity, they are trying so hard to give a lot of hard time to Evos Singapore.
But now Circling Eagle onto Potato, and the final blow will follow it up to get that kill. But now T gets stunned away. He will be traded back for that kill. But wait a minute, actually, T surviving for a little bit while, and now Senpai gets taken down. It's going to be 2 for 1, 2 for 2 now, as they will get the turret for that kill. So in the end, it will be worth it for Impunity, Momo-chan.
Yeah, it's really a good backup coming from White Knight with his Granger, the Rhapsody, and also the Death Sonata. Totally 100% connected to all of the members from Evos Singapore just now. And T still able to run away, I think.
No, he got slain.
Oh, he got slain.
He got slain, but he bought a lot of time for his team, therefore giving Impunity the chance to come back. But OP, very, very low. He has to be careful on Thalmor Force now to boom. Ejector to follow it up. But Senpai from the backside, now going to go in onto that backside, going to be able to get that kill. And now going on to Girl, going on to Pokemon. They will be able to secure the turtle as well. A good trade in favor of Impunity. Plus that, but Soul now goes in. It will be a kill brought back to Senpai. And now they're looking for kills all across the board. Still a fair trade, but the turtle has gone to the hands of Impunity once again.
Yep, Evos Singapore now, they are being driven away slowly but sure by Impunity KH. If they don't have any answer for how to shut down Granger at the backline, I think it's pretty hard for Evos Singapore to maybe stop the scaling coming from the Granger here.
Yeah. Both teams want to play front to back, but with that diversion, they're able to just go back to the backside of the team and just bust their backside, like Todak wanted to do against Bigetron Alpha. But now Pokemon goes in onto Boom, actually going to get that turret, so very worth it for Pokemon here as he is winning the side lane. The stun comes in and just the burst, Momo-chan right there. The ejector and the stun and the ultimate with the electricity. It was beautiful from Evos Singapore as they get that pick.
Same thing as for Evos Singapore, okay, maybe they are pretty having a hard time as well to shut down Granger at the backline, but the problem is Evos Singapore, they look pretty strong with this Eudora. No one actually can touch Eudora except OP maybe.
Yeah, you're right. And now Soul actually going to go on to OP, but OP uses the final blow to get away. Soul will get into him and bring him back, but no, OP with the eye for an eye will be able to zone that guy away from the turret. And now, look at this, diversion to the backside. Now Circling Eagle will be used shortly onto Potato. Right there, it will be killed. 2 for 0, as that is an amazing diversion. But on the other side, Boom is almost going to get solo killed here, but he does pop that Revitalize to stay alive.
Yep, almost though. Was close for Boom at the top lane just now. But Impunity KH, even though they got shut down so many times, like a Senpai 3 times being picked off by Evos Singapore, but the problem is their mentality is still too strong.
You're right, and this is another objective taken on. The turret will be taken down here by Impunity as the Lord will spawn with a turtle cam brought to you by Razor. Right now, Impunity, they are very, very good, but so is Evos Singapore. They're both putting on a very hard fight, very tough fight as OP now goes and opens the map for his team.
Yep, trying so hard, but look at
oh no, the stun connects on the 2 people. Now Soul goes in and White Knight will be the target, but he's still able to run away with the Death Sonata, and that's going to be a kill picked up by OP. Looking for more. Now going on to Soul, bringing back to the turret. That's a lot of damage put onto Soul. The Flicker will not save him. That is OP picking up a double kill as Boom looks for a re-engage, but it will most probably just be the turtle taken away for Impunity. Momo-chan.
Wow, look at that. OP with his Benedetta again and again, you know, trying to shut down all of the members at the backline from Evos Singapore. And even though he cannot find Eudora, but at least he can shut down Pokemon or even the Soul, who just play a little bit too far inside the turret just now.
You're right, and now White Knight already chunking this turtle down, and there is no response. The jungler is not there with them, and they might just lose this team fight if they try to commit to this, Evos Singapore.
Yeah, I think right now, as it stands, Evos Singapore, they need to pick their fights more because, okay, they are the goal difference is not too huge, but they kept losing on team fights that didn't matter much.
Yeah, and that's the thing. You use the onslaught force onto Boom, and White Knight is just free hitting on the backside. Sure, Soul goes onto T, brings him back to the fight, but look at White Knight. He is hitting everyone. The Fire Circle Eagle now follows up to the girl, and now White Knight doing damage. Again, free hitting in these fights. There's no one targeting White Knight, and White Knight will surely pick up another kill, and this is simply turning into a disaster for Evos Singapore, guys, as OP cuts the wave here in the mid lane.
Yep, totally a disaster for Evos Singapore because they cannot find. This is what I said in the maybe in the first minute just now. Evos Singapore, they have to find how to shut down Granger at the backline.
Oh, but this might be extremely greedy, Momo-chan. Right now, Circling Eagle being used, but look at Pokemon getting bursted down, actually able to run away. What an amazing play by Impunity, getting away and now going back because they know, but JPL instantly goes in with the flicker, goes in for White Knight. White Knight still kiting away. Oh my god, White Knight does it. Ladies and gentlemen, he gets away, he gets the Detonata, and OP will be the cleaning service, the janitor treatment, as the winner Truncheon will not buy him as much time as possible. Double kill picked up by OP. My goodness, Impunity.
Wow, wow, wow. Even though they have to lose like 3 members straight with 4 members coming from Evos Singapore, but the problem is OP, once again, he just came in the perfect timing. And White Knight, he even didn't get shut down just now.
Yeah, everything was used to get White Knight, and he still was able to survive that, Gani. Give me some insights to that fight as we take a look at the replay brought to you by Oppo.
Yeah, for a second, Evos got momentum, with Jawhead taking White Knight, but the backup was just on point, and White Knight could find safety, and they just turned the fight around, guys.
Yeah, even with the winner's Truncheon, Gani, there was just nothing that they could do, and there was just a beautiful play by Impunity as they also traded back now. Look at OP, the final blow will come away on Follow Force to the backside, but look at that! OP is way too clean! OP is OP! Circling Eagle now to Soul, but that is the split, he will not be taken down, and this is a disaster for Evos Singapore. They need to come back, they need to do some calculations right here because they keep on going and committing to fights that they do not win, Gani.
Exactly, and right now, for the winning condition for Evos is, I think Alice needs to be the game changer, alright? Because we are entering towards the late game as well.
Yeah, they have to find a momentum, especially with this Alice, maybe with the Flowing Blood and also the Blood Out need to come in the perfect timing here for Evos Singapore. If they cannot find a way how to shut down White Knight with the 4-0 and 2 KDA, this guy just keeps scaling and scaling, guys.
Yes, you're absolutely right. And White Knight with a 2-level lead already starting this Lord up. It might be very, very aggressive right now as because it is still a 50-50. White Knight trying to get a retribution. He will be able to get it. OP wreaking havoc in the backside right now as he tries to get a kill onto Potato. But look at this. Onslaught pick up by White Knight. He is going to Saul. And look at that. He brings it back to his team. OP gets a double kill once again. Wow.
Meanwhile, look at that. He is still looking around, Saul trying to run away, but 3 members from Impunity KH, they just totally wrecked them all.
Triple kill for OP. Welcome to the OP Church, ladies and gentlemen. Impunity is winning this game right now with a 6,000 gold lead.
The only wildcard teams that actually succeed going into the lower bracket is Impunity KH, and they even, still keep trying to improve to us. Trying to prove to us that they are so strong.
My goodness, with the Lord, with the pressure on all side lanes, it is like we're watching a major region team right here as they're giving adversity, they're giving a tough fight to Evos Singapore. Again, everything being used to Boom. Now the final blow being used to the backside, dealing a lot of damage, but this might be a mistake. Impunity, they have to stay as calm, as collected as possible because you do not want to make a mistake like this. That was a huge blunder. Sure, they did get an inhibitor, but they lost the Lord and they lost a life, almost losing OP in that process as well.
Almost. That was so close for OP, but he still managed to run away with the eye for an iron, even though with the Plantum Slash.
You're right. And now Evos Singapore, 18-12, but a 6,000 gold lead because Impunity has gotten 7 turrets to Evos Singapore's 2, Gani.
That's true, and we can see from the items, guys, Holy Crystal has been secured from this
Oh,
Alex, but
look at
tell
that.
me what's
OP?
up here.
No way,
Final
it's just
blow?
OP going to get a
Slash.
a solo
What?
kill as he picks up a legendary. This is not looking good for Evo Singapore. It is a tragedy right now. Potato cannot be in a lane alone. He does not win against anyone in a 1v1 as of this moment. He needs more time to scale. He needs more time to get that lead, Gani.
You're absolutely right. And right now, Impunity, they are actually playing very, very safe. Evos, they're struggling to find conditions here.
Yep, with the ejector trying to save Soul just now. And Impunity, they have to be careful, okay? With this Pokemon who doing a split push in the bottom lane. They don't want to lose their another turret at the in the bottom lane, and even making some probably momentum as well for Evo Singapore to just turn back the table by keep giving a distraction.
They certainly don't, and now Evo Singapore, they are on the back foot. They're playing with their tail hidden behind them right now, as now Boom looks for an engage onto JPL. There is an NOD here, so there is not a lot of healing that they can do. He tries to ejector them, and actually he gets T, the burst comes in, but that's just not enough. But what? What happened there? It's OP once again getting a pick on the other side of this team fight right here, and it is just nothing. There's nothing Evo Singapore can do. They cannot retaliate without their jungler. OP is crazy. How does he keep on getting these picks off camera?
Wow, he's just way too smooth from this OP, but look at that. He comes again with the circling eagle, but the problem, Pokemon, he doesn't have a lot of damage here, trying to come in with the flying blood, and even though the Winter Truncheon tried to make him survive, but it wasn't enough. Look at the massive damage coming from OP, and even the White Knight is just too free at the backline.
Yeah, again and again, and just like White Knight is untouchable here in the team fights, and OP doing an amazing job at killing the back line, but now finally Evo Singapore gets a kill on the board in a team fight. T will be able to get away from that one though, as now they are looking for a kill onto White Knight, but OP joins in. He's gonna go in against two. The final blow being used. Potato gets bursted down, almost gets taken down as Evo Singapore once again find themselves in a pickle.
Did you see the juke just now?
Yes, beautiful by OP.
He goes in with the final blow into the backline, and straight away he just run with the eye for an eye. And even the juke all of the member from Evo Singapore here.
Yes, as we get into the Enhanced Lord here, the Enhanced Lord has spawned with our Lord Cam by Smart. Gani and Impunity, they're playing this very, very smart.
Yeah, I think they're so disciplined here, but tell me here, Mirko, what's up?
Yeah, again, OP just trying to find picks, final blow to the backside, doing a lot of damage, zoning them away, and just like that, again, getting pressure. Even though it doesn't hit, it just zones them away from the choke point, and the thing is, OP can lifesteal for days.
This guy keep making up a lot of plays for Impunity KH. Look at that. A lot of buying time that actually he's making right now.
Yeah.
They are just trying to maybe, you know, keep baiting and trying probably.
Oh, they do not want to fight in here. Look at OP
resources.
already doing damage, getting one kill. Now onto Potato. It will be a double kill picked up as now Pokemon tries to get something. White Knight still kiting. Oh my god, it is a disaster. Impunity goes onto JPL. White Knight dashes forward even with his low HP, and he gets the kill. The unstoppable force will be stopped there as Impunity will take game number 1.
Wow, wow, wow. Impunity KH, they are totally dominating in the first game. Even though Evo Singapore, they cannot do much
They
here.
cannot do much here, Monica.
The problem is, Evo Singapore, they realize they have to shut down this Ranger, okay?
Yeah.
But the problem, they cannot.
They
They just don't have the answer for it.
That's true. Remember the name, guys. Impunity from Cambodia. Remember this team, and we can see from the performances, their performance in game number 1.
Wow.
Specifically, they are such a strong, solid team, and
OP is just too OP, guys.
Exactly, OP is
Welcome
just
to the OP
OP.
Church, guys. Welcome to the OP Church,
Exactly.
alright? This guy is so consistent. If you can see already, they're so good at this game right here, alright? In this game particularly, they were super well calculated. Every time they got a fight, objective. Every time they get a pick, objective. Every time they get pressure on the map, objective. And just like that, the lead was insane. OP was able to 2v1, 1v3, even 1v4 in the back line, getting picks into Potato, where White Knight was able to free hit the entire time right there in the front to back. Both teams had front to back. Both teams had backline destroyers in Alice and also Benedetta. But
And
the
Blue as
Benedetta
well.
shined
Exactly.
way more here in game number 1 as OP was too OP.
OP was too OP,
It
but
was
then
just too
again,
OP.
I think Evos, they need to pick their fights, especially in that mid game. And
Yeah.
they were just, every time they respond,
And-
they just find fights. They're looking for team fights, and I think that's not necessary because they haven't been the objective team, just like Impunity, guys.
The thing is, with that team fight, Gandhi, a lot of that may have been from the draft, because in the draft they gave Impunity too many comfort picks. The Matilda, the Granger, the Benedetta. I think it's just way too expensive for Evo Singapore to let these kind of heroes go. I think they should have at least picked up the Granger, because I think Granger is still stronger than Yushin Shin, especially in the early game. That is what their comp was designed to do. They had the Jawhead, they had the Eudora. What is that for if you do not snowball with that?
If you don't maximize it with the early competition as well, right? And Evo Singapore, they just keep losing Potato.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's
in the mid game.
Especially in the mid game, and that proves costly for the team because
it is super expensive.
Exactly. I mean, Impunity could just take more space, could take more turrets.
They can take any fight without the jungler.
Exactly. And
no damage.
That is what happened. That is what actually occurred in game number 1.
Yep, exactly. It was totally, I could say, maybe pretty one-sided.
Pretty
From Impunity.
I think from the mid game.
From the team fights,
the mid game, yeah.
The team fights, I don't think it was one-sided in the early game. I think actually they had very good trading as well. Evo Singapore was able to get a few kills on the board. Actually, more kills at one point, 3 to 5. But in the end, Impunity had better objective control. They had better rotations on the map, and that is exactly what happened. With their comfort picks, they were able to move all around the map, and this is Impunity at their best. They need to use their crazy mobility, their crazy heroes to get all around the map, to get rotations, and in the end, get these little picks for the objectives. And that is what happened in the end, Gani. But this is the item builds. Take it away.
So what I noticed is from the early game, both junglers were trading fights, right?
Yes.
But of course, Granger builds that brute force breastplate for first item. Meanwhile, Ysun Shin, of course, being the crucial item as well, is building that BOD, and that proves costly for them as well because it's quite expensive. Meanwhile, since when you're behind, it's hard to basically bounce back.
You're right.
Because it's an expensive item. Meanwhile, OP, of course, he just plays savagely. Minute number 8, he managed to secure that BOD, and that just proves, that just gives more impact for his team, and that's why he's so confident entering backline, targeting basically Ysun Shin, Eudora, everybody here, Monica.
Cambodia, your team is performing, man. Put your predictions back in the chat, show your love for your team right here. Cambodia is winning against a major region team, Momo-chan.
Yes, it was Singapore, and we know that actually it's pretty hard as well, since we know that maybe we don't have any data for
Impunity.
Yeah, maybe not only for Impunity, maybe all of the wildcard team that are participating in the MSC 20 and 21, but Impunity, they are proof. They are trying to prove to us that actually they are still strong.
Yeah, exactly. Look at the 3 categories as Rich Guy, the Carry, and Sandbag.
It's OP.
It's OP.
Welcome to the OP Church. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the OP Church. We are open right here, all right? And take a look at this. Rich Guy, the Carry, the Sandbag. I wouldn't even be surprised if they got the Forgotten one as well. Cambodia, this is a very, very strong team. They are able to get a win against a major region right here in Evos.
With ease, basically.
With ease, yeah. They were able to control the game. Even though they got picked off a lot in the early game, they found their jam in the mid game. They took their advantage, their power spikes with the heroes, Granger, Matilda, and also Benedetta. They get power spikes in the mid game. They played it perfectly. They went for objectives more than they went for kills. And in the end, the lead from that objectives, the pressure from those objectives is what made them win the game. And for now, this is your Smart 5G MVP. There is no doubt about it. OP will pick it up.
100% is gonna be, maybe a total respect coming from Evo Singapore.
Exactly.
They need to.
They have to.
Probably they were just testing the waters. All right?
I don't like testing the waters. I don't like testing the waters. In the playoff,
In the lower bracket?
Yeah. Exactly, in the lower bracket as well. You're not in the upper bracket where you are safe, where you have some chance to come back again in the lower bracket. You are already in the lower bracket. There are no more risks you should take like this. You should just go in. You should try to ban away the respect heroes, and they just didn't. Unfortunately, Impunity will take game number 1, and this will be a factor, all right?
True.
Usually, when we see Impunity get banned out, when we see Impunity forced to play their crazy heroes, their not so comfortable heroes like White Knight, if he's not onto that Yishin Shin or the Granger, when he goes onto the Brody perhaps, or the Carry or whatever other hero, he hasn't found success whatsoever. So that's where they need to play it. They need to ban the heroes for White Knight, for OP, and especially that Matilda, man.
Yeah, true. And as for my take, for the side of Evos SG, I think Potato hasn't performed his isn't up to par for me. I mean, the coordination wasn't there from Potato. I think he was just He got caught out too many times, and I think he mispositioned himself to to offside, and I think there was lack of information on that team, and he was just getting picked off too easily there.
You're right.
We know that actually OP also good with his Cho, right?
Yeah.
So that's why maybe for Singapore they have to ban Cho in the first place. But the problem is if you compare Cho and Benedetta as the second damage dealer for Impunity, I don't think it's a good option as well for Singapore here.
True.
It is crazy right here. But for the drafts, I mentioned earlier about the respect bans, but for you, is there anything in particular that you want to change as well, Gani? Give me some analysis here.
Personally, I think Evos SG is satisfied with the draft here.
Really?
Quite satisfied, honestly. But then again, the execution wasn't up to par. They need to more pick fights, and of course, Potato needs to position himself, because then the snowball, well, Impunity is going to take advantage on the small mistakes, and there you go. Basically, game number 1 was easy.
Yeah, personally for me, I think there was a lot of mistakes here from the draft by Evo Singapore, because they just let too many good heroes for Impunity out. They banned away the Hayabusa, they banned away the Selena and the Cho. Sure, we have seen OP play this Cho before, but not to the level of success as his Benedetta. Hayabusa being banned, totally agree with it. Selena and Cho, I don't really like it. Why? Because there are other heroes that I think are more worth to ban, like Benedetta, like Matilda, or perhaps the Granger if you want to pick up the Yishin Shin.
Just let OP play that Cho.
Yes.
Because Cho and Benedetta, of course,
the
impacts is
not
very
as
much
huge
different.
as Benedetta pick.
Benedetta can make a lot more mistakes and survive, whereas Cho,
usually just find pickoffs,
Maybe he
playing in
could
the
just be
bushes.
the initiator as well for Impunity,
right?
right? Not as a damage dealer coming from Impunity. So I think it's kind of risky.
Risky draft.
Risky draft.
Yep, from Evo Singapore, and I think they can do better in the second game. This is a best of 3 series, so there's still a chance as well for Evos to come back.
While we're on that point though, Momo-chan, since we're talking about the draft, since we are almost getting into draft number 2, tell me, what do you want to see change in Evo Singapore's draft?
Especially just don't give them their most comfortable heroes, such as Benedetta and also Matilda, as maybe I can say maybe a top pick for now. Quite popular for Matilda, especially with the I can say maybe the burst damage in the early phase here. Yes, with the Soul Bloom from the whips, it's already giving a lot of damage here. So I think it's pretty risky as well for Evo Singapore to just let Matilda. If they don't want to give OP his Benedetta, it's okay. You just can try to contest it. Just try to contest the Benedetta and also Matilda at the same time. But don't forget, if you want to give Benedetta to OP, you have to make sure that you can counter it.
You have to be.
At least you can try to pick Kaja as the counter, maybe?
Kaja or Kufra, I think, for that Benedetta, because he has a lot of dashes, he has a lot of mobility, so a person who can just point click. They try to do it with Eudora, but I think Eudora is just too easy to dodge. The eye for an eye is so easily timed with that, because the thing is, for Kaja, instant, it's instant. The ultimate, the Divine Judgment is instant. For Eudora, you see a long ball coming in, very slow. You get a chance to react to it. Yeah, the animation is a little bit slow. So the eye for an eye is just so easy to time. You see it, you can react to it. But for Kaja, it's almost impossible to react to it. You have to predict the flicker Divine Judgment.
Yep, that's true. So let's hope that actually for Singapore they can maybe come back with a better draft for our second game just now. And it's gonna be maybe a huge homework as well for Evo Singapore here.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. As we get right into the second draft of Evo Singapore and Impunity.
Okay, my G. But yeah, of course, Potato and friends need to reset from game number 1. It wasn't their best game, clearly, but let's just hope for the best, because right now they are the first pick.
We've said many times before that Evo Singapore, one of their many weaknesses is they don't have a coach. So they draft really predictably, and this might be the reason why Impunity has found these kind of games. And look at the bans, it is still the same bans, Goni.
Still the same bans, but they're the first pick now, right? They have the control somehow. But I
think if they're in the first pick, it's even riskier, Goni, because they can only pick away one. Whereas Impunity, they can just go with the Granger and the Matilda, or Granger and the Benedetta. It's exactly the same bans for Evo Singapore right now.
They have to pick up that Benedetta.
Matilda or Benedetta. The thing is, you pick up the Benedetta, you still have T on the Matilda. You pick up the Matilda, you have OP on the Benedetta. So there's so many crazy picks, and it is the same exact bans for both teams. Evos most likely going to pick up that Matilda for themselves, but
yeah, Impunity could pick up this Jawhead and as well as Benedetta right away.
Or maybe they just want to take away this Benedetta. Look at that. Ben is the first pick for Evo Singapore.
Okay, Matilda and Jawhead. Easy.
Yeah.
For Impunity.
Matilda and Jawhead. We do not want to see this, guys. We do not want to see the Jawhead. We do not want to see, especially the Matilda for T, who's still sitting at 100% win rate, Goni.
Absolutely right, but we will see here, Monica. Any thoughts, probably? If you're Impunity and Matilda, right?
And Matilda.
No question, I think.
Yeah, I think
no
double.
There you go.
Oh no,
okay.
This is not looking good, guys.
So Evos Singapore right now, they are, I don't know, I don't like this trade. I don't like this Benedetta for tier S0, guys.
I really don't like it.
And Sol hasn't give a good result as well with his Benedetta. Still a 0% win rate with his Benedetta, but maybe it's because of they came with the bad draft last time with his Benedetta, so maybe we will see another improvement coming from Evo Singapore.
Oh, but guys, actually, fun fact. Last time Impunity picked Jawhead and Matilda, they lost.
Okay.
Right? Last time, it was Senpai playing this Matilda, and it was T playing the Jawhead. But this time around, I think they might just switch it up, buddy.
Sure. But I think Impunity, of course, learned their mistakes. But right now, Evo Singapore immediately picks up Granger and as well as Yi.
I really like that now. For Evo Singapore, it looks like they might just get this dub here with their crazy picks already. They have the Yi, they have the Granger, they have the Benedetta, all solid picks. But same thing goes for Impunity. They have the Jawhead and the Matilda here. And for the last pick, it might just be the Yi Shin picked up. It will be the Yi Shin as predicted. And this is pretty good for both teams, honestly. It will go down to execution right now because both teams have power picks, both teams have very good picks. It's just going to... We'll just have to see in the early game.
This is what I love from Impunity. They don't want to take a risk. They just straight away, secure maybe their most comfortable hero or maybe a good composition for the draft here. Before they using that ban here, straight away they pick it before entering the second banning phase.
Exactly. Nice awareness there from the side of Impunity. But of course, Evos Singapore, they're looking to ban towards that mage, probably, perhaps, and there you go, Glue. And I'm leaning towards Alice ban here from the side of Evos SG later.
Alice ban, alright, but I don't think it's going to be the Alice, perhaps a Chang'e ban. Because the Chang'e has been very consistent. I mean, OP has been very good on the Chang'e. That's what I meant to say. He has not found a lot of success on the Cho. It is banned away. He hasn't found success on the Hayabusa and the Farsa as much as the Chang'e and Benedetta, which is still sitting at 100% win rate right now. It is most probably going to be the Chang'e pick for Impunity if Evo Singapore doesn't ban it away.
Interesting. Now, Evo Singapore probably they have a chance as well, but it's gonna be Chang'e.
Yeah, you're right.
Like you said earlier.
Like I said, I'm starting to just predict all the picks right there, and I think it'll be a Farsa in the gold lane. Either Farsa in the gold lane or a Lunox for OP.
Lunox is banned, so I think the Farsa is one of the options.
I don't think Alice. OP has not played Alice in this tournament yet. Boom has been the one who's been playing this Alice, so it might just be the Alice pick for Boom in the XP lane, and OP might go for Farsa in the gold lane, or perhaps he might go for another physical damage type of hero. Paquito can be picked by Boom, but if Paquito is picked by Boom, OP will surely play that Farsa.
Yeah.
Oh, Farsa isn't that too greedy? Even Farsa in the same lineup.
Yes, Farsa and Yves here, and it will be the Alice.
Yeah, there you go.
The Alice for Boom here, because so far we haven't seen OP play it at all in this tournament in MSC. Boom has played it 3 times with a 67% win rate, so he has won 2 out of 3.
So, but right now, if Singapore, they need a frontliner here, Monica. They need Paquito or even Lapu Lapu makes sense. But then again, I think they need one physical and one magical hero.
Or maybe Provius if they want to.
Sure.
Provius.
Lapu.
It's pretty, kind of risky. They never played before.
Guys, I did not realize this, but Impunity, they banned away and picked away all of Pokemon's heroes. He's only played Hereth, Lunox, and Alice. So this is something new. Zask will appear in the Land of Dawn along with that Baxia pick for Seoul.
Wow, well, Baxia was in the Impunity's draft. Right now, it is Evos that takes that Baxia. Interesting pick.
Two new heroes from the side of Evo Singapore, guys. It's Zask and Baxia, who have not been played. And also, both of those heroes have not been played at all from the side of Evo Singapore. So this will be the debut here in MSC. And for that Benedetta, they do not have a very good win rate on that. Still sitting at a 0% win rate for Seoul.
Pakito could be a chance as well for Impunity if they want to.
Actually, my bad. I think Baxia will be the tank here. And it will be Zask in the gold lane, Benedetta in the XP lane, and Impunity.
Whoa! It's gonna be Cloud.
OP playing Claude in the gold lane. I think I do not like Impunity's draft. They are just so reliant on getting to the late game.
Yeah, but then again, there's Jawhead and Matilda, Mirko, to balance things out.
I just don't think that I don't think Matilda and Jawhead can carry them all the way to the mid game. They just simply have too many late game heroes here. So I will have to say I'll have to say Evo Singapore for game number 2. But what about you, Momo-chan?
I really like Impunity, even though they are pretty greedy with that Cloud just now because they already have this Alice. But dragging this game into the late game, Impunity KH, they have, probably a huge chance if they want to take a clean sweep 2-0 for Evo Singapore.
Alright, I cannot wait for 5 minutes, the first 5 minutes, and then I'll give you a prediction.
No, it's based on the draft.
No.
Quick prediction. Quick prediction based on the draft, and then we'll have another one. Impunity. 2-1. Okay, this time it's not a unanimous decision, it is a split decision. We have 2 votes for Impunity. We have 1 vote for Evo Singapore. Don't forget to leave your comment as well in the comment section down below. We will get straight into game number 2. Will Evo Singapore get a clean sweep? No, will Impunity get a clean sweep? Or perhaps Evo Singapore can turn the tides here in game number 2. Impunity already looking for an injector, and already JPL getting chunked by the side of Impunity.
Yep, but T needs to go back a little bit here after being chunked quite bad in the mid lane just now with Girl Poker and also GPL. Just staying in the mid lane.
You're absolutely right, and White Knight will be able to clear that minion, but Potato will be able to control this little Wanderer as Granger is just super fast at clearing these camps in the early game.
I think, personally, with that Pokemon pick for Zaspik, could lead a disastrous.
You're right. But now already, look at Seoul going on to White Knight. There's a lot of damage being used, and Execute will be able to get first blood, but it will be traded back. It will be the kill picked up by Senpai. That is not good for White Knight though. He is using this Yishin. This Yishin needs to scale, and as of this moment, not doing too well.
Yep, but Evo Singapore now, they are trying so hard to, maybe trying to make some sweet revenge in our second game by trying to play a little bit aggressive right now.
Yeah, but T responds with the same level of aggression, resetting that purple buff from the side of Evo Singapore as JPL looks for that shield unity onto T.
Yeah, I was about to say here, guys, with that Zas pick, they are aware, Evos are aware that Impunity heroes or composition is hard on Engage's fight, but with that
Potato?
That's another not connect right there as Senpai will be able to dodge away from that one. And now T has to be careful because they are rotating to this bottom side. Claude also has to recall away because this is just a lot of pressure being put onto the map by the side of Evo Singapore, guys.
Yeah, Evo SG, they are totally know that they have a potential in the early game here with a good early composition. But look at that, Tal try and run away with the final blow, and even boom. He didn't want to take a risk, he just straight away going back into his lane, trying to scale his item more for the late game.
Yeah, because he does not have any mana, and there's just nothing he can do without mana on Alice. It will be an uncontested turtle for the side of Evo Singapore. Potato will be able to use that retribution to secure it uncontested.
Yeah, meanwhile, White Knight and also Senpai.
Oh, wait a minute, the Ejector and the Super Eagle. What? Wait! That was super fast. That combo, the ejector flicker, was beautiful by T, and instant follow-up, no hesitation whatsoever by the side of Impunity. Already getting a 1-kill lead, and OP scaling very well against a Zosk here in the lane.
Yeah, Evos SG, they are totally, maybe slowly but sure, got driven away by Impunity right now.
No way. It's going to be another reset as T gets away. Senpai will be able to use that utility of his to get him away. They're already getting a level lead onto Potato right now. There is already an XP lead a little bit towards the side of Impunity. As we see here, Boom is in a 1v1 against Soul. Soul will go in with a final blow. The Execute will not be able to get him in a solo kill, but it will zone him away.
Senpai.
As now, Circling Eagle being used as Soul, as that will be a follow-up by T. Goes in without Tower Force. It will not be a kill. And no, Soul with the eye for an eye. A beautiful timing right there as he gets an outplay.
Almost.
Beautiful. Crisp, clean.
Almost. It was so close.
So close. That was so beautiful.
That was so beautiful.
Soul. I had a lot of doubts for him on this Benedetta because he hasn't found a lot of success on this hero so far. Still sitting at a 0% win rate as of this moment. But my god, that was a beautiful, well-timed placement of the skill, usage of the skill right now.
Yep, Evos SG now, they are looking for a team fight right now in the bottom lane. They know that they cannot make a lot of space for this Cloud OP to just, scale his item. But look at that. Boom trying so hard to just defend their turret in the bottom lane. Meanwhile, Senpai in the back line, GPL trying to chase him with the Baxia Shield Unity. Meanwhile, White Knight, he's looking good with the Traceless. No, the passive is still there for this season, but there will be no more follow-up coming from both of the teams.
Yeah, good play by Impunity. They're just recalling away, just backing away and getting the mid lane pressure, obviously, for this turtle who we just had spawn earlier. As you can see from the Lord Cam, brought to you by Razor, and Impunity gets the second turtle right here in game number 2. It is almost a 1,000 gold lead for Impunity.
They play so objectively.
Yeah, exactly. And this is we finally hit the 5-minute mark, guys. I think again, same prediction. I think Impunity will win this, looking at the current situation.
If they can play consistently like this, I think it will be a great situation for Impunity. Look at it.
Oh, OP goes in for the Blazing Wind and Circling Eagle to the backside, just instantly killed him. A killing spree picked up by Senpai. They will get the turret, and there is just no rotation. JPL will be next on the chopping block. He will be taken down by White Knight. Soul goes in for a 1v4. Hello? Soul, what are you doing? The flicker inside, the kill picked up. It is a disaster for Evo Singapore, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow, 3 members down from Evo Singapore now. Impunity, they are looking so good. They are trying to get maybe trying to take another objective right now. Trying to move to another lane.
Wow, what a clean team fight by Impunity. They saw that Evo Singapore wasn't really responding to their players, to their proactive plays in the map. So instantly, no hesitation. You see 2 members in the bottom side. You see 1 in the top side. There's only 2 in the mid. We just go instantly for that kill. OP goes in, opens it up with a Blazing Duet, and the Circling Eagle follows up and gets the killing spree. Beautiful from Impunity. The level of commitments, the level of also just backing away and disengaging is so smart right here by Impunity.
Yeah, but look at that. Evos SG, they are taking another objective. Meanwhile, it will go the same thing as well from Impunity. They will just straight away to take down the turret in the top lane just now.
Yeah, when Impunity trying to defend their tier 2 turret right here, as Evo Singapore was able to get another favorable trade here in the tier 2 turret in the top side. So Impunity obviously still has a lot of pressure, but unfortunately for them, they do not have the pressure on this bottom side where turtle will spawn, guys.
Yep, Impunity, they look so, I could say maybe pretty dominant right now because they are taking all of the objective pretty fast. They just didn't give a chance for Evo Singapore to find a way, or even though try to contest all of the objectives they have.
Uncontested turtle once again here for the third turtle in the game, and Impunity just pushing their lead. It was a 2,000 gold lead, and now it will be a 3,000 gold lead. A Soul goes in for the wave clear. Boom will be able to get out of that one. And again, Impunity just getting the more proactive plays, getting every single turret in the game. Evo Singapore trying to retaliate, but I think they're way too late. They went for the top side, but they're already, for Impunity, on the tier 2 turret. The Soul joins in the team fight, and Solid Force being used. T will not be able to get the ejector. It will be the tier 1 turret traded for a tier 2. Evo Singapore are losing in the trades, guys.
Wow, it's look pretty bad for Evos Singapore. Impunity, they already got 5 turrets right now, but there's gonna be an engagement coming from Evos Singapore GPL trying to survive with the Shield unity, and even look at that! OP gonna be the first target to be shut down by Evos Singapore. Meanwhile, Soul still able to survive with only a slight HP there, but T with the unstoppable force, he just want to let Soul go away.
You're right, and White Knight will pick up a kill onto Pokemon right there. It is a mega kill picked up, and that was a beautiful play by OP. He went to the backside. He went alone with the high and dry, using that Blazing Duet to zone everyone away. Everyone did. Evos did get a kill onto OP, but at that point they used too many resources on him, and White Knight again was able to free hit the entire fight, Momo.
Yep, with the 2k gold differences right now, Impunity KH, even though they just maybe trade some of the points just now with the skirmish and the team fight in the mid lane, but looking pretty well, still looking pretty well for Impunity. They didn't lose their Yushin Sin, they just maybe lost OP in the first place.
Yeah, they lost OP, but again, there's not much they lost there because OP, even though he died, he bought a lot of time for his team. He bought a lot of time for Boom to re-engage, and that was just a beautiful play, baiting all the resources to him, letting his team take over right after that.
Yep, now looking into the last turtle before it turns into the gold, and Evos, they are trying to contest the turtle right now.
You're right, they are trying to do this, but Soul just gets bursted away. Eye for an Eye has been popped in the real world rotation going in, but the turtle will be secured by Evos Singapore as OP goes in for the Blazing Duet. Now, a lot of kills being taken out in the game right here. Boom looks for a re-engage onto JPL, not going to connect onto that, but Pokemon is left all alone. OP trying to chase him, going to Blazing Duet. No, not Blazing Duet. Battle Mirror Image all the way to the front side to get that kill, and it will be a fair trade. A 2-for-2 on the map, but Evos Singapore was able to secure that turtle. Potato with his clutch retribution.
Yep, just now Potato also got the double point here. Now Evos Singapore, they are looking for the momentum to come back, to turn back the table. Impunity KH, they have to be careful, especially now Potato, he already maybe looking really good with the position that he has.
You're right.
He takes some note that actually he cannot be shut down by Impunity, or it will be a pretty hard time as well for Impunity.
Yeah, but this is the Oppo replay, Gani. What do you think happened here? How did Impunity actually lose the team fight? How did they lose the turtle?
It was a mess, but Evos, they zone out too many players. That's why I think they managed to win the fight and as well as securing the turtle. But of course, I want to talk about the items, guys. For the side of Claude, they have secured that Claude DHS and as well as Golden Staff and Corrosion Scythe. So I think Impunity, of course, entering that late game with Alice, with V Sunshine, and as well as
Oh my god, T is so clean! He goes for another ejector, forces Girl to use that flicker, and look at the backside! They're all diving onto Girl! Girl gets taken down, the Winter Truncheon will still secure his safety, but White Knight and everyone, they're still alive, even though Evos Singapore secured a double kill. It will be a 3-for-1 trade. Now, Impunity trying to run away, Soul glashing in onto with the Phantom Slash, going in with her Eye for an Eye. White Knight trying to get away with the dash, but it's gonna be a lot of damage put down. White Knight still able to outplay him, dash him away, and kite back to his turret. It will be a 3-for-1 trade, even though Impunity put everything onto Girl. Evos Singapore was able to retaliate perfectly right there with Pokemon on the Zask.
Yeah, this is what I said. Evos Singapore, now they are looking for the momentum to come back, and it's almost happening for Evos Singapore as long as Potato probably gonna, you know,
survive.
Maybe, yeah, survive.
You're absolutely right. And with this Eve, with this range from Eve, it could help out Evos' side hugely, especially during in a tight space.
Evos Singapore, guess what, guys? They have reclaimed their gold lead, 1,000 to them. And this is exactly what happened, guys. Impunity, they were too comfortable in the team fights. They just kept on looking for the team fights, whereas Evos Singapore, they were farming. Look at Potato, almost at level 15, whereas White Knight still at level 13, Gani.
Exactly, and we can see the Lord has spawned, and we are almost entering that 12-minute mark, so I think this soon will become an enhanced Lord.
It's gonna be an expensive Lord for both of the teams, especially if Evos Singapore, they can just, you know, turn back the table by taking their first Lord.
Technically, on paper, in the late game, Impunity has a much better late game with the Claude, Alice, Yishin, Shin, right? And Evos Singapore, they fall off. So they have to be very, very careful when it comes to these late game team fights. They have to play it perfectly, because if not, Impunity can just look for these trades. OP gets a solo kill onto Soul, and this is exactly what I said. The late game comes strong for Impunity. That is a solo kill picked up. Now T is in the middle of everything, circling Eagle back to the JPL, and now Boom goes in for the back line, goes in onto Girl, but Girl will be able to get a kill onto Senpai. Now Potato looking for a killing spree, looking for a double kill. The destruction being used, and he will still be able to run away for a little bit, but it will be not a kill. Pokemon will be the one securing that one. A 4-for-1 once again. Evo Singapore just so clean in these team fights, coming in clutch.
And now Impunity, no, they cannot find a way how to shut down this Potato, how to catch Potato at the backline because his positioning is just too good.
Yeah, and OP right now is in a 1v3. He is very, very strong as we have entered the late game. He has finished the Golden Staff, like you mentioned earlier, along with the Corrosion side. So for OP, I think if they team fight with OP, they'll win. But if they don't team fight with OP, they will certainly lose with the pick rate of Evo Singapore.
Yep. Now Evo Singapore, slowly but sure, they're coming back in our second game. They just have to play consistently like this, okay? Don't make a minor mistake. And Impunity, they have to find a way how to shut down this Potato. Which is really good with Ranger.
And Queen's Wings being done also by Claude. Goni, tell me about the items as we get into the pause.
And Granger secured his Wind of Nature, guys. So, of course, from the side of Impunity or from the side of Evos, they could play more confidently because Granger have that extra immunity.
And I just feel that Impunity, they are losing their tempo right now.
Yeah, exactly. And of course, with Zask, with Holy Crystal being done, and as well as Divine Glaive here, Monica, if the ultimate is at the perfect timing, they could just give burst out damage from the other heroes from the side of Impunity.
Yeah, exactly. But Evos now, I don't know, I just feel that Impunity, they have better draft, I can say, with this Matilda and also Alice, especially for the Cloud into the late game. But somehow, Evo Singapore, they just always try to find a way how to stop this Cloud or even the Yusen in the first place. Either one of them.
Exactly. And honestly, guys, with the compositions, where the fight happens is critical, all right? Because Evos, they have Zask, they have Yves. They have more control in the places, in the tight spaces or in the tight places. Meanwhile, from the side of Impunity, they are usually hard engaged. They want to just hard engage 5v5, but it could become a disastrous if the timing or the space isn't right.
With the full team fight, with the full dive style of compositions, if Evo Singapore is able to use their composition to kite back, to just move backwards and still hit at the same time, because as you can see, what's lacking in Impunity is range.
Yeah.
So if you're able to kite back, if you're able to use the range to your advantage and get all of these crazy picks with the Yves and the Granger, they will start winning team fights, and that is exactly what Evo Singapore has been doing for the past 5 minutes.
Yeah, Impunity, they have to work with their combo, especially with this Alice and also Cloud.
Yeah.
They have to maybe work perfectly with that.
Exactly, that synergy, the coordination, basically. And of course, with the utility of Yi Sun-Shin opening the map for every almost 40 seconds,
and they have to pay
could
attention
help
with
them
Soul.
out. Exactly.
You're absolutely right, but we're going to get straight into the game back here as OP actually blazing to the front side, but that is 3 members waiting for him. Look at the real world manipulation. It will be him taken down. That was a huge blunder by OP. Someone that we saw was so dominant in the first game, made an incredible, huge mistake there. Incredibly huge mistake as JPL looks for an engage, but my god, OP, you need to stop making those kind of mistakes, man.
Yeah, it's pretty blunder coming from this Cloud. And I think it's pretty hard as well.
Oh my god, another crazy play! So many crazy plays from these two teams, man! T, just so clean with that jaw head. What? Holy!
He ejector flicker like ease from the get-go, from the early game.
Like he played Kaja, you know?
That was
That's
dude,
really a
all right,
surprise.
that is one of the combos that is so hard to do. I saw my boy OG back in the Indonesian desk try that combo so many times in the practice match, but he never was able to get that. So props to him, man. He's able to do it in the pro stage. That was a crazy combo. If you guys don't know, I'll just pause it for now. White Knight now going on to Soul as Senpai will try to follow it up, but Pokemon is still waiting in that bush. Again, Impunity, they have to wait. They have to wait for the right moment, go in at the right moment for the dives, because if not, they're just simply going to get kited away by Pokemon, Potato, and Girl.
Yeah, at least it's a good and maybe a fair threat as well coming from Impunity
What
right
a
now.
close game. Right now, 15 minutes in, it is no goal lead whatsoever. It is even.
It still can be anybody's game,
It is.
guys.
It is anybody's game right now, but it is into the late game. Gani, tell me about the late game.
Exactly, like from the composition, from the draft even, we know that Yi Sun-shin, Claude, and Alice is very, very strong towards that late game. Now, for the items, guys, Yi Sun-shin sold one item, I think, or on the way to the last item, probably looking towards that Immortal or even Athena shield here, guys.
But look at Granger, guys. He has picked up not only a brute force, but
as
he
well as
also
Win
a
of
win
Nature.
of nature.
Exactly, like I said
so
earlier, guys.
But
yeah.
Boom still hasn't got his Holy Crystal for the 35 magic power here, so maybe this Alice won't
be doing a lot of damage, as much damage as usual, but this is already an Ice Queen 1, so he went for a more utility-based build instead of a more burst type, as well as that Enchanted Talisman, the Winter's Truncheon as well. So I mean, at this point, both teams have been itemizing very, very well coming to the late game, but for the drafts, Impunity does have a slight advantage here in the late game with that Ishin Shin, the Claude, and the Alice.
Yeah, meanwhile, from the side of Evos, they need to pick fights where I think the jungles or the side space with that Eve, with that Zas, it could really help them out.
You're right, and OP, with that Athena shield, he has to be careful because Zas still has that Divine Glaive, so both of them has to be very, very careful. There can be picks all across the board right now. JPL trying to open a map with the shield unity, actually gets vision on the Lord, but he will be ejected away from his team as JPL pops the Turtle's Poisons, dives onto White Knight. OP places the way to the backside now, doing a lot of damage, but Girl is going to be bursted away. He's not going to be able to get time, but Girl actually still lives for a long time. Potato is going to get killed. Unstoppable picked up, so both of the back lines have been destroyed. Now Boom goes in on the two members. The damage from this Alice is real right now as we have entered the late game. It will be another kill picked up by Pokemon, but White Knight and Boom, they are still alive. Senpai Knight flickers inside the Pokemon. Now Boom follows it up. Pokemon is nowhere to go, and it will be the kill picked up. Pokemon will finally fall down as White Knight will pick up the wipe out in that top side. Impunity trying to end this game, but there are empowered minions in the waves.
But they have to maybe stop the Lord in the bottom lane, or maybe they just straight away going for the, cutting all of the minion that actually comes out from Evo Singapore.
They're going for the end.
Impunity, they are trying to end the game as soon as
possible. Oh my god, they're going for the end. 3 seconds right now, they're beating on the turret. Real world manipulation will not. Oh my god, Impunity with their beautiful decision making and their beautiful gameplay. The lights go off because they have just done it, made a major upset against a major region. 2-0. Gani, my god, give me some analysis right there.
Impunity, the only team, the only wildcard team managed to defeat the champions from MBL Malaysia, guys. This is, Singapore, guys. This is, I'm astounded. And from the analysis, my analysis is just they are so smart. They know the condition, when to fight, when to open fights, when to back off, and they're just so ahead that I think from the side of Evos Singapore, they have no answer.
They just didn't care about the Lord that actually been stolen by Sol with his Benedetta. They straight away just clear all the minion in the mid lane.
Look at that confidence. So the confidence from White Knight earlier, was just on point. All right, guys.
Guys, Cambodia. Rise up, Cambodia.
Amazing.
Your team has made it to the second stage of the playoffs as they destroy 2-0 a major region team here in the playoffs of MSC 2021 without a league, without a lot of backing towards their organizations. Impunity still able to pick up a dub against Evo Singapore. This is a massive upset here. A major region team who has a regular MPL in their domestic league. Wow.
The champion of MPL Singapore.
This is beautiful. I want to see the future of Cambodia. I want to see how far Impunity can take this tournament because this is simply beautiful. All right?
Honestly, guys, Impunity out of nowhere, right? From the group stage, they could hold off
against Blacklist.
I was surprised. Probably it was luck. But they proved me wrong where more solid and consistent performances has been shown from them.
They had an impressive performance against Blacklist. They had an incredibly impressive performance against Bigetron, actually taking them down 2-1. So this team is this is a dark horse, man.
Dark horse. A strong
no one is safe.
contender as well for MSC 20 and 21.
No one is safe.
No one actually can underestimate Cambodia.
You meet this guy, you don't even you won't know what hit you. All right, Impunity. They take all these. Evo Singapore, a team known for their what's it called? Their consistency, their coordination, their just safe playmaking here, kiting away, playing, very conservatively, getting destroyed here by Impunity, a team who doesn't care about safety, doesn't care about good team fights. We just go in, we dive onto you, and if you can't take it, we'll take the game. Like he said in the interview, we are taking your lower bracket position, and that is exactly what they did here today.
Yep, a team that came to MSC without, I can say maybe with nothing. Okay, we don't have any data for them. We don't know about OP. We don't know about White Knight here. We don't know about maybe the signature hero that actually they always play. But now, even though in the playoff of MSC 20 and 21, they prove us wrong. Maybe they prove you guys wrong as well in the comment section.
They proved me wrong. I thought Evo Singapore had the better draft. Unfortunately, I'm wrong. You guys won. Right? I'm kind of salty, but you guys won.
Well, again, the late game, it favors towards Impunity. And of course, their execution. Of course, there were minor blunders, but they could back up for it. They
I thought that maybe
rebuild, basically.
Yeah, I thought that maybe for Singapore, they still can steal 1 point for our second game just now because of the minor mistake that OP did a lot.
Yeah.
But with the discipline, with the consistency,
the objectives.
They just know conditions, basically.
They won every single trade. That is crazy. Against a team with an MPL. And they won macro.
Yeah, and even Evo Singapore, they found a momentum, to come back slowly but sure. They just, maybe 1K lead.
1K gold lead, 2K gold lead. Came back for Evos, now came back from Impunity. As we get into the item builds, Gani, what can you tell me from the items?
From the items, what I really keen on is this Alice builds Ice Queen 1 and Dominance Ice. So the extra slow effect, like you said earlier, the utility is used from this Alice, not the damage, but the utility. Meanwhile, of course, from Yi Sun-shin, it's just basic Endless Battle, DHS, and as well as BOD, heading towards probably Immortal or even Queen's Wings. But from the side of Evos here, there nothing much I can say. Of course, NOD has been built to counter that Alice, but their execution once again is outplayed from the side of Impunity.
It was
very
close.
It
was super close.
At a certain point, it was so close.
5 stars to 7.
Exactly.
The damage dealt, the gold, even like only 1,000 difference right here. The kill was only 2. That was just.
But one major blunder changes it all.
Blunder. Exactly. One team fight that they weren't ready for.
Yeah.
Because they did not play it to their game plan. They didn't really execute it properly, like you said, Gani. They left Potato all alone to get picked off, and then it was just all over from there. As you can see from here, the carry is still OP. Damage dealt 63,000.
But actually, what's interesting is that the rich guy is still Potato with 735 GPM. Well, I think that just goes to show, actually, Potato has been farming, but then again, in executing team fights, he mispositioned himself quite a lot.
OP, 63,000 damage dealt. That is super crazy, especially on a Claw that I didn't really like because he was laning against a Zask, alright? Usually when we see these kind of
head-to-heads,
Zask and
Claude.
The Claude, it just doesn't favor the Claude. The Claude actually gets bullied hard right there, but I don't know how OP was able to just find good moments to farm, good moments to just get the gold, get the XP, get the dub in the end, and it was just so beautiful to watch OP play here in MSC 2021 with his Benedetta, with his Claude, but the smart 5G MVP for this game, Momo-chan.
Jawhead.
The T.
The T.
With the flicker. And
he did it
unstoppable.
He did it like multiple times, not just once.
He did it 4 times.
3 times, probably.
I think 3 to 4 times he was able to do that combo.
He surprised us so many times.
He didn't fail the combo a single time.
Exactly.
That's
towards the right target as well. The Eve, the Granger, the critical heroes that they need to target. And
you gotta ban Jawhead when this guy's playing. You gotta ban Jawhead, you gotta ban Matilda, you gotta just ban T.
Amazing mechanics.
If you want to win against Impunity, you ban T and you ban OP. You know, don't ban their heroes, right? I think they're just cheating, right? They're so good, guys. The combo, they didn't miss it a single time. The micro was beautiful.
And the follow-up is always there for Impunity. Even though T, he failed his Jawhead once before, but he proved us wrong in the playoff.
Sure, exactly. Probably one slip-up doesn't matter, but then again, good job. The team from Cambodia still standing strong, still surviving this lower bracket,
the only wildcard teams who goes into the playoff and standing.
They beat a major region team.
Not just a major, the champions
from
Singapore.
Team Singapore.
Yeah, but unfortunately, Evos Singapore, they have to go home. In the first day of our lower bracket playoff of MSC 20 and 21. Really a good game, well played.
Well played.
But good luck for Cambodia because their journey
doesn't end here.
Yeah.
It doesn't end here. Cambodian fans, rise up, my dudes. This is your moment. Support your team as much as you can because Impunity, they have a hell of a chance to get to the finals, to win the whole tournament here. What a storyline. A wildcard team with no league, with no major support for the organization. Winning an international tournament against other teams, that is just crazy for Cambodia if it turns out to be true. So for the Cambodian fans, keep your head up. Just 100% support your teams forever, I guess I should say. But also for Evos Singapore, thank you for such a great MSC run. Thank you for all your games. Thank you for all your performances. We've seen it all. And unfortunately, they will have to be eliminated here today as we get into the highlights presented to you by Smart 5G. This is your time to shine, Garni.
Of course, from game number 1, guys, the draft was questionable from the side of Evos SG, and as well as the positioning from Potato was somehow disoriented. But then again, Impunity, again, this team knows conditions. They know what to target, what to secure, objective or even team fights, and the decision making from this team has been on point up to the stage. And of course, in game number 2, guys, again, it was a close fight. I mean, Evos SG has their chances, but at the end of the day, Impunity, knowing their conditions very, very well, knowing their picks, knowing their powers, they drag things towards the late game, and that's where they fight, where they basically coordinate well, and there you go.
You're right.
Easy win.
And every single time, Impunity just beats them to the punch with their picks, with their isolation. It was beautiful to watch, and their messy team fights, man. Their messy team fights was, in the end, the main reason that they were able to get that dub against Evos Singapore, a team known for such well-coordinated team fights. They were able to take that away from them and take the game as well. What a performance by Impunity to take a 2-0 sweep. I predicted Impunity personally, but I didn't expect it to be 2-0. I expected it to be 2-1. Yeah, that was well played by Impunity. Thank you to all the Singaporean fans as well. Please do stay tuned as well. Do not just go away after Evos Singapore has lost. There is another Evos, by the way. Evos Legends, if you want to switch your allegiance to that Evos Legends team, or perhaps switch allegiance to the team that beat your team, Impunity, and hope that they win. So at least Evos Singapore can say, we lost to the champions.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's true.
That's what I would do.
That's what you would do.
Exactly.
Okay. So, or maybe support your brothers, because Malaysia and Singapore, this is their first season apart from each other, split from each other. So support your brothers. RSG Malaysia is still in the running in the upper bracket, as we will see that match. RSG Malaysia will take on Blacklist soon. But ladies and gentlemen, we are going to go back to the post-show here with our host Janice and also Arashi and Wawa Mania joining them. So take it away, guys. I'm Mirko, Momo-chan, and also Gani signing out for the second game.
Thank you, casters. Amazing works as usual. And well, guys, Impunity is your champion for this match against Evos SG. Well, Uncle Wawa.
Yeah, it's kind of mind-blowing, especially for me, because I'm predicting that Evos, they could take a win against Impunity. Probably not 2-0, but 2-1 as well is fine. But they kind of like falling down, especially on the second game. When they pick Benedetta, they let go of 2 OP heroes. There is Matilda and also there is Johet. Yeah, so that is the kind of like the turning point for Impunity on the second game. But yeah, at the first game we already mentioned so many times OP with his presence going for the split push. It's just
next level.
His nuisance there.
I mean,
yeah.
Personally, for me, I actually predicted that Impunity was gonna win 2-0. So credit to me.
Yay, RSG.
Yeah, but you're not saying the total, right? You're just saying like Impunity will win, but not 2-0, 2-1.
2-0.
2-0.
I said 2-0, and then like I really want to highlight like at the second game they actually went with 2 marksmen. Again, this is some crazy things we're seeing from a wildcard region, and it's playing out really well. And they managed to find a way to make it work. And I guess that's partly due to the skill and the mechanics of these players, as our casters have so excitedly expressed to us. They have been performing really well.
Yes, and we also have one of the best moments from the players. So let's take a look at this clip right here. We'll see.
Yeah, we are seeing like this is the first game, right? The first game, like we are seeing, it is a very clean team fight coming in from Impunity. We are seeing White Knight is rarely being picked off from the first game, and especially the solo kill. The solo kill towards Potato at the top lane. It is the most crucial one, and it what brings the tides towards the Impunity.
Obviously, getting a solo kill in a high stake situation, just aside from just getting an advantage for your team, it also puts a lot of pressure on the opposing team, because now obviously they don't expect their the guy to get solo killed, and so they just have to adjust and make a lot of moves that are not ideal.
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna say that Evos SG, they're kind of like respected the hero from Benedetta. They don't want OP to use against Benedetta. That's why they're first picking Benedetta, even though there is Johead and also Matilda.
Right.
So instantly pick Johead and Matilda. That is a game changer there about Impunity. They don't care. I mean, like, what kind of your strategy? We have the OP hero, and after that, double marksman as well.
Right.
For the second game, right? The Cloud is just bringing the Tats back, especially on into the live game. It's really strong. I mean, like, you have Cloud, you can do the battle mirror image just to stay away from the alien baby from Zaz.
Yes, by the way, guys, I have a very important message to share with our viewers right now. In case you haven't switched to Smart yet, why not do it now? Because you can level up your gaming and experience the power that you've never experienced before. And now it is available at over 3,000 sites nationwide in the Philippines. So switch now, guys, to Smart 5G. Alright, so Impunity is really strong. But before all that, in case you want to upgrade your gadget, then we have the phone for you. It is Oppo Reno 5, where you can enjoy all-day gaming with long-lasting, fast-charging battery and a powerful processor with a smooth 90Hz refresh rate. And you can get it at a very affordable price for only 18,999 pesos. So what are you waiting for, guys? Grab your own Oppo Reno 5 now. And last but not least, don't forget that we are still having a Razer giveaway, and this time we are giving you guys the chance to win a Razer Kraken Kitty BT as well as the base station Chroma Feed 2. And to take part, super easy, just tell us in the Facebook live chat why do you think that you need these gaming gears from Razer and why you deserve to win this. And don't forget to include the hashtag Razer MSC with your answer, and one lucky winner will be announced at the end of the live streaming. And of course, thank you so much to our partner in esports. We have Secret Lab as well as TikTok. Alright.
Yes,
And
but last but not least, we are powered by Moonton.
Alright. So back to Impunity as well as Evos SG. Impunity did it again. They defeat another household name as big as Evos Singapore.
Yes.
Definitely proven themselves as a force to be reckoned with.
So I mean, as Uncle Wawa I mentioned earlier, letting go of Johead and Matilda, especially again, Impunity has been playing very pick heavy, very aggressive. Even when they go for team fights, they never go for straight up 5v5s and make it like a very even team fight. They always try and get a pick, get some advantage for info from positioning, and then that's when they strike. And so letting go of such important heroes with so much pick potential, I think just was a huge factor in their detriment.
Yeah, but I must say that Impunity, they are getting better and better.
Yes.
At the group stage, they are winning 2-1, but right now they are winning against the champion from MPLS.
Yes.
Wow, 2-0.
I mean, Evos Singapore, they are really great team as well. So we can only say that in this match, in that previous match, Impunity proved themselves to be the stronger team.
Yes,
right?
and for our next match, as you guys can see down there, it's RSG Malaysia against Blacklist International. It's gonna be a very, very close game.
Gonna be a banger, for sure.
Yes, it's gonna be awesome, and I believe whoever checking out or looking at the live chat right now for the next match, it's gonna be crazy. The live chat is gonna be like
Right.
Yes, right through the roof, I
mean,
guess.
when two big teams with some a big fan base, I guess, this is like this at this point they're kind of representing their country, right? So there's a lot more, I guess, pride and like enthusiasm behind their performance. So, the fans are always gonna get crazy in these situations.
Yes, but fun fact, all the teams in the Group C actually still managed to stay alive here.
Right.
Anyway, we are heading for a short break again. And so if you need to take your refreshment, grab your coffee, this is the time to do it now, because later on, we'll be right back with RSG Malaysia versus Blacklist, and you don't want to miss that.
What do you do when what you desire is beyond reach?
You use power that breaks barriers. The Giga Life.
Now in 5G.
Do you believe this is possible?
I do.
How do you know?
Simply Smart Acro.
I love my curves and the skin I'm in. Switch it up, turn around, take it up again. I know you feel me, keep up with me. Come on, let's keep winning till the world stops spinning. Come on, now let's get it. I'ma keep winning till the world stops spinning.
Come on, Dexter. It's our showtime. Don't need the money. Want to escape? That's what I'm good at. Fire, Dexter! Stop!
Monster kill! Legendary! Double kill! Legendary! Double kill!
What do you do when what you desire is beyond reach?
You use power that breaks barriers. The Giga Life.
Now in 5G.
Do you believe this is possible?
I do.
How do you know?
Simple, smart, Acro.
Inevitable.
I love my curves and the skin I'm in. Switch it up, turn around, take it up again. I know you feel me, keep up on me. Come on, let's keep winning till the world stops spinning. Come on, now let's get it. I'ma keep winning till the world stops spinning.
Come on, Dexter. It's our showtime. Don't need the money. Lucky escape? That's what I'm good at. Fire, Dexter!
Monster kill! Legendary! Double kill! Legendary! Double kill!
What do you do when what you desire is beyond reach?
You use power that breaks barriers. The Giga Life.
Now in 5G.
Do you believe this is possible?
I do.
How do you know?
Simple, smart, Acro.
Inevitable.
I love my curves and the skin I'm in. Switch it up, turn around, take it up again. I know you feel me, keep up on me. Come on, let's keep winning till the world stops spinning. Come on, now let's get it. I'ma keep winning till the world stops spinning.
Come on, Dexter. It's our showtime. Go for the money. Lucky escape? That's what I'm good at. Fire, Dexter!
Monster kill! Legendary! Double kill! Legendary! Double kill!
What do you do when what you desire is beyond reach?
You use power that breaks barriers. The Giga Life.
Now in 5G.
Do you believe this is possible?
I do.
How do you know?
Simply Smart Acro.
I love my curves and the skin I'm in. Switch it up, turn it around, take it up again. I know you feel me, keep up on me. Come on, let's keep winning till the world stops spinning. Come on, now let's get it. I'ma keep winning till the world stops spinning.
Come on, Dexter. It's our showtime.
Welcome back to Mobile Legends Bang Bang Southeast Asia Cup 2021, day 1 of the playoff, and we are finally here at our third match of the day. I'm Janice Ang, and I'm now joined here by, again, RSG, but a new member here, we have Eterna. Hi! So, what's up, Eterna? How are you enjoying MSC so far?
I mean, it's been a crazy ride for each and every country, and I'm just super excited to get into the next match.
Yes, because for the next match, we've been hyping everyone from before the break. We will be having our RSG Malaysia versus Blacklist International.
Oof, exactly.
Okay, I really don't know how to compare between these two teams because they are equally strong.
I mean, I think the main difference is that Blacklist International always plays for like late game. Meanwhile, we see RSG Malaysia applying several different strategies, so a lot more variety on that side. Which is good and bad because now they have more options. But then you know for sure that Blacklist is very comfortable and they know how to deal with different situations because they only play in general like one straightforward way.
Yeah, you're 100%. I mean, but again with Blacklist, I'm super excited to see my personal favorite VYs. I mean, I'm super excited what they're gonna bring to the table today.
Oh, the dynamic duo from the Blacklist International, and we can say that until now, Blacklist International, they have been unshakable, like undefeatable to be actually, right? Anyway, guys, before we move on further into our next match, once again, I want to remind you, if you haven't switched to Smart 5G, go switch now because you can level up your gaming and, of course, experience the power that you never thought possible. Now available in over 3,000 sites nationwide in the Philippines. And if you are looking for a new gadget to up your gaming, then this is a smartphone for you, Oppo Reno 5, where you can enjoy all-day gaming with long-lasting, fast-charging battery, and of course a powerful processor with smooth 90 Hz refresh rate. And you can get all of this new Oppo Reno 5 4G for only 18,999 pesos. And of course, we are still having giveaway with our gaming gears partner right here, Razer. So if you want to win yourself a Razer Kraken Kitty BT as well as the base station Chroma V2, then simply tell us in the Facebook live chat why you want to win for yourself these gaming gears from Razer. And don't forget to include the hashtag Razer MSC with your answer. And as usual, one lucky winner will be announced at the end of the live streaming. And of course, thank you to our partner in esports we have right here, Secret Lab as well as TikTok, and MSC 2021 is powered by Moonton. Right, so we can get back to the discussion for our RSG Malaysia versus Blacklist International. Well, Blacklist is actually a lot of people's favorite. A lot of people are predicting that they're gonna win this whole entire tournament. So what do you think about it?
I mean, for sure, they're a very strong team. Definitely top contenders. And fun fact, I think Eterna's favorite team, right? Of all of them. Is it because once you go black, you just never go back, or like what's going on?
That's actually well put there, Arashi. But it's just the thing about Blacklist is that they're always so strong, you know. They rarely make mistakes, and they have the ability to see the opponent's mistakes and capitalize on it. That's the thing about Blacklist, and I'm super excited to see their chemistry as well. I mean, between the mid laners, we have Isan, we have Venus, we have Wise, and each of them know how to play their role really well and really perfectly. But I want to see as well, because RSG MY, my bad. RSG MY also have really strong players. They have Lolials, we have Izanami, and I'm just super excited to see how that will work and how that will portray into the next match.
I mean, many people always like highlight the coordination between, you know, the legendary VYs. But again, the roster from RSG Malaysia, these are experienced people and they have like a brand of synergy of their own. We see them pull off crazy team fights off the back of them being able to coordinate so well as well. So I think it's quite, you know, it's quite interesting to see like which synergy, which coordination will come out on top.
Yeah, 100%.
Well, to be honest, we haven't seen a lot from Blacklist in terms of the hero pool, especially from Isan as well as Phineas, because we've only watched them play several games. So we'll see if they're gonna be, they still have some, you know, ace card up their sleeve or something else, because we know about their double support meta. But I feel like they still have something else, you know, like they're not afraid even if the other team ban the heroes, right?
Yeah.
Anyway, let's take a look at the playoff bracket right here. So from RSG Malaysia versus Blacklist, whoever loses will go to the lower bracket and will meet with
Impunity, right?
Yeah. Is it? Yeah. Either way, they will go down the lower bracket.
I think it's Bigetron.
Bigetron, okay. So anyway, being in the upper bracket means you have more room to try more stuff because you have 1 life.
Yes.
You have 2 more life, basically.
Yes.
Yes. It's double elimination, right, in the upper bracket.
So again, since they haven't tried so many things, it's gonna be interesting to see what kind the teams up here, these strong teams, will be able to do, and like how they'll be able to pressure Blacklist into maybe adapting and trying to use something different. Because as of right now, they're still very stable, and even with like their quote-unquote predictable, their stable, unchanging lineup, they've managed to like get to secure so many objectives. I think they have the best ratio of like securing turtles despite only having 4 games. So kind of crazy.
Yeah. I mean, at this stage, we have to see, because with Blacklist, what you say predictable is what I feel is like their comfort picks, you know. But we've seen so many times SS has been banned, but still, B-wise, I mean, oh my Venus, he's the queen of major. So we're not afraid of his hero pool. We know that he can use any hero to his advantage, and we won't be disappointed with his performance.
Okay, anyway, Arashi, if you were RSG Malaysia, then what kind of strategy you will use in order, to finally break that duo from Blacklist International?
I mean, here's the thing though. So far, it's always been in a way obvious, but they play a 4 protect 1 strategy, and so they always rely on playing slow in the early game, getting into the late game, and now they're in the late game, they just play very well with each other.
Okay,
so,
but let's take a look at the lineup of the players who will be competing for the next match. Alright, so now we have the full lineup from both teams here.
Yes, from RSG Malaysia, we have Izanami, Kaiser, Lolios, Lexia, and Zakis.
And of course, on the other side,
we have Oh My Venus, Edward, Oheb, Wise, and Isan, guys. I mean, looking at this lineup, both of them, they are super good.
Pretty solid, yes.
Really, really solid. I mean, Lexia is also really great in his micros. We've seen how well Zakis has played in his previous matches as well. And we also need to highlight Lolios too. I mean, but coming from Oh My Venus, what do you think, Arashi?
From Oh My Venus? I mean, again, it's very consistent, and he has shown to be able to perform. Even if you ban most of his quote-unquote signature heroes, he's able to perform regardless. So some people are questioning whether it's even worth trying to ban heroes against him, because sometimes it really feels like it doesn't matter.
Yeah, right.
But is there a way for RSG Malaysia, to win this?
Right, as I was mentioning earlier, since Blacklist International always relies on playing for these team fights, they need to try and get an early advantage and shut down the team before the team fights even happen. So, funny enough, RSG Malaysia actually has the tools to make that happen. They do have Zakis, and out of 4 games, Zakas actually has 3 MVPs, which is insane. And again, so if they are able to use aggression early on and shut down Blacklist before they get rolling, they can end the game before Blacklist gets to a point where they're strong enough to teamfight. And as we see in the statistics though, it really seems that Blacklist is a lot more dominant in most of these stats.
Yeah. I mean, it's pretty obvious from the statistic, but at the end of the day, we can't really tell until we begin the first match, right? Because at the end of the day, we are dealing with players here.
Of course.
They are humans.
Yep.
Everyone has their off day, their on day.
100%. But even from these statistics, you can see that although Blacklist does tend to play for the late game, they're really good at their rotations. As you can see, how many objectives that they take in comparison to RSG Malaysia here.
Right. And we have a player head-to-head here between Lexia and Wise.
I mean, when you guys were talking about how can RSG have a forward approach compared to Blacklist, I think maybe, just maybe, I mean, I'm not sure because all I've seen is the data that we've seen from MSC, right? So what I feel is that Wise also has quite a slim hero pool. I mean, in MSC, he's only played Aldous, YSS, and Bruno.
Right.
So maybe they could play around with that as well, possibly.
That is an option. And again, if they do pressure him to an uncomfortable pick where he starts to hesitate, where he starts to have to second guess his movements, Leisha has enough of mechanical skill to actually take advantage of that. We've seen him make insane plays, 1v3s, great escapes from a whole team alone on that link. So if they go for an assassin comp, very possible here.
Yes, I guess we have mixed opinions obviously when it comes to this match because equally strong team, we can't really say that the other team is better than the other, right? RSG Malaysia have proven themselves to be a very strong team.
100%.
And Blacklist, obviously, everyone now recognize them as one of the strongest force here in MSC 2021. So guys, Eterna and Arashi, what's your pick?
I'm gonna go with Blacklist, guys.
All right, we have a Blacklist fangirl over here.
So I had prediction. I made a proper prediction here, including like how many games. But I'm pretty sure I said with Blacklist, but I forgot the exact number of games. But I think Blacklist will come out on top on this one.
But I think it's gonna be like a 2-1, in my opinion.
2-1 game.
Because they're both
I think so.
really strong contenders here.
For the upper bracket. Because we've been seeing 2-0 games.
Exactly.
From our first match, our second match, it's like clean sweep. 2-0.
I really feel like it's almost as if RSG Malaysia is slightly underrated because again they have like star players, they have made crazy plays, so there's no lack of like material to hype up about RSG Malaysia, but it just seems like they're just getting overshadowed, and that might be a benefit for them because people just underestimate them where they actually are very, very solid.
Oh, that could be a strategy, you know. Let people underestimate you and then you prove them wrong. You know, surprise!
Underdog.
Yeah. Okay, obviously we are very excited with the upcoming match and obviously RSG Malaysia as well as Blacklist Philippines. And we are gonna ask the opinions from the casters from their respective country who obviously know them better, know these teams better. So let's have a call with the Malaysian team as well as the Philippine caster team.
Very exciting to see what they say here.
Yeah, me too.
Hello guys!
Usapin tayo ng ating mga casters mula sa Indonesia.
Alright! Hi guys! Thank you so much for joining.
Hi guys!
Hello! We're just gonna ask you a quick... Anyway, we're just gonna ask you a quick question before we get into the match between RSG Malaysia versus Blacklist. Ooh, alright, we are gonna start with Malaysia. You guys are facing Blacklist, one of the international favorites to win this entire tournament. What do you think should RSG Malaysia do in order for them to secure a win for this match against Blacklist International?
You know, that's a really good question. Personally, I believe that RSG MY needs to play their own game. They can't get wrapped up with what Blacklist is going to bring, and I'm sure this is going to be one hell of a match.
Yes, I believe so. Arashi, do you have anything you want to learn more from RSG Malaysia?
I'm curious to see if there's any hidden strats that perhaps we haven't seen from RSG Malaysia. Because again, especially against such a tough opponent, this is the time to pull out, you know, the hidden stuff, basically.
But what if we don't have anything hidden? What if we've already shown everything that we have to show? Then that's a problem, isn't it?
Everything.
That's possible. Completely possible.
Fair enough, yes.
But
well,
Lafel, just being Lafel.
So I believe the Malaysian caster, you definitely have 100% confidence in RSG Malaysia against Blacklist International.
Well,
Yeah, we know
I would
Blacklist
love
International
to
are
be...
very strong.
No, please, Fira, please go ahead.
Okay, like we know Blacklist International are very strong, but as Malaysian, we really put trust on RSG Malaysia.
270%, let's go!
Let's go! Alright, now it's time for us to have a little chit chat with our Filipinos friends. Hello, kamusta kayo?
Wow.
I hope I didn't make a mistake. I didn't make a mistake. Kamusta? Okay, sorry if I made a
Yeah, that was
mistake.
right.
Salamat
We're
po.
doing great right now here in the Philippines, and we're very happy to see Blacklist against Malaysia. Again, also with Lafel on the other side. I'm sure we're gonna have a friendly talk later about this. And I'm just happy to be here.
Alright, so
Hey, Lafel.
Blacklist International, no doubt, very strong team, and I'm sure the Philippines are super happy because you guys have two teams making it to the upper bracket. Anyway, guys, so what makes Blacklist International so special? Why they are so strong, especially for this season?
Right. Well, I made a TikTok about this already. I kind of explained this. Great question, by the way. It's because they are the template. I think they're the template for most teams right now in the MSC, and the meta really wraps around them, and that's what makes them so special.
Yeah.
A lot of teams really copy what they do.
Okay, so guys, do you want to know anything? Maybe can you share anything about Blacklist? You know, help us here. What can we do about Blacklist?
Of course, we're not gonna answer that.
Oh no, that was a trick question. Too bad.
We're not gonna answer that answer. We won't give you the answer.
I'll give the answer.
Okay.
You have to concede.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay, alright.
Here's a serious answer, by the way. Serious answer, real quick. Try to work around wise. I think that's the best way you can do it, because you can't do anything against Venus.
Okay.
You're giving them our strategy.
I'm sorry.
Are you Malaysian?
But no, I think Venus is great. I asked him to step on him.
Okay, anyway, thank you so much, guys. I love this energy. Last few words to your perspective team before they get into this match. Maybe from the Malaysian casters. Any words to RSG Malaysia?
Do you want me to take it?
By all means.
RSG Malaysia, just try your best. You know, like Blacklist International, people say that they're really strong, and they are. But just imagine that they're just so, and the power of imagination will overpower them.
Oh my god, I like that.
Okay, very good tips. Philippines. Anything to say to Blacklist International? Or maybe to Malaysia casters?
Well, for Blacklist International, I just want you to keep in mind that you are the champions the entire season. For our season 7, including the finals, you had a 94% win rate. Bring that momentum into this game. The other countries are copying your meta, so you should be very confident in this matchup.
Ooh, goosebumps.
Yeah.
Alright, thank you so
Well,
much,
it's gonna be
Malaysia.
8% very soon.
Alright, thank you so much.
I like that.
Okay, thank you so much, Malaysia. Thank you so much, Philippines. That was a really fun call. Both casters from those two countries are really fired up. I think even more fired up than the players.
In fact, there's almost like a second, like a battle brewing between the casters. They were just starting to boil up their own argument in between all the discussion.
Yeah, it's really nice to watch though.
Yeah, I'm glad it is online, because if we have them live, we are probably having a debate right now.
Probably.
So many risks.
But I'm sure, obviously, other than the caster, other than us, the fans, Mobile Legends Bang Bang's fans, especially the Malaysian as well as the Philippine fans, you guys are the most excited about this upcoming match. And you know what? In a few seconds, we'll be giving you to our casters, and it's gonna be showtime right after this. So our casters are ready. We have Mirko, Momo-chan, as well as Guni, and we are gonna have This Is It, RSG Malaysia versus Blacklist International.
Sekarang bersyukur sangat-sangat sebab kita punya target memang nak upper bracket. So apa yang kita plan semua menjadi lah. Alhamdulillah, syukur.
Of course, we are all happy because we made it to the upper bracket and clean sweep for the enemy.
Di sini game yang kami memang nak jumpa dan Blacklist sangat kuat, so kita orang rasa nak lawan lah dengan orang.
Ang masasabi ko lang sa RSG Malaysia is sana mag-enjoy kami sa game and mapakita namin yung best namin para mag-enjoy yung mga nanonood. And yun lang, bibigay namin talaga best namin.
Okay, untuk Blacklist International, bersiaplah untuk lawan dengan gameplay daripada Malaysia.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the third match of the day. It is going to be super hype as the first seed from the Philippines will take on the first seed from Malaysia, RSG and Blacklist International. It is still the same three people. I'm Mirko,
Momo-chan,
and Goni,
and we will soon see these two titans collide against each other.
I cannot wait. Actually, I'm prepared for this. I'm waiting for it because RSG Malaysia will against Blacklist International. I would like to see how strong both of them.
Most definitely. I mean, this is the first match for the upper bracket playoffs,
bracket,
right?
let's go.
Of course, they have an extra chance, but of course, they would like to win. They would like to keep that extra life right here, right now.
Yeah, why would you lose your life in the first half of the playoffs? You should just lose it after, maybe in the grand finals, so that you can have two chances to make it to that grand finals. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, RSG Malaysia with their crazy roster, with Lakeshia, with Izanami, with Zakas, and also from the Philippines, we have V-Wise. This combination is the most disgusting combination. It is the most, the craziest dynamic duo we've ever seen in Mobile Legends, and especially with their own created meta, the UBE, the ultimate bonding experience.
Yeah, of course.
That's what they call it. That's what they call it.
Plus Edward and Oheb. That speaks for death, my G.
Yep. That's what's scary, right?
Yeah.
Usually in a team, you're like, oh, it's just this
Two
guy.
superstars.
Oh, it's just this guy.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's just this one guy. No, everyone on Blacklist, every single person on Blacklist who are on your screen right now, they are all so darn consistent. And if one fails, the other will carry.
Sure.
That is exactly why they are the favorites to win this whole MSC,
But
because
guys,
they're so
consistent. That's true, but guys, let's go straight away into our first draft ban and pick. Blacklist International is going to ban out that Harsha, Angela, and it's pretty fast.
Welcome to our draft by our official telco tournament partner, Smart. You know why Blacklist is so darn good? They use the best connection in the world, man. But yes, let's get straight into the draft. It's already okay. It's done. It's done. It's done. It's GG. You know why I say it's GG? This man he still has 100% since the Philippines. Why? Why would you get this open? Matilda on Venus? No. It's already over.
But Miracle, hang on here. RSG Malaysia instant response with Benedetta and Lunox.
I don't care. It's Matilda. It's Venus's Matilda,
man. Yo, chill out, man. Lunox and also Benedetta look pretty strong for RSG Malaysia.
Exactly.
You guys make sure don't miss this game, okay? Make sure you guys don't miss this
Maybe
match.
it's a fair trade. Come on, Miracle. Maybe it's a fair trade. Benedetta and Lunox, okay, 100% with that Matilda. But
I'm not feeling good, guys. I'm not feeling good. Guys, I'm not feeling good. Wise, it's Venus on his main, and it's Wise on his 100% Aldous.
And Oheb
on the Harith.
On the Harith.
Guys, they're letting every single comfort hero go. My heart can't take this. RSG Malaysia, they must have something, right? They must have planned this, because if not, this is blasphemy. This is crazy. This is madness.
I mean, come on, Coach Rush, of course, needs to
Your
have
team
plan.
is
He
banned.
actually has to think 2-3 steps ahead here, Momo-chan.
Yep, exactly. But look at the Kufra for RSG Malaysia. Zactus. We've seen a good performance from his
Similar
Kufra.
to my Kufra, no?
Excuse me?
I wouldn't go that far.
Minor
I wouldn't go that far.
Okay.
Alright? You're
I'm just
garbage.
kidding.
No, I'm joking.
Okay,
I'm joking.
Japanese Kufra is
Hello?
similar to mine. Thank you very much.
Okay.
Case
I'll say
closed.
your Kufra is similar to LJ.
Okay.
Because LJ hasn't played Kufra in this tournament. So let's get straight into the second banning phase of this match. Obviously, this is a super intense match, and RSG Malaysia already giving 3 crazy heroes to the side of Blacklist and banning out the Respect Franco because they already banned out the Rafaela and Estes. So Isan right now still looking for a pick.
Yeah.
And as of this moment, he's only picked 2 heroes, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, they have
Popo Koopa.
Rafaela and Popo and Koopa, so they might just ban it away here in their final one. Targeting Isan is, I think, very, very smart.
Very smart, okay.
Not giving him anything to
Uncle
work with.
Isan?
And yeah, Uncle Isan. And the thing is with this Aldous, without that Estes to help him out, he will have a little bit of trouble just farming, I guess, because especially with the draft coming from RSG Malaysia, they want to play it in the early game. The Kufra, the Benedena, and obviously the burst from Lunox to just try to chunk this Aldous down. I think it's a very smart game plan from RSG Malaysia with the Popol as well, but I was too overwhelmed with the Matilda pick.
It's so smart from RSG Malaysia.
Yeah.
They knowing that actually Uncle Isan is so good.
Limited with the heroes.
But the Popol Koopa is still standing with 100% win rate here for Uncle Isan. So 100% totally respect ban as well coming from RSG Malaysia here.
You are absolutely right. And now for the final ban for the side of Blacklist, they already banned Alice for Lolios. And now the final ban, what will it be?
Maybe.
I think
Povius?
or Lapu Lapu perhaps, no?
Or maybe Lapu Lapu?
Yeah, Povius can be the ban right there, as obviously it is a counter towards this
It's gonna be Barrett.
Okay.
So Edward wants to pick that Paquito. That is what the Barrett's ban says about this.
A respect ban for Bukazer. Still
Yes.
standing at 100% 2 times being picked.
You are right. And now we have to take a look at the statistics for the side of RSG Malaysia. The Esmeralda will come in, and this will be the pick most likely for Lolios here in the gold lane, Goni.
Yeah, again, for RSG Malaysia, actually, their composition is quite good, playing with their comfort heroes as well, and having a balanced damage output in magical and as well as physical here, guys.
Remember, Lolios still has not played this Esmeralda before, so this is going to be the debut for his Esmeralda. And for Sino, is it Sino? No, it's going to be Kaiser playing this time. Kaiser, you know why they banned out the Barretts? He's only played Barretts in this tournament. He still has 100% win rate and 100% pick rate on that Barretts. He's played it 2 times, and now they will have to try to pick something else, or perhaps this Benedetta was picked for the XP lane. So if that's the case, they might just pick a Ling or a Lancelot here for Lakeshia, as that is one of his main heroes in this tournament. And even a Hayabusa might be open for Lakeshia.
Yep, or maybe Patrick as well, because Patrick ever played his, Lolis ever played his Patrick.
Okay.
Still standing at 100% win rate, guys.
Yeah.
But Paquito and also Glue.
Oh,
Interesting
no.
approach from Blacklist International.
They're giving... This is a crazy strategy, even if it works by RSG Malaysia, man. Giving every single comfort pick over to Blacklist. And if they're able to win, that will be crazy. But I don't know, man. You do not play with Blacklist. You gave him the Matilda, the Aldous, the Harith, and now the Paquito as well?
Yep, 4 comfortable pick for Blacklist International. But it's gonna be Lancelot.
Like I predicted, it will be the Lancelot. And based on the picks, guys, based on the drafts, I'm just gonna have to say it. Blacklist, they got all the comfort heroes they need. They got all the comfort heroes that they wanted, and I think Blacklist takes this.
I gotta agree with you here, Miracle. I mean, power picks and as well as comfort picks from the side of Blacklist. Well, I think they will secure the game number 1 here.
What about you, Momo-chan?
I will go for Blacklist International because they got 4 comfortable heroes here. So yes, I think Blacklist International.
Okay, 3 unanimous decision picks for Blacklist here. A unanimous decision for the draft. So you guys back in the comments, put your team name down below. support your teams in the comment section as Matilda Airlines will take us right to the land of dawn to get into game number 1. Let's get it, boys. RSG Malaysia takes on Blacklist International for the upper bracket position.
Yep. Who will go into the lower bracket and maybe will against another team that actually are waiting in the lower bracket right now. Edward with his Paquito.
Yeah, I mean, I gotta be honest with you guys. I mean, looking from the composition from Resurgence, actually they are also playing their comfort heroes.
You're right, they got the Lunox, they got the
Kufra.
Kufra
They
as
got
well.
the Lancelot.
But Lolios and Kaiser not on their comfort heroes. They're both on a hero that they've never picked before back here in MSC. Perhaps they have played that back in the MPL of their own domestic regions, but this is a different stage, all right?
True.
Blacklist International, they've been so consistent on these heroes, you cannot be letting this happen.
Yeah, it will depends on how the execution or maybe how Blacklist International try to maximize their potential with this Matilda, and even though with this Edward.
Ooh, already actually Edward taking very low as he tried to cut the wave of RSG of Kaiser back in that top side, and right now RSG Malaysia, they do have the better early game. I'll have to say that because of the Lancelot and the Benedetta, they have a lot of pressure on the map, especially with the help of Kufra. They can look for these early skirmishes, but in the late game, man, Blacklist, they have a solid front line. They have Wise who will keep on stacking, and obviously they have Papa Oheb. They have Harith.
Exactly.
Agree with that. RSG Malaysia, they have to be careful. Even they drag this game into the late game, even it depends on the execution, but Blacklist International, they still have the opportunity to maybe secure the first game right now. If you take a look for the composition, oh my Venus still hasn't maybe make some move because he's pretty scared as well.
Yeah, he's just waiting for the circling eagle, I think, so that Matilda Airlines can take off. But here, RSG Malaysia already starting up this first turtle as Blacklist International are kind of late to react to this, but they will try to do this. Now, oh my goodness, going in, and we're already going in, and like Shia will be able to secure that with a Thorn Rose, as now he goes away with the final execution. Zacchus still has that to get away as the Chase Fate will connect onto Zacchus. That is not first kill. Whoa! First blood picked up by RSG Malaysia, but it will be traded back by Venus right now. And look at that, Lotus from the backside, gonna be able to get 1 kill, 2 kills, a double kill picked up, but now Blacklist is caught in a bad situation, the Thorn Rose, but Oheb hiding away, getting everything. Venus with the triple kill!
What a play coming from Oh My Venus with his Matilda. Look at that, he just keeps chasing Lolis away, trying to get one more, but it's gonna be another follow coming from RSG Malaysia. What a really good backup coming from both of the teams.
Yeah, honestly, guys, RSG had the upper edge here. First blooding Aldous, but unfortunately, they were somehow greedy, and Venus could pay that kill back towards Alexia.
Exactly. They just were so greedy. They went for the turtle, which already they got, and I thought Lolius, especially with his flank there, was just, it's over. You know, you got the turtle, you got the fair trade. You will come out with a favorable trade. Just don't go for more than that. But Blacklist, they want more, and RSG, they gave it to him.
Exactly.
You just cannot lose maybe a lot of disadvantage just now after they are losing their turtle. Oh my Venus, even though Blacklist International, they have to lose their Wise, and it's not really good for him as a jungler here, but
especially as on Aldous.
Yeah.
Person who needs to be constantly stacking more.
That's true. And now, looking solid for both of the teams. They want to maybe find the right timing.
Oh, they want to look for a dive here. Kaiser has to be careful. He actually reads the situation very, very well as he will be able to get out of that one. Now, Wise will be stacking, and this is the trade coming in. Circling Eagle to the backside. Lolios can take it down. Now, this is a disaster. Oheb, no! The Towers of Revenge misses! Oheb, what was that?
What a play coming from Oheb.
What?
They're just waiting for the perfect timing, you know? Even though they have to dive into the turret in the bottom lane.
Oheb, what the heck was that, Momo? He just dashed all around the place and he got a kill, and that was just so beautiful to watch.
Yeah, even though Lolis has to be the first target, he shut it down, but look at that. Oh my Venus, this guy actually, he doesn't want to stop, okay?
100% on the Matilda.
Doing a lot of rotation. Moving from the bottom lane into even the Reaper right now, trying to make or even takes another objective for Blacklist International. This guy, RSG Malaysia, they have to pay attention. They have to take note with this Matilda.
You're right, and Zacchus just now did not land the Tyrant's Revenge. It was so off from what he tried to land there. And Lolios also losing in terms of level to everyone at this point. Everyone in RSG Malaysia not winning. Oh my Venus, the queen!
man.
What is this reaction time by Venus? That was crazy. It was a beautiful, beautiful flicker. And Zakas, even though this man has been outshining everyone in RSG Malaysia, you know, getting 3 MVPs out of the 4 games that he's played so far in this game, not able to get a single Tyrant's Revenge on anybody right now.
Not yet, maybe. Maybe.
Yeah, but Blacklist will just be able to secure that turtle, and this is already looking super bad for the side of RSG Malaysia. It is a 3,000 gold lead for the team who has the better late game.
Oh, look at that. Ohab still trying to find someone there. Zarkus needs to flick out away because it looks pretty low. Ohab needs to run away. He doesn't have that Zaman Force, but I think it's pretty... Oh, look at the juke!
Nope.
But Lexia gonna shut him down.
Oh, but the Circle Eagle will land onto Lake Shen. Now the damage is just there. He's just gonna get taken down, and that's gonna be a kill picked up by Venus. No, actually by Isan right there. And Venus, once again, Matilda Airlines is real, man. This guy keeps on going, keeps on... He's always somewhere in the team fight. He's never...
He's still 100% on kill participation points, guys.
Yeah, and he's making a lot of free space as well for Wise to just, you know, get his stuff.
You're absolutely correct. He is getting so much stacks here, so many stacks. He already has a 1-level lead over Lakeshia. This is not supposed to happen. Lakeshia on that Lancelot should have the early game lead, Connie.
Exactly. Well, that blunder in the bottom lane lost all control. RSG lost all control from then and there, and right now they're struggling to bounce back.
Yeah, RSG Malaysia, they have to find a way. They took the tempo back right now, but it's kind of hard for them. Look at that, Kaiser.
Oh my god, and Chase Fade as well. Okay, Wise, I see you. You're just trying to help. It's just crazy, guys. The fact that they're playing with these crazy mobile heroes and just controlling every single map. Edward winning in these 1v3s. What is going on? Now Izanami going in, but Edward, ladies and gentlemen, he goes back in for the kill. He will get it. Zakas, your Tyrant's Revenge will not do anything. Edward destroys RSG Malaysia.
Wow, what?
Wow, that Bloodlust Axe is clutch, guys, by this Taquito.
That just was...
Making a huge play as
Huge
well.
play, huge
so many
play.
crazy plays happening here. I don't get it. Blacklist are so far ahead of their opponents, it's not even fair.
Yep, but look at that. RSG Malaysia now, they are struggling so bad. They cannot find their momentum back here, okay? They cannot find their tempo.
You don't give these comfort heroes to them, man. I said it back in the draft. This is just... Why? Why did you do that? That was a mistake, and Venus once again...
4 heroes, Eric.
4 comfort heroes. Sure, you ban out Isan, but look at this. He's playing on the glue perfectly fine as Venus... Oh, I thought that was going to go in, but no. Wise will just choose the turtle.
And 2 for my Venus with his Matilda.
The Matilda Airlines, welcome.
So insane.
Oh, but now goes in onto Izanami, forced to use that Brilliance of the Order. Zakas is the next target right now, gonna get poked, but look at his Zaman Force being popped. He's gonna be able to do something about Lakeshia, doing a lot for his team, and the Tyrant's Revenge finally connects onto 3 members, but there is no follow-up. You're absolutely right. They will be able to trade the turret in the bottom side, but
even
what?
Wise got that orange buff from RSG Malaysia, looking so good for Wise, because, you know, even though he doesn't have to join the team fight here, he just, you know, okay, I'm just focusing to get my stack.
Yeah, but check out Matilda's item, guys. Anodi first item.
Wow.
Wow, the respect for this Esmeralda, the respect for this Benedetta, as well as Isan just goes to the backside. No respect. Venus will follow, but he might be caught out. Flicker away, and the Queen. The calculation, this man, even though he was forced to use the Flicker, the Queen does whatever he wants. Does whatever he wants. It's a Queen, I don't know. But yes.
Yeah, it looks pretty good for Blacklist International in our minute 9. And now RSG Malaysia, they are pretty struggle. They're struggling so bad right now. They cannot find the way how to turn back the table.
The
and
thing
look
is,
at that, Isan keep doing the same thing. Guys, he's just zoning out all of the members from RSG Malaysia. And Blacklist International, they want to get another objective as soon as they clear out all the minions in the lane.
Yeah, now RSG Malaysia, they are on 100% defense moments here, defense strategy, because they just cannot look for any fights. Wise is level 13, guys. What is... How is he level 13? He's stacking so fast, and that is just crazy. And Edward, once again, winning the lane, goes in for yet another solo kill. This is just pure
Wise
dominance
is just having
by
a
the
good
Filipino.
time, Eric.
Yeah, Wise is having a good time, man. At this point, he can go 1v3. Go in. Yeah, Tyrant's Revenge. What are you gonna do? I'm super tanky. Yeah, all the damage in the world,
Look
and
at
you
that
still
Izanami.
can't do anything on me. And now Oheb joins in the fight, goes in, the damage is there, circling Eagle to the backside. The damage will shut Izanami down, but
Brilliant
not
of
just
order.
yet. The brilliance of the order is
Oh,
there,
Izan is
and
coming
there
back
will
with the
be
split.
it. He is godlike. Venus.
What a play! The combo between Izan and also Matilde. Oh my Venus!
Huge mistake by RSG Malaysia not banning away the crazy heroes, as again, Edward
hero.
is in a 1v1 and Oheb almost wins against the Benedetta right here. Every lane is winning. It is just not... There's nothing RSG can do at this point of the game.
He even,
almost 10,000 in 10 minutes.
Yeah, he even dove into the second, the turret in the mid lane. Zakus with the Tyrant defense trying to get on my Venus, but it's not gonna be easy as what you think. Because look at that. Oheb and also Wise now they are looking to just take their Lord without any contest that RSG Malaysia can do.
3 levels ahead, Wise.
Yeah.
3 levels ahead of Lakeshia.
As it stands, guys, I mean, Black dominates every position.
Oh, Venus, well, actually gets shut down there. Oh, nice play by RSG Malaysia to look for that little mistake that Venus has been doing, playing over aggressive, but this time he does not have the flicker for the next fight. He actually tried to use that to get away, and Zakus, what a nice catch by him as he looks for more towards Edward right now. Edward might be caught in a bad situation if everyone decides to join, but they have to be careful. Look at the damage from Edward. Thornrose being used. Lakeshia uses everything, but the damage is non-existent right now. Zakus looks for a re-engage, and Edward just too slick with it.
Yeah, 2 times juke. Trying to juke that Zakus, Tyrant Revenge, really a good job coming from Edward here. But look at that Izan. He's just trying to zoning out all of the members from RSG Malaysia. Zakus played too far with the Tyrant Revenge here. And Blacklist International, now they are looking for My Venus to just join the team fight. Meanwhile, Lord is already marching down inside the base of RSG.
Yeah, Zakus going in for an engage, goes Tyrant's Revenge onto one person, but it's only Wise. He is super tanky right now. Phantom Execution to the front side, not going to be able to do anything as Oheb joins in the fight with his Zaman Force. Now, the falling Star Moon actually almost catches Oheb, but Wise will be able to trade that for the bottom side turret as he is just unkillable at this point in the game. The final blow being used to the backside, now trying to use the Phantom Execution, but there's just no damage again. But Zakus now comes in for another re-engage. Kaiser trying to do the most out of this situation, make the most out of the situation. He's going to bring Zakus back to the fight. It will be the kill picked up. Kaiser gets taken low. Loli is trying to run away and flicker, but no. Oh, the stun actually connects as Lakeshia again. Uses the Phantom Execution, but there's just no damage.
No damage coming from RSG Malaysia. Look at the Blacklist International coming back with the same draft, or maybe I can say maybe the same meta. Maybe the same strategy that Blacklist International did in the MPL Philippine Grand Final.
Actually looks for a kill and he gets Venus right here.
It's gonna be another threat as well.
Yeah, it will be traded back, but well played by Ololios, looking for a kill onto that. And obviously for the losing team, a 1-1 will be beneficial for them as now they're just going to keep on clearing the waves. Blacklist simply does not have the wave clear to contest this base without the Lord.
Yep, but drag this game into the late game. Blacklist International, they have to be careful with this Kaiser, okay? This Esmeralda is going to be so much tanky. But look at that, the itemization, Albert Goni.
Exactly, Aldous, Beast Killer, the classic all-defense Aldous. So painful, so dreadful to face. And we can see Thunderbelt, Brute Force Breastplate, and of course that important Courage Mask.
Oh, but a Chase Fate is onto Lakeshia as 2 members will be joining in. Let's see the drum roll. He goes in. The Thorn Rose is still there. Actually, Revenge 2 members. Zakus still trying to get away, but look at his final blow being used to the backside, doing a lot of damage, but Zakus will be taken down. It's going to be a killing spree. Loli is still trying to run away. Not going to be able to for long as Wise takes the double kill, taunts under the base, and now gets a free 2-for-0.
2-for-0 for Blacklist International. Now they looking, maybe trying to finish the game as soon as possible as the minion is going, marching down into the mid lane right now. Izan with the split trying to find one away, but it's gonna be another Zaman Force being popped up by Oheb trying to shut down Izanami. But there's no a minion actually, but super minion comes in the top lane right now, Kaiser, and also the rest of RSG Malaysia trying to defend their base.
Yeah, and Zakus will finally respawn right here. They will still be able to push this game probably to the next Lord, but Blacklist are just so dominant right now, pressuring every single wave and only dropping 2 turrets this game.
Wow.
Oh my God. 13k gold of difference here, guys, and Resurgence. I don't know the winning conditions here, but of
They
course,
don't have-
maybe if Blacklist blunders huge, which
Yeah.
I'm sure it is not likely to happen, guys.
At this point of the game, the late game favors Blacklist, and honestly, for RSG Malaysia, the only
Ooh,
thing they
look
can
at
hope
that.
for is if Blacklist makes a mistake like this. Now, Isan is there all alone, but remember, Venus can just walk up. Now they're going to go on to Isan. Venus will be the target for Loldeals, though. But again, they're just so good at disengaging,
These guys
engaging,
just so
and
tanky.
yeah, Glue with the split, just unable to die here. But now Chase Spade goes in with the Circling Eagle. Matilda goes in all the way to the backside, doing some damage out to
Look
Lake
at
but
that
Izana
life.
is going to get taken down just like that. And on the other side, Oheb just jumping around as Edward will follow
my
it up.
Venus.
Loldeals trying to run away on the other side as well.
Lexia.
Lexia going on to Venus, but Isan
Split,
will use a
split.
split, zoning him away. Loldeals will fall, and Lexia will be next as Isan goes inside of him. It will be a kill picked up. The Thorn Rose will delay the inevitable, but in the end, it is Blacklist completely dominating the first game and taking the first game of the series, the first game of the upper brackets in a dominant fashion.
15 minutes, 52 seconds. The only time that Blacklist International need to do to just shut it down RSG Malaysia. What a play coming from our Philippine teams.
My God, guys. How to beat this team, guys? I mean, every roster.
Their
of
chemistry
course,
is
their
just too strong.
chemistry is just too far from the other teams.
I can't say how you're supposed to beat this team, but I can tell you how to not play against them.
Giving their
power
power
picks.
Don't do that.
Just don't
do
give.
what RSG Malaysia just did.
Just don't give their comfortable hero,
I
man.
don't get it. I really don't get it.
This is why you have to respect.
Exactly. I don't know if
Their
they're just
opponent.
testing waters, but I'm sure they're aware or they're familiar with the meta from Blacklist. I'm not sure why they don't respect or don't ban.
Sure, 100%
the heroes.
RSG Malaysia, they still have a chance. If they lose this match, they are still able to go into the lower bracket, but it's not really a good thing. Why you have to go to the lower bracket if you can just straight away go into the finals?
Yeah, I think it was just a poor draft for the side of RSG
Out
Malaysia.
draft,
I think they got completely out-drafted there because you gave all the strongest picks for Blacklist to them.
Yep.
And you just served it on a silver platter,
And you
man.
picked Benedetta, someone that actually you never played before.
Yeah, you've
for
never played
Loldeals.
that Benedetta. You've never played that Esmeralda.
Yep.
So there's two new picks on the side of RSG Malaysia where
Took a lot of risks.
where Blacklist banned it away, and for RSG Malaysia, they didn't show the same levels of respect. They banned the Estes and the Rafaela. We've seen this before. Bigetron tried the same thing back in the group stage. They banned the supports instead of the Aldous, and guess what happened to them? They got 2-0'd, buddy. All right, it doesn't work. You
RSG
gotta
Mal-
ban the Aldous.
Yep, RSG Malaysia, they banned 3 comfortable hero for, oh my Venus, Estes, Ravela, Digi. But the problem is, you forgot about Matilda, you forgot about Aldous.
You forgot
Exactly.
about
The one-
Edwards Paquito. You
Yeah.
forgot about
Oheb's Harris.
Oheb's Harris.
Blacklist International, they came back stronger in the grand final of MPL Philippines. And they
I am-
beat Execration with a 4-3 score.
Exactly. And
At this point, man, I do not know what's happening.
yeah.
All right.
I mean, from the draft, they got their power picks. Not just comfortable, you know. They got their power picks. They
It's
know
true.
how to basically execute every minute, every item they know, and well,
Matilda.
it really
And,
shows.
and instead of you ban that Franco, better Paquito.
I agree. I agree. I think, but at that point, I think
it was too
anything
late.
they banned,
Yeah, it
would
was
just
too late.
Even though without Paquito, I mean Blacklist International, they already got their 3 comfort hero here.
I think it wouldn't be. You let those 3 heroes get picked in the first phase of the draft. Harith, the Matilda,
Aldous,
and the Aldous.
yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Sure. All right. Harith has been beaten before. We've seen Oheb lose on that Harith, but not Edward. Venus, the VY's combo, Matilda and Aldous has never lost before, so you gotta ban it away, buddy. You do not give him the Matilda.
We are not totally biased about this, okay? But it's
not
100
biased, it's statistics,
it's 100%
man.
yes, statistic, the data, okay? That's it, talk about it. Still 100% win rate, and you just straight away give it to your opponent, which is pretty strong in the upper bracket.
There's no bias at all. It's statistics. These guys have not lost. They haven't dropped a single game on these heroes.
I
There
know,
is
right,
a reason that they haven't lost, all right? It's not like they're lucky 6 times in a row, all right? They're going against top competition there in Philippines. So what I just don't understand, but Gani, you just take it away, man. Just take it.
Like I said earlier, guys, Aldous, the classic all defense items, and Thunderbelt, of course, respecting the magical power from the side of RSG with Athena, Brute Force Breastplate, as well as Oracle, and of course, as a jungle equipment, they choose that Beast Killer. Meanwhile, again, oh my Venus, look at this NOD first item, I mentioned earlier, and of course, he also builds Brute Force Breastplate as well to add movement speed, to add also the defense, and another Athena, guys. But the damage from this Matilda in the early game, the impact, he was 502 at a certain point.
You know it's bad when the Lancelot has to build the Athena instead of just snowballing purely in the game. You know it's bad when the Lancelot has a 3 level.
Like he didn't have a chance at all.
You know it's bad when Lancelot is 3 levels behind of an Aldous in the early game. You know it's bad when that happens, man.
Of an Aldous.
Aldous, a guy who is known to only do damage with his stacks.
Look at that, 41k damage deal coming from this Aldous. Obviously not the highest one, but Ohap with his Harriet.
Yeah, I mean Aldous does not give out damage in the early game, but his gold per minute, guys, is almost at 1,000 GPM. So that's a huge, I don't know, huge farm. Huge pathing, rotation-wise, and there you go.
130k damage taken by this Benedetta.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Basically zero impact though in the game.
Yep. Obviously, yeah.
The Benedetta, the Lunox, all these comfort picks like the
Did you
Lancelot
guys
as well.
notice how many times actually the Tyrant fans kind of miss, being juked actually by this Paquito?
Not just by the Paquito, by even Matilda, even just
Harith.
Oh.
Well,
so many crazy plays in that game as well. Everyone shined through. Edward won a 1v3. Venus got away from a 1v5. There's just so many iconic moments there in that game.
Yeah, only 5 points RSG Malaysia can do for our first game. And this is our MVP by Smart 5G, guys. Look at that. This Queen, I could say, with his Matilda.
It's obvious. It's obvious. He is the queen of mages for a reason. This is your MVP presented to you by Smart 5G and from the builds, from everything.
Look at that, 73% kill participation.
I think what's the craziest is he was always in the team fights.
Yeah, like
he
Albert.
was never. Yeah.
Like Albert mentioned earlier, the first item, he's just totally respect with his Esmeralda.
Exactly.
Beautiful play style.
Beautiful support. Exactly, support / mid laner, gives out damage as well as support for his team, you know, assisting in the Matilda Airlines out there.
Yeah, he's bringing everyone with him.
He's
flying in the air,
to cover or even initiate Miracle.
But anyone can catch her.
Yeah.
Really?
Wow. He got caught like 3 times, but
2 times actually.
He got caught 2 times.
2 times.
But at that point, it didn't really matter. You know.
It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter.
If you compare to his kill, 7 to 6.
I'm quite pissed. You know,
I
wanted this game to be close. I wanted this game to be close, but it was just complete dominance from the drafts, man.
I want to see.
I could have just seen the draft and just, all right, I'm not watching this game. It's just that based on the draft, I just didn't like the drafts from RSG Malaysia personally, and it came to be true.
Yeah,
but for the drafts, what do you think they can do?
Honestly, I'm surprised with the approach from RSG Malaysia. It's a huge gamble, you know, to give not just 1 but 3 or even 4.
It depends on the draft, actually.
Yeah, sure, exactly.
Yeah, it all depends on the draft. If you give your opponents 3 comfortable heroes, you just might as well surrender in the 5th minute, man.
Yeah,
that was crazy. I just really don't like that.
Yeah, like Mirko said earlier, we want to see the close game between these two.
Yes.
Maybe
Especially
I can
when
say
you have players like Lolios, when you have crazy playmaking players like Izanami and Zakas as well. I really want to see these players' potential go up the roof, but if you just get simply out-drafted, you give the enemy team so many comfort picks, there's nothing that they can execute.
Lolius got the best rookie from Malaysia.
He's a 16-year-old player who is a rookie in the Malaysian league. Coming into this tournament, he is one of the highlights.
Rising star,
Lemon from Malaysia.
He is the lemon from Malaysia.
Yeah.
So again, they have the mechanics, they have the macro game as well, like we've seen from their games back in the group stage. And right now, what they're lacking right now is purely just in the drafts.
Yeah, that's why I think it's just a huge gamble, or perhaps testing the waters. I don't know, because I'm sure that they done their homework and seen the gameplay from Blacklist, but it's just the approach that they don't want to take, you know?
Maybe it will be a close game for our second game, guys.
Hopefully.
Hopefully.
Hopefully, because I want some intense matches here. This is the first seed of the Malaysian team.
The first day of playoff.
Yeah, against the first seed of the Filipino teams. I want to see some competition.
Exactly.
Why are you laughing, Goni?
Because I just
You're
can't wait. I
baffled.
just can't wait for game number 2 here, guys.
That's true.
It's funny to see the drafts, you know,
Yeah,
like
I agree.
RSG Malaysia. Oh my
Alright.
God.
I have no idea what they were. I think they were going for the mental, right?
Yeah,
If they
exactly.
win against that kind of composition, it will definitely hit Blacklist. But in what world do they win against
My
Blacklist
God.
when they give 4 comfort heroes to them? I just don't see a world where that happens, man. And you gotta get at least some dubs in the draft team, because if you just give all the crazy heroes, especially Matilda, who has seen so much success, Harith, who has seen so much success in the tournament, not just for them, but in the tournament in general, these 2 heroes are so darn good, and it's on the hands of Venus and Oheb. It is disgusting.
The first 3 picks is so much important, I can say. They have to be careful, especially RSG Malaysia. If they lose the second game, yeah, they will go into the lower bracket, but they have to work harder.
They have to. And let's just get straight into the drafts of game number 2 right here. But first, we're going to take a look at their gaming house. It looks like they are very, very calm. Now, we will get to the drafts for game number 2 for our official telco tournament partner, Smart, and the first 2 bans from Blacklist will be the Farsa
There you
and
go.
the Jawhead. And finally,
there you go.
Finally, learning from their mistakes. At least they're adapting fast, all right? Aldous and Matilda will be banned away, and I think that is finally
it's enough.
Very, very smart.
It's enough.
It's enough, all right?
Yeah, enough
You
is enough.
Put
I
the
mean.
cherry on top, ban the Harith. I'll be happy with that too, but if you only ban these 2, pick the Harith for yourself. I'm happy with that too, all right? So as long as you ban these 2 heroes, I'm good.
Yeah.
You can start the draft like you usually do, but as long as those 2 heroes are available for Blacklist, I do not see them winning, or I do not see Blacklist losing a single game with those 2 heroes.
I gotta agree with you here in RSG Malaysia. I'm looking forward for their last ban here. Will it be the Harith? Will it be the Estes? Oh, there you go. I was about to say now. Blacklist having the first pick here, Momo. Any thoughts?
Yep, looking really good with the draft ban coming from RSG Malaysia. Blacklist International, they have a chance to get this Benedetta.
Yeah. Or Eve, perhaps.
Oh, it's gonna be Harith.
But there you go.
Harith.
First pick Harith.
Ooh,
That's a risky play, because
that shows how confident Oheb is with his Harith, man. If you're able to first pick that Harith, that means you are giga
my
confident.
God, my God. And Eve is still open. Benedetta is still open here.
Because Blacklist International, maybe they also realize Lolis is not really good with this Benedetta in the first game. So they don't care about the Benedetta. They just straight away just take this Harith and let RSG Malaysia maybe have a chance to get that Benedetta. But it's gonna be Lunox and also Paquito, guys.
Yeah, the Lunox and the Paquito will be picked away from the side of RSG Malaysia. Now taking a hero from Edward, and they already banned away the Aldous, the Estes, and also the Matilda. So now I actually really like their draft. They're also taking away some of the strong heroes from Blacklist side. And now for Blacklist, the Popol and Koopa for Isan, for Uncle Isan, and it will be the Benedetta picked up by Edward.
Yeah, I apologize, guys. I didn't see the Eve ban. I thought it was open, but yeah, I'm blind. I'm blind.
It's fine, it's fine. Popol and Koopa for Isan right now. And Blacklist International, they have a chance to take this Selena if they want to. For my own readiness. Yeah, it's gonna be like, 6 traps inside the Land of Dawn. And RSG Malaysia, they have to find a way if they Blacklist International want to make sure that they want to use that strategy.
Yes, for sure. And now RSG Malaysia with their final pick, what will it be? It will be the Lancelot once again for Lakeshare. It means Lakeshare is still very confident on this Lancelot after getting demolished in the first game. We'll see if his mental state is up to the task here in the second game against Blacklist with already a better draft from the first. As now we take a look at the second banning phase for RSG Malaysia. What are they going to ban?
Selena maybe? For my Venus? They have to ban this on my Venus heroes.
The thing is, Edward's hero is also so large, guys.
Or
And
maybe
Lapu, Barretts, perhaps.
Ravella?
Rafaela is also a possibility.
Might be the Rafaela ban, but I don't
It's
think
gonna
so
be
because
Brody.
Popo and Koopa has already been picked. They will ban away the Brody for Wise, and now for the last ban, it will most probably be the Yishin Shin. You do not want to give Wise anything here.
It's gonna be Alice.
Yeah, the
from
Alice ban
Blacklist
to respect Lolials once again, and for RSG Malaysia, ban out Wise.
Ban out Wise.
Maybe
so-
Granger because
Granger or
Wise,
Yushin Shin?
yeah, Wise used that Granger 14 times in regular season of
Yeah.
MPL Philippines.
Sure.
100% maybe the most comfortable hero as well for Wise.
Yeah,
RSG Malaysia.
right
they won.
here in MSC, he's only played Aldous, Yishin Shin, and Bruno. So banning away the Yishin
Yishin
Shin
Shin?
would be really great. Because on that Bruno, he actually looked kind of vulnerable against Impunity, right? So now it might be the same thing here for RSG Malaysia if they ban
But it's
out.
gonna be Franco.
But Isan already
Another
picked Popo.
Franco ban.
Isan already picked Popo though. I don't
This Popo.
understand.
Okay.
Exactly.
Maybe this Popo could be the side lane as well.
Well, that's a huge gamble, no? But yeah, we will see what Blacklist will choose. But right now, RSG is still in the hot seat, basically. I'm guessing another mage here should suffice for the side of RSG.
Marcia, Selena?
In RSG Malaysia now with their draft, what will they go for here in the second drafting phase? A pick for Lolials is most probably going to be it for RSG Malaysia here. Maybe
Barracks or Alice?
the Alice has been banned, so what will it be? It will be the Kufra for Zakas first. Still very confident after that first game as well. Izanami as well, also using the same hero. The only thing different here is that Kaiser will be the one on that Paquito, and they're saving the last pick for Lolials. And let's see, for Lolials, he has played Alice, Harith, and Beatrix. Okay? So now, it might just be the Beatrix pick for Lolials as he goes into the final pick.
We are still waiting. They are still discussing Coach Bonchan here
Rafaela.
being so vocal, guys.
Oh, it's gonna be Digi and also Granger.
Yeah, like you mentioned, this guy, Wise, loves to play this Granger, and now the Diggy as well coming out for the side of Blacklist. There will be the debut, and like I predicted, the Beatrix will be the final pick for Lolials.
Okay. Interesting approach from RSG Malaysia. Blacklist International. This is the first time Wise played Granger in MSC 2021, but he played so many Grangers in the regular season of MPL Philippines. So
You're right. But now, let's take a look at the drafts. Based on the drafts, guys, who do you guys prefer? Let's start with you, Gandhi.
Honestly, I love the composition from RSG, and I'm hoping they are somehow perfecting their draft, their execution from game number 1, so I'm leaning towards RSG Malaysia's composition here.
Yeah, you're absolutely right, and I will go with the same prediction. I think RSG Malaysia has the more solid draft. They have the early game and the late game for all the draft. I think it's a very solid draft, and for Blacklist, I think they're just ahead by a bit. So for you, Momo, quick prediction before we get into the Land of Dawn.
I think I will go for Blacklist International. I really like Harith for Ohap and also the Popol Kupa for Isan. So I would like to see maybe some aggressive movement coming from Blacklist in the early phase.
Okay, but let's get straight into game number 2. Ladies and gentlemen, Blacklist International takes on RSG Malaysia. Remember, for the Malaysian fans and the Filipino fans, please do leave your comments down below. Whose draft do you think is better here, RSG Malaysia or Blacklist, as we enter a split decision prediction here back from the casters into the Land of Dawn. Momo-chan.
Yes, Wise and Oh My Venus still, trying so hard to just, clear all the minions as soon as possible, trying to get this Walking Grass and Zakus. Ooh!
Yeah, personally, I think looking at the compositions, both teams have early strengths and as well as late game strengths. So it's just about execution and of course which team makes more blunders.
Yeah, and Venus will be the one playing this Popo and Koopa, as Isan will be the Diggy here in this game, and that Diggy already doing wonders for his team, zoning Lolials away from that first wave, and Isan already getting first blood actually. Oh no, this is not the start you wanted to see in game number 2.
Yep, Beatrix 100% still need some time to scale his item. So maybe play a little bit patient against Digi, and also Harith in the bottom lane could be a good option for him.
Yeah, I agree.
You're right, and now it looks like RSG Lakeship trying to get that Phantom Execution will be able to secure that gold buff for Lakeshia, and now it looks like Blacklist are just gonna continue and zone Lolials away, just focus on Lolials as he will have a hard time clearing this wave. Lakeshia will join him here to help clear the wave, and Lakeshia will finally get that. But Kaiser actually winning in a 1v1 against Edward. He still has that flicker to go in, but it will just be Edward running away.
Yep. And Blacklist International, they look pretty passive in the early stage, same as RSG Malaysia, because they are pretty maybe kind of dumb as well, because they don't. Yes, they have the potential in the early. The problem is RSG, they look pretty strong as well with this Lakeshia and also the Zakas.
Yeah, and Zakas actually goes in right there against Wise, and the turtle will be slain by Lakeshia as now they're looking for a fight already. Kaiser joining the fight, going in onto Wise, and Wise will be taken down. That will be another kill picked up by RSG. It is 1-1 right now. Remember, the first kill by Blacklist was on that Diggy.
Yep, RSG Malaysia, they have an advantage just now because they finally succeed to secure the turtle. But Izanami looking not really good. Need to. Okay, he's forced. But Venus
goes for a very aggressive dive right there, and there's no one to actually follow it up. So Venus will be able to run away even with that aggressive play. But well played by Venus, zoning Izanami away, giving him a heart attack there, as he will be able to get pressure over this lane once again.
Yep, now Izan is joining in the middle lane. But Lakeshia just come with the tunnels and also the puncture.
Yeah, that was super clean by Lakeshia, getting that pickup and instantly just running away. And now they are looking towards this purple buff as Lakeshia. It looks like he will be able to pick it up for free right here. No contest, but no, Kaiser actually takes it away for himself right there. Greedy boy. But now, another fight goes in and Ohad gets taken down. This is looking very good for RSG. This is what I'm saying, man. Lolials, Zakas, Izanami, you got Lakeshia, and also you have Kaiser. All these players, they perform really well if they get the right heroes, and now Zakas has to be careful because the Immobilize was there and the damage is just there for Wise. Wise will be able to make it a little bit more even, 2 for 3, but right now it is the RSG Malaysia holding the lead. Only 500 gold though.
Yep, but Wise is just one level behind from Lakeshia right now. And
no, it was Isan who got the gold buff. Unfortunate there. Isan threw the bomb a little bit too late, I think, to get that. But yeah, Wise still sitting at that level 6. Lakeshia is already level 7, heading towards level 8. So with the second turtle rising up, it might just be very, very dangerous for Blacklist if they do try to contest this.
Yep, now Kaiser is sweeping the lane. Zakas comes in with the Tyrant Reflect. That's really a good time journey coming from that Diggy.
Yeah, amazing time journey by Isan. Well played, but Lakeshia now still is going to go in. Kaiser looks for an engage, and that's going to be 4 members onto him. It will be a kill picked up. Kaiser didn't get that, but Zakas goes for a re-engage. It will be Lakeshia picking up the turtle once again, but Zakas will be traded for that kill, and now Izanami is the target. Izanami still trying to run away. Edward follows it up with a final blow to the backside, going in again, but the stun does not connect. Izanami reverse time, but he's still able to run away after that fight. Lolials, though, has been picking up a lot of gold back in the top side.
Yep, looking pretty fair for both of the teams, I can say. RSG Malaysia, they secured the turtle just now. Blacklist International shut it down to member. Meanwhile, Lolials got a lot of gold in the top lane by just taking the gold turret.
Yeah, well, if you take a look at the items here, Beatrix.
But wait a minute, Goni, I'll have to cut you off right there as Lakeshia looks for a fight, and he'll be able to get a kill with help of Lolials flickering in front to secure the kill, and now another fight goes on. Izanami gets stunned up as Venus looks for more, but it will be the Brilliance of the Order used to get away. And yes, Goni, tell me about the items. Did you see?
Beatrix going that BOD, early aggressive, and as well as Lancelot, BOD as well.
But Venus needs to run away from Zakas after he used that Tyrant Raids. But look at that, Izanami trying to following up, but they want to play objectively here. Why?
Lakeshia joins in the fight. Thorn Rose, Phantom Executes the backside, doesn't quite connect, but he will get a kill onto Isan right now. Edward joins in, 1v4. Loli is trying to burst him down, but it will be a kill picked up by Edward. He's looking for more as the bouncing ball connects, and that will be a flicker. A 5-5 game as Kaiser.
He's just waiting.
He's just chilling. He's
just chilling. He's just having fun.
But you gotta be careful. Now Venus joins in. The stun also comes out, and Wise trying to do a lot of damage reverse time as well. Beautiful by Blacklist right here. But Kaiser, he manages to get away. What is this? Kaiser with the slick movement.
And Blacklist International, they just didn't follow you up until it finished, though.
I think they thought that they would have gotten the kill 100%. So again, too confident right there with the kill, and they let it go.
Yep,
but they did force Kaiser to use the flicker. So it won't be available in the next fight. Perhaps that is a strategy.
Perhaps. But yeah, Turtle has spawned here, guys, and of course RSG having basically the advantage to initiate this turtle.
RSG, they took 2 times turtle, and it's gonna be
Oh,
the last
no.
turtle for them. Because
Zakus.
Zakus is already coming with the Tyrant Ravens as well. The Tyrant Red's connected here, but Izanami and the other side trying to pick someone there. Edward still can run away from the chaos assault coming from Izanami.
Yeah, Zakus opens up and look at that damage
look at
coming
the
from Olios
damage.
as Heiser does not get anything done there.
Izanami?
Izanami trying to look for something, but again, it is just Blacklist International getting the objective and falling back. RSG Malaysia, I think Zakus was just way too over aggressive there. He overcommitted.
True, but look at that, the granite actually coming from Lolils here. RSG Malaysia, they play really objectively. They don't want to maybe did the same mistake again and again, same like the first game just now. They want to play it they want to play it fast actually. They want to dominate in the early phase here with all of the burst damage that they have from the Lunox, from Beatrix as well, and also the Lexia.
Yeah, and Loliel still just doing a lot of damage here. Zakus looking for a pick-off onto Oheb, as now Izanami also joins in the fight. They're going to go in, Tyrant's Revenge being used on Oheb, but Oheb still has the Purify, actually goes and pops the Zaman Force to the backside. It will be the Diggy taken down, but again, it is just a 1-for-0 pick, super clean from both these teams so far, but in the end, remember, in the late game, it is going to be fair game.
Yep. True. Blacklist International now, they are looking for a momentum to come back. RSG Malaysia. Diggy, this Ison, he's just trying to zoning all of the members.
Oh, but in the mid side though, they're
yeah.
going on to Edward, but unfortunately Lexia, wow, clean movement. They're able to just run away from that initial commitment, but Ison now joins in the fight. Real world manipulation, not real world manipulation, the actually reverse time being used as Zakus joins in the team fight. That's 4 members down, as there is not going to be any follow-up. Kaiser joins in, and that is just not what they're looking for. A 2-for-0 pick picked up by the side of Blacklist International. RSG is going to be able to clear that wave with the help of Lolios and Kaiser, but again, they cannot be getting picked off like this everywhere on the map.
Yeah, they cannot make a minor mistake looking at Word at the top lane just now. He's just keep using maybe it's a split push strategy right now, trying to make some distraction, and now Blacklist International, they are trying to turn back the table, Eric.
1 level lead for Lexia just now, but now it is a 1 level lead for Wise, already turning the tables around in the 9th minute as they look towards this 3rd turtle. It looks like Wise will just be able to take it uncontested as Lexia is just nowhere to be found. He is still on that bottom side. Zakus now reverse time as pop. Zaman Force to follow it up, and that's the Detonata. It will be a killing spree collected up by Oheb.
Oheb, but look at that. 3 members from RSG Malaysia. Now they already hiding inside the bush in the middle lane. Loli's gonna become a bait, I can say. Oh my Venus. He has to be careful. He has to maximize this Koopa, okay? Trying to open the vision inside the bush, checking all of the bush here, because only 1 momentum. RSG Malaysia now they still can turn back the momentum.
Exactly. I mean, from the items, guys, I gotta tell you, Lolios only completed DHS as well as BOD.
It's interesting because 4 members from Blacklist International
doing the most damage.
Yeah, exactly. And well, Wise is building towards that BOD.
Wise is already building towards that BOD. Zakus now looking for an engage onto that bush. He is channeling that Tyrant's Rage, and now stun comes up onto Izanami. The follow-up is just there. The build to the order will help him get out of that situation, but again, it is an ultimate burned for nothing.
Yep, he needs to run away from it though. He doesn't have a lot of choices here.
Yeah, and right now they're just waiting for the Lord. Kaiser goes in, but Wise is still there to zone him away, and they're just playing to get pressure all over the map. They're getting the pressure all over the map to get that Lord here that will be spawning in 30 seconds.
Yep, they're waiting.
What?
But look at the damage after the BOD done by Wise.
Yeah, it was just holy. That was crazy by Wise. He was able to get a kill onto Izanami with
but
that.
Meanwhile, Lexia in the bottom lane, Edward trying so hard to just pick him off with the final blow. But look at that, going into the top lane just now, Eric.
Yeah, again, Blacklist International just completely dominating this game right now, 10-6. Even though the kills are there are only 4 kills in the 4 kills difference here in this game. The turret, look at the turret, it is 4-3, and they have picked up more turtles, and now they have more pressure onto that top side Lord, which will spawn in 1 second. And this will be the deciding moment, guys. RSG Malaysia, they have to look for a good fight here, because if not, it looks like the Lord cam by Smart right there might just go away to the side of Blacklist.
Yep, maybe we don't see a lot of skirmish, a lot of team fight in our second game, a lot of poke damage by both of the teams here, but yeah, RSG Malaysia, they they were completely dominant in the early phase, I can say.
Yeah, again, they're
But
opening
now-
up the fight. Oheb
Yep.
goes in, and that's going to be Lolios picked up, and now they're looking for Izanami, but Izanami's still able to run away once again, but
No.
it is a 1-0.
RSG Malaysia, they are losing their tempo. They are losing one by one their member, and Edward's still looking for one more. Nope. I think it's gonna be Kaiser for the next target, but Blacklist International, now they are grouping 5 men inside the Lord Pit, trying to, maybe do some bait. They're
Yeah.
trying to bait all of the members from RSG Malaysia to just, maybe contest the Lord.
Right, and RSG Malaysia doing everything
Oh,
they
but
can to
look
get out
at
of the
that, Kaiser.
situation. Zakas has to flicker away, and Kaiser gets picked up there at the top side. It will be Wise picking up the kill as he gets level 15, still at a 1-level lead, pushing onto this Lord. And I don't think there's anything RSG can do. Lakeshia gets caught out there. He has been spotted by the trap, and it
Yep.
will just be an uncontested Lord once again by Blacklist controlling this game so intelligently.
Yep, Blacklist International now slowly but sure they already found their momentum. Now they are looking to get a lot of objectives since the Lord is already secured by Blacklist without any contest from RSG Malaysia. RSG, they have to maybe play a bit patient, I can say.
Sure.
Or maybe a little bit disciplined here because they are getting, beaten one by one.
You're right, and RSG Malaysia again on full defend mode. This is Deja Vu, the same picks
Yep.
as well, the same 3 picks. It will be Venus
Look at that
just
work.
zoning them away as Edward joins into the backside. They will be able to zone them away, and Tatsunada comes in onto Zakas. He gets pulled back. It will be this Van forced to pick that final kill, and now Kaiser is the target. Oheb just dashing all around. He gets a kill onto Lakeshia as Edward goes for the final blow to the backside onto Lolios. Lolios gets taken low, has to flicker away. The Lord has been chunking on that inhibitor turret. It will finally fall down, and that is Blacklist picking up another 2-0 and a turret as well on every
But the
side.
Summon Force comes in the bottom lane, but look at that! The free space from Lolius finally shut him down.
Yes, Lolios will be able to get that kill right now, but Edward just focusing the turret, doesn't
Izanami?
even care. Everyone is focusing the turret. It will just be a 2-0 sweep. A dominant game from the Filipino first seed. And what a dominance showing to get the first upper bracket position.
Well
in-
done.
Wow.
Philippines, Blacklist. What a play, and I'm sorry for RSG Malaysia. They have to go down to the lower bracket. But I don't know. I feel like they had the control in the early game.
That's true. Yeah,
But
I
then
said
again, exactly. But then again, they lost their rhythm towards the mid game, where actually Blacklist managed to take control.
they were so dominant in the early phase until maybe the minute 8.
Look at that, the Filipino flag. Raise it to the air because you guys have just secured your first upper bracket final position, the first one in MSC 2021. The Filipino pride is at an all-time high right now as Blacklist has just dominated the Malaysian first seed. It looks like they will be celebrating tonight after that victory, but they still have a lot of matches tomorrow. We will have to see. But on the side of RSG Malaysia, literally the opposites of what's happening right there. They are all very disappointed. They are all very demoralized as that was just
gutted.
They look gutted, man. That was a 2-0 and it wasn't even close. Okay?
Not even close.
Blacklist controlled the game. For the first game, I think they just got completely outdrafted. But
Yep.
for the second, they got their comfort heroes. They banned away a lot of comfort heroes for Blacklist, but again, it just doesn't matter. So right now, what are the weaknesses for Blacklist? I have no
RSG
idea.
Malaysia, they are totally, completely, almost, I can say maybe dominant in the second game just now. They totally did a lot of respect ban throughout this Aldous, Matilda, and also Estes. But the problem is the execution. Once they lost their tempo, Blacklist International just straight away, immediately they turned the table.
Exactly. They lost their rhythm, and for you, Miracle, that is the million-dollar question, right? What is the weakness?
This
from
team,
Blacklist?
right now, this team does not have any weaknesses.
Oh.
All right, the last time we saw a close game, it was against Impunity. We saw Wise play that Bruno, but again,
other than that,
they've been looking unkillable, just perfect.
Yeah.
I think perfectly just
Ridiculous.
sums it up for Blacklist right now. They haven't dropped a single game,
Yeah.
and the thing is, unlike a lot of the teams who has gotten a lot of the kills by killing, by team fighting, this team, they don't even need team fighting. They can simply outclass you in the macro game. And just, it's extremely intelligent players, extremely intelligent coach, and just...
Exactly.
Bonchan is the best drafter from the Philippines.
The thing is, like both like Execration and as well as Blacklist, they know the condition every situation, like the early game, like after they get the items, they know like the power spikes, they know when to control the map, they know when to rotate, and that is very, very important. That is why the weakness of Blacklist hasn't been found, basically.
Yeah, no weaknesses whatsoever. Maybe it's true. Maybe the only ones that can take them to a close game is Execration. Because so far, we haven't seen any team pose a threat except for Impunity with that close game. But again, it wasn't a group stage. Maybe they were just trying some new strategies against Impunity. And at this point right now, it's Blacklist just dominating the upper brackets.
Yep,
We'll have to see how they fare against the winner of Evos versus Execration, which is our next match for today. But for this match, Gani, do you have any analysis onto what might have happened? Do you think there are some little adjustments that can be made by
personally,
RSG?
I think RSG, they lost creativity in the mid game. They lost initiation. They just lost
their proactiveness.
Exactly, their proactiveness. They don't look for setups. They don't look for kills or objectives
or team fights.
And well, on the other side, Blacklist take advantage clearly on that side. They just went on full-on objective here, Mirko.
Yes, and now we're gonna take a look at the item builds right here as we get kind of a recap for the heroes pick right there. Now we will enter the items. Tell me, you don't need to tell me anything about the Blacklist items because they just were so far ahead, but for RSG Malaysia, tell me what could have been done differently from the itemization of the players.
Yeah, honestly here, Mirko, Lolials was fed up in the early towards the mid game. He was BOD first and then DHS instantly, and then towards that Malefic road. He was still building that aggressive item here, Momo. And but then again, there was no creativity. They were lacking on that part. And that's why they don't look for objectives. They cannot execute, and they were just basically zoned out. And GG, well played.
Yeah, we didn't see a lot of skirmish. We didn't see a lot of team fight from both of the teams in the second game. And actually, if we talk about the item, mostly Bastrix got his item. Okay, he got this Blood of Despair for the highest physical damage, and also the Malefic Roar for maybe more objective.
Penetration as well.
Yeah, the physical penetration. Bastrix with the 3, 2, and 1 KDA here looks pretty good, looks pretty dominant as well in the early until the minute number 8 for RSG Malaysia. But you know, only with one momentum from Blacklist International when the turtle just now when already secured by Blacklist International, RSG Malaysia, they just lose their tempo. They just lose, you know, I don't know why, they just be shut down one by one.
Exactly.
And Blacklist International, maybe this is why actually Blacklist looks pretty strong, because they always, once they got their momentum, they always try to play group as a group, okay? They will just use the 1-4 formation or maybe 5-man straight away. Go and just, you know, dive into the, and maybe take a lot of objective as well.
Exactly, and look at the damage deal here from the side of Blacklist. It's pretty even, you know, 40k-ish. Almost the Diki almost hit 40k, and that's what I see from Blacklist. All 5 members plays the same amount of role, and of course give the same amount of impact.
Yeah, maybe a good strategy as well from Blacklist International to just let Digi cover his Harriet in the bottom lane, just waiting for Ohab to get his level 4 pretty quickly, and I can say maybe it's really hard for as well for Bretrix, because it's not easy to, you know, run from the time bomb that Digi has. The reverse time as well is pretty annoying from Digi, and really a good job from Blacklist International. And this is our MVP brought to you by Smart 5G.
5G, it is Ohab, ladies and gentlemen, with this 5-2-4 score, all right? Not an impressive KDA, but again, the impact this man brought, all right? Winning the lane against a Beatrix, getting into the team fights, popping the Zaman Force, dashing everywhere all around the map.
That first pick of Harriet for Blacklist
this is the first pick, and he
Exactly.
still was able to perform, even with the first pick, even with no counters. I mean, with the counters chosen by RSG Malaysia to try to take this guy down. He is insane. Everyone on Blacklist is just insane. I do not see any weaknesses from the side of Blacklist International. As of this moment, we tried saying, ban their heroes, ban this, but at this point, I don't think banning their heroes is a good strategy. I think you need to ban the players, alright? The players are way too good. Venus, Edward, you got Ohab, Isan, and also Wise, all these members. The Filipino, now no wonder they're all so excited. They're also passionate. They have incredible players like this. And just congratulations to that Filipino team.
They performed
Blacklist.
extremely well for our last game just now, but this is the highlight by Smart. Please take it away, Albert Goni.
Yeah, of course. In game number 1, guys, Blacklist got their power picks, not just comfortable picks, they got their power picks. Of course, they know how to execute it excellent, very, very well. And of course, RSG could not find an answer here for game number 1 and for game number 2, guys. Actually, RSG had the early aggression. They had the early, the early, the early game basically. Yeah. Mid turret down for RSG, but honestly, mid game they just lost their rhythm. They don't know what to do. They don't know what to target, and Blacklist take advantage on that part.
And Wise keep getting a lot of free space as well at the back line. This is why RSG Malaysia, once they lose their tempo, they kinda lose.
Yeah, they're lost basically.
They lost of their focus as well.
They're lost. There were 0 targets. They were no lane pushing, no team fights, no Lord, nor clearing jungle. They don't have control on the map.
They're just being driven away by Blacklist International.
Exactly.
After losing their tempo, after the third turtle,
yeah, there was nothing they can do.
RSG Malaysia, I didn't understand what happened actually to them.
It's disappointing.
The first game was just outdrafted. The second game, it was outclassed.
I thought that my prediction for the second game.
Yeah, same. I predicted RSG Malaysia because I thought they got the comfort heroes and they actually.
The potential.
We've seen the potential of Lakesh's Lancelot, of a lot of things. But guys, Blacklist in the end was able to get that victory.
Congratulations.
An amazing victory, a 2-0. That is a statement for all the Filipino teams around. And now Execration will look to get the same results against Evos Legends. But ladies and gentlemen, obviously that will be it for here. We will get to another match. But before that, we will get to our post-show with our hosts. And signing off, guys. It's still Mirko, Momo, and Goni. We'll see you after this post-show. Stay tuned.
Thank you, Caster, for your great works. And once again, Blacklist International proven themselves as, undefeatable. 2-0 versus RSG Malaysia.
I mean, it was a very...
I was blown away. Like, I expected dominance, but I didn't expect that much dominance. What did you think, RSG?
I mean, I think RSG actually played it pretty okay. They did go on the plan I was mentioning earlier about actually going aggressive and trying to stop them from getting to that late game team fight they wanted. And RSG tried to go in that direction, but Blacklist just didn't let it go their way, They did get taken down a bit in the early game, but like towards the mid game, they just took the control back and they just turned it back around. So shows the level of play that comes from a team like Blacklist International. This is why people have been talking about them so much.
Yeah, 100%. And you could even see like I said before, that chemistry, that voice chemistry. And even without playing his normal picks, like Oh My Venus, he didn't choose an Estes this time. He even opted for a Matilda in the second game, also not the Yves or even the Estes, but still he showed his dominance, he showed his skills. And again, another props to the queen of the mages, guys, still undefeated. But also, we did see a little bit from RSG. I mean, they tried. We could see their initiates and everything. I mean, Zakas also played a big role, I feel, in both their games. But still, I'm not sure what happened, whether there was no follow-up or they were kind of a bit messy. But it feels like the coordination in Blacklist was kind of uncontested.
I mean, maybe it's because they're so coordinated that whenever the fight breaks out, it gets kind of messy, right? When it gets kind of messy, RSG seems to be slightly confused. Meanwhile, Blacklist just seems to be completely in control, and they just are chill, calm, collected, and they just go back to their initial plan, and everything just smooth sailing for them.
Yeah. So we can say that RSG Malaysia in that previous match we saw just now, they just got caught up in the game that Blacklist International have been playing. And I mean, we have a special clip right here, one of the best moments that we got from that previous match. So I feel like it is very interesting to watch, so let's take a look.
Ooh. And here, this is like the flicker, Tyrant's Revenge from Zakas. We've been mentioning how he is actually, very, very good at engaging, and he shows that. And here's the play from Oheb here as well.
Yeah, I mean, even in that previous clip, we could see Zakas has been known to make really good plays, especially in his previous matches, which is why he has such a big impact on the game. But the issue was, what happened there? Usually, when Zakas goes in for initiate, he gets it, most likely, especially on his Cho or on his Kufra or whatever hero he picks. But in that clip, what happened? There was no follow-up whatsoever, and they just got punished for it.
I mean, to be honest, I think at that point, it's a bit. The game is already kind of one-sided because Blacklist has an so much advantage at that point in gold, in EXP, so it was hard for the team to actually follow up. But I mean, throughout the game, we've seen Zakas try and make these plays, and like it has worked on and off. You know, sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. But you can see, like, even when it does work, Blacklist just seems to be so ready for it, and they are able to kite back and actually survive the aggression, and you know, hit them back with a counter attack. And not to mention at the second clip, Oheb on that Harriet actually wreaking havoc on the team of RSG Malaysia, and it was just superb performance.
Yes. I mean, until now, we've seen, we saw just now Estes and Rafaela was banned. They were banned, but then Ison and Venus, they are still proving themselves as a very strong mid laner. We haven't found yet what is Blacklist International kryptonite. Like,
guys, that's the $1,000,000 question. That's the $1,000,000 question.
We haven't shown any weakness yet during MSC. But enough with Blacklist, and once again, congratulations, Blacklist International. Looking forward to your next stage in MSC 2021. And we are gonna move on to our next match right here. We will have, this is it, Evos Legends from Indonesia versus Execration from Philippines. Two very huge Mobile Legends Bang Bang fan base here. I feel like, wow, not only the teams are hype, I feel like even the fans, they are very hype right now in the comment section. Arashi, it's gonna be a very tough choice, Evos Legends versus Execration. What are the chances, do you think?
I think both are really good, but I really think at the end of the day, Evos might get the advantage. The other day I was making predictions myself, and I spent like a good 15 to 20 minutes just thinking about this, just because they're both very aggressive, right? They both get picks. As we all know, there's Chak Mamba in the picture here, and so the games are very difficult, going to be very, very close, but I think Evos might have the advantage.
All right, but before we get to our very short break, I want to inform everyone here, if you want to win games and make winning moments with friends, achieving the double GG with Smart Double Giga Games, and get 2 gigabytes game every day for Mobile Legends, Facebook Gaming, and more, all you have to do is to download the Giga Life app or dial *123#. Choose Double Giga, and this is also available to TNT subscribers. Right, so Evos Legends, and we are gonna face Execration, Indonesia, Philippines. Very long history between the both countries. We've seen them in international stages, like in 2018, MSC Philippines dominate the MSC in 2018.
Right.
2019, Indonesia become the champion. And then in M1, we have Evos Legends as the champion, right? M2, we have the Philippine team Brand Esports as the champion. And what would it be for MSC 21?
I mean, it's very heated subject for sure, I think.
Yes, it's always a heated subject. It's always been a trending topic whenever Philippine and Indonesia team are going against one another. And obviously, we are super excited. We can't wait to see the match, but you know, everyone need a rest. You guys need the rest, because after this, it's gonna be a very crazy game coming up very soon. 100%. So take your toilet break, get your refreshment, because we will be right back at MSC 2021 with Evos Legends versus Execration.
Now in 5G.
Do you believe this is possible?
I do.
How do you know?
Simple, smart, Acro.
I love my curves and the skin I'm in. Switch it up, turn around, take it up again. I know you feel me, keep up with me. Come on, let's keep winning till the world stops spinning. Come on, now let's get it. I'ma keep winning till the world stops spinning.
Come on, Dexter. It's our showtime. Show me the money. Want to escape? That's what I'm good at. Fire, Dexter!
Monster kill! Legendary! Double kill! Legendary! Double kill!
What do you do when what you desire is beyond reach?
You use power that breaks barriers. The Giga Life.
Now in 5G.
Do you believe this is possible?
I do.
How do you know?
Simple, smart, Acro.
I love my curves and the skin I'm in. Switch it up, turn around, take it up again. I know you feel me, keep up with me. Come on, let's keep winning till the world stops spinning. Come on, now let's get it. I'ma keep winning till the world stops spinning.
Dexter. It's our showtime. That's what I'm good at. Fire, Dexter!
Monster kill! Legendary! Double kill! Legendary! Double kill!
What do you do when what you desire is beyond reach?
You use power that breaks barriers. The Giga Life.
Now in 5G.
Do you believe this is possible?
I do.
How do you know?
Simple, smart, acro.
I love my curves and the skin I'm in. Switch it up, turn around, take it up again. I know you feel me, keep up on me. Come on, let's keep winning till the world stops spinning. Come on, now let's get it. I'ma keep winning till the world stops spinning.
十分
出ておいで僕の炎
What do you do when what you desire is beyond reach?
You use power that breaks barriers. The Giga Life.
Now in 5G.
Do you believe this is possible?
I do.
How do you know?
Simply Smart Aqua.
I love my curves and the skin I'm in. Switch it up, turn around, take it up again. I know you feel me, feel me. Keep up with me. Come on, let's keep winning till the world stops spinning. Come on, now let's get it. I'ma keep winning till the world stops spinning.
Come on, Dexter. It's our showtime. Show me the money. Want to escape? That's what I'm good at. Fire, Dexter!
Monster kill. Legendary double kill. Legendary double kill.
What do you do when what you desire is beyond reach?
You use power that breaks barriers. The Giga Life.
Now in 5G.
Do you believe this is possible?
I do.
How do you know?
Simple, smart, acro.
Inevitable.
I love my curves and the skin I'm in. Switch it up, turn around, take it up again. I know you feel me, keep up with me. Come on, let's keep winning till the world stops spinning. Come on, now let's get it. I'ma keep winning till the world stops spinning.
Come on, Dexter. It's our showtime. Show me the money. Want to escape? That's what I'm good at. Fire, Dexter!
Monster kill. Legendary double kill. Legendary double kill.
What do you do when what you desire is beyond reach?
You use power that breaks barriers. The Giga Life.
Now in 5G.
Do you believe this is possible?
I do.
How do you know?
Simple, smart, acro.
Inevitable.
I love my curves and the skin I'm in. Switch it up, turn around, take it up again. I know you feel me, keep up with me. Come on, let's keep winning till the world stops spinning. Come on, now let's get it. I'ma keep winning till the world stops spinning.
Dexter, it's our showtime. Don't need the money. Want the escape? That's what I'm good at. Fire, Dexter!
Monster kill! Legendary! Double kill! Legendary! Double kill!
Welcome back to Mobile Legends Bang Bang Southeast Asia Cup 2021 Day 1 last match of the day. This is what we all have been waiting for, our last match. Evos Legends versus Execration. You're still with me, Janice Ang, and I am still with Arashi and Eterna here. Hello! Guys, the last match, guys. Indonesia versus Philippines. Wow, it's gonna be wild. I feel like it's gonna be crazy.
Even when you announced it, I was getting like goosebumps again. Because like this is the match that we've been waiting for. Execration versus Evos. I think it's gonna be super epic. What do you think, Arashi?
I mean, knowing that they both like play aggressive, so they're gonna be really contesting since the get-go for like some control, some advantage. It's gonna be a very high action-packed game, and I'm concerned that the game will end so fast we won't get to enjoy it more.
Yeah, but looking at their achievements alone, I mean, Evos Legends, they are our two-time MPL winner, M1 champion. They only need this MSC 2021 to finally, complete their achievement. Like they only need a regional champion title to their already very long list of resume. But before all that, as usual, guys, if you haven't switched to Smart 5G, you better switch now because you can level up your gaming and obviously experience the power that you never thought possible. It is now available in over 3,000 sites all over Philippines. And of course, we also want to say thank you so much to our official mobile partner, Oppo. And in case you guys want to change or want to get a new phone, then Oppo Reno 5 is the phone for you gamers because you can enjoy all-day gaming with long-lasting, fast-charging battery, a powerful processor with smooth 90Hz refresh rates, and you can get all of this Oppo Reno 5 4G for only 18,999 pesos. And I won't be next. We have Razer giveaway still going on. So if you want to win, to get a chance to win this Razer Kraken Kitty VT and the base station Chroma V2, then this is your chance. This is your last chance, guys. So get to the comment section, leave a comment on why you want to win for yourself a gaming gears from Razer. And don't forget to include the hashtag Razer MSC, and one lucky winner will be announced at the end of the live streaming. And of course, thank you so much to our partner in Esports, Secret Lab and TikTok, and MSC 2021 is supported and powered by Moonton. Right, so let's get into Evos Legends versus Execration final match. We are so hyped right now, even though this is the last match, but I feel like the energy level is so high right here. I mean, the air conditioner is hot. It feels hot. It feels hot. It's cold, but it feels hot because of the upcoming match between Evos Legends as well as Execration. Guys, you guys have been seeing they play during the group stage. What can you tell us about, what have you learned about these two teams?
Can I go first?
Go ahead.
Well, I think that Execution has like a really good playmaking just because they do have Chak Mamba, they have the Chak attack, so you can always respect that. But it seems like the way it works is that Execution is very good teamwork. Again, most of the teams from the Philippines do, and they play very coordinated and they get team plays, you know. Whereas like Evos seems to have just an abundance of like star power and like, you know, signature players, and they all on their individually just are able to make insane plays. And so sometimes they might not be the most coordinated, the most with the best teamwork as a team, but with their individual skills, they seem to be able to like, power through that.
Yeah, you're completely right. I'm also excited to see that, you know how Execration played that really weird meta, that TikTok meta?
Ooh.
Right? Like during their MPL. Like, I feel like Execration, they have the ability to, you know, use the meta, but put it into a situation where it suits them and kind of like have like the shock value, especially with that Bane, Faramis, Selena meta going on.
That is a crazy meta indeed. So,
okay, so let's take a look once again at our playoff bracket. It's gonna change very soon. Everything is going to change again.
Yes.
So, okay, right here we are having our last match, Evos versus Execration, and whoever loses this match will go to the lower bracket and will play Impunity.
Yeah. Yes, and whoever wins will take it up with Blacklist, guys.
I mean,
so stakes are quite high on both stages. Even if you win, even if you lose, you're going to be paired with a super crazy, powerful team as well. So that's what makes this match so incredibly crazy. And I bet everyone is really looking forward to this match as well.
I mean, once you get to like such a high level, for the most part, most teams are gonna be like very solid contenders. And so, like Atiana mentioned, when you win, you go against Blacklist. If you lose, you go against the wildcard team, the unknown team in Impunity. So there isn't really a easy way out of this.
Yep, exactly. And speaking of Evos Legends, we know that they don't have Luminaire this time for this MSC, for this playoff, and they don't have Racked. But so far, they've proven themselves that they can manage without Rack and without Luminaire, which is like their core players. But do you think it is enough for Evos to face Execration?
That's actually a really good question. But so far, it seems like they do have what it takes. And it seems like they have had it together, especially we've seen in the previous matches and in their previous games. So maybe, just maybe, that they do actually have a chance against Execration.
All right, so once again, ladies and gentlemen, let's take a look at all the players that will be playing for this upcoming match.
Okay guys, so that was the lineup for both Evos Legends and Execration here. On the side of Evos, we have Rexy, Clover, Anti-Mage, Persic, and LJ. And here with Execration, they are bringing their best as well. We have E2 Max, Renzo, Kelra, Kill VJ, and Chuck Mamba, guys.
Chuck Mamba.
Chuck
indeed.
Mamba.
All right, so very solid team for both teams. A very solid lineup for both teams right here. And just looking at all the players that will be playing, can you guess like how the game will play out later for this upcoming match? Like just make a wild prediction.
I'm excited to see LJ go against Chakno.
Right, exactly.
Right?
I was about to mention because again they're both, I guess, in the same role. They both are known for playing Kufra, so a lot of similarities here, and so it'll be interesting to see how they ties up against each other, head to head.
Yeah, even LJ is known as the Indonesian Chuck Mamba, guys. Yeah.
The Indonesian Chuck Mamba versus the Filipino Chuck Mamba. All
The
right.
original Chuck Mamba.
The original Chuck Mamba. Okay, that is so exciting. And we got here a data statistic to help us understand better on the gameplay and the play style of both teams. We have here Evos as well as Execration. Arashi, what can you tell us from this?
Okay. Right. So for Eva seems to have like on advantage for most things, but where it differs is the Lord, right?
Yeah.
And so it just kind of shows you that Execration plays like they put a heavy emphasis on playing for the objective, especially the Lord. And so as you can see, Execration always goes for the objective, gets control, and then they go for the objectives. Whereas Evos is very happy to just like when they have the advantage, maybe put the objectives on the back burner and go for more aggressive kind of plays and get more of an advantage through through fights, through skirmishes, because again they do have the mechanical prowess to make these fights happen in their favor.
Yeah, I mean we also have to understand. Again, you're right. Evos is super aggressive in the early game, which makes them kind of they barely take Lord, no? Because they're rolling so much in the early game that sometimes they don't even need to take the second Lord. Then they're already leading and they can already penetrate into that last base.
I mean, that is the power of playing for the early game. You really don't need to wait any longer and risk the chance of your opponents actually scaling into the late game. If you can play aggressive and you have the advantage, and then you push your advantage hard enough for you to end the game before 12 minutes, before 13 minutes, why not?
Yeah.
And obviously, it shows that is very possible with the play. And here, Persic does seem to have a slight advantage, but for the most part, these two players are very well matched because again, these are two very high level teams, guys.
Yeah, you're completely right.
Alright, so Arashi, what Evos Legends as well as Execration, very strong team. Both of them are very strong. What do you think makes them unique? What kind of gameplay that makes Evos unique? What makes Execration unique?
Evos is great because they know their strengths and their weaknesses. But the problem with that is that they usually give us the same gameplay throughout matches. But because of that, I feel like they're kind of within the meta. I mean, because they know that it's their comfort area, they haven't really shown us anything different. But if it's not broken, like what Mirko said, if it's not broken, then don't fix it, right? But with Execration, this is a team that I'm kind of scared of. I mean, you feel like they're gonna play a certain way, and then they show us a completely different gameplay. And I think that's also something that Evos Legends needs to take into account.
I mean, again, it's great if you have like options, but then it goes to there's like that question of like whether one but very good compared to like many options but like maybe not as good.
Yep. So if you are Evos Legends coach right now, what will you be telling the boys before they are going to face Execration?
Chill.
Don't get too overconfident.
Oh,
and, like,
that's true. That's true. Don't get too overconfident because we've seen over and over Evos are prone to blunders because of their overconfidence. So it gets to that stage.
Anyway, guys, so let's get into the call with the caster from Philippines as well as Indonesia right here. Hello, guys! Indonesia, hello, Philippines! Wow, we meet again, Philippines! Wow, so many strong teams, from your country. Right. So guys, let's start with Indonesia team first because I can see energetic as always, guys. With Evos Legends facing Philippine teams, we know that the Philippine team's Execration, known with very strong players. They also have very good teamwork as well.
Yes.
So, what do you think the homework is for Evos Legends if they want to win this match against Execration?
Okay, the homework for Evos Legend.
Yes, what they should do.
Matching against.
Answer.
The homework for
Evos to fighting against Execration.
Okay. For me, I think the key of Evos Legend winning against this Execration is, Evos Legend should have the comfort pick like Benedetta, first 6. They should be like secure Benedetta in the first place.
Me.
What, OG?
From me is respect is the key.
Yeah, respect is the key.
Okay,
Respect about hero from Execration.
So that's the point.
Because Execration strong too.
Okay, so as long Evos Legend have respect for heroes from Execration, it will be fine for Evos Legend. That's from us.
Respect.
Genius, thank you.
Respect. Okay, thank you so much, Indonesian caster. Very energetic as always, and of course the Filipinos very full of energy too. Hi guys, this is it. One of the most awaited match, Evos Legends versus Execration for Philippines. What do you think is Execration's greatest strength?
Well, the greatest strength of Execration, I think, really lies on how they are very natural. You know, they play this like a ranked game, but they play it at a very high level, right? And they can take a lot of teams by surprise because of that. And also, please give the Kufra. Thank you. Yeah.
All right, guys, calm down, Anyway, wait, yes.
Mimi, it's okay. You take Kufra, and we after break the final.
No. We cannot give you.
Okay, thank you so much, Philippines. Thank you so much, Indonesia. Can't wait to see how this match out will play later on. Thank you so much. See you soon.
Thank you so much.
Best of luck for Evos Legends as well as Execration. All right, Indonesia fans, Philippine fans, rise up. This is your time to shine. This is your time to give your support to your favorite team, your time to give all the love to support the energy. This team needs your energy so much, right? At the end of the day, what are this team without the fans? And guys, everyone is excited to see this Evos Legends versus Execration. Any final words before we get into this?
Final
match.
word. Execration, show us something new, maybe perhaps that could take Evos off guard. And Evos, you know, just be careful. Play it like you always play it. You guys are super aggressive. You guys are super dominant. You've got it. And, you know, just good luck to both teams.
Well, for me, I guess, you know, you both are great. You both have high-level plays. We have a game on our hands. Time to see it. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's get it.
Let's get it, guys.
Get it, guys.
Let's get it. Okay. Anyway, throughout today's playoff, we haven't made it to Game 3 ever. So
I think this will be the first.
This will be the
This
first.
might be the first, honestly.
Will this be the first? We never know. All right. So guys. Anyway, I'm sure all the casters are ready. We have the casters like Miracle, Momo-chan, Goni. They're waiting for their time to shine. Yes, I can see you guys. So as usual, we will be handing you to the casters Miracle, Momo-chan, and Goni right after this quick video. And this is Evos Legends versus Execration! Woo!
Untuk perasaan sendiri cukup bersyukur aja sih, kita masih diberi kemenangan sampai sekarang. Semoga berlanjut sampai main event.
Sobrang overwhelmed kasi sila yung pinakagusto ko talaga makalaban kasi sila din yung nag-champion ng M1. So parang pag tinalo namin yun, parang sobrang gaan sa pakiramdam kasi sila yung parang pinakamalakas sa amin ngayong MSC.
Pendapatku mungkin kita harus lebih ngerjain PR kita ya, kayak banyak yang kita masih belum perfectin. Mungkin untuk lawan Exe kita bakal latihan lebih banyak lagi.
Siguro okay mag-stick din sa laro namin sa past few days kasi iba yung gagawin namin sa inyo.
Untuk tim Execration jangan jago-jago ntar jatuh.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the final match of day number 1. We have two incredible teams. Evos Legends will take on Execration here in the final match of the day. Accompanying you guys in that final match is still me, Mirko, my co-caster, Momo-chan, and our analyst,
Goni.
And guys, we've been waiting for this moment all day long. We are finally here. Filipino fans, rise up. Indonesian fans, rise up, because this is the battle for the upper bracket final position.
Yes, exactly. We already waiting for this. This is gonna be the final match for today. It's gonna be another, maybe I can say, intense match as well for both of the teams.
Like the host said, we haven't seen a 2-1 game, and this is what I want. I want a 2-1 game.
It might be.
Evos and Execration. What about you, Goni?
Of course, I can't wait for this match. I mean, Evos Legends, they are looking very, very strong, even from the group stage. And of course, Execration, being the runner-up of the PH region, they have they have something to prove.
Not just a runner-up, Goni, but a very close runner-up.
Exactly.
4-3 in MPL Philippines. The grand finals went all 7 games, and that is what makes it super scary for Execration right here. Blacklist, right now, probably the most dominant team in MSC 2021, and Execration is not far behind of them. They only lost one extra game to Blacklist. So this will be basically the top team in the Philippines versus the top team in Indonesia. And we will get to that draft in a minute and 20 seconds to be exact. But guys, what should we expect from this match?
I expect it will be 3 games.
Okay.
For our last match for today.
Yeah.
But I hope that it was either Evos Legend or maybe Execration. I just hope the best for them.
Here's my take, all right? Here's my take.
Yeah, give your take.
Rexy needs to perform in this match.
Yes.
Because of course, he wasn't in the playoff in the MPL Indonesia roster. Now taking the international stage, he hasn't disappointed us, but he needs to also perform right here, right now.
And I'm looking forward for who will be the Kufra got from both of the teams? Is it gonna be LJ or is it gonna be Chuck Mamba?
Chaknu.
Put it in the comments down below, guys. Do you think the Chak Mamba will take the game by storm with his crazy picks and especially the most reliable Kufra, or perhaps LJ from Evos Legends can come back to take his throne on the top as the LJ God in this match? But wow, what an extremely entertaining match. What an extremely high-level matchup here in the upper brackets. We saw RSG Malaysia versus Blacklist. Blacklist dominated them, destroyed them, and dismantled them right here. We want to see some crazy stuff like that from Evos and Execration. But for the drafts, Goni, tell me what these teams might just go for.
Here's the thing, all right? Evos Legends, they might lead in stats. They might lead in categories like, let's say, turtle per game or even turrets damage per KDA. But Execration, they have a solid chemistry between all 5 members. The coordination, they know the winning condition in every situation. So I think it's going to be a tough clash.
Especially Kelra as the one of the best gold laner I can say right now, with his Harriet and with maybe another his signature hero.
You got one of the best gold laners from Philippines. You got one of the best gold laners from Indonesia, Clover and Kelra. We get to see all these crazy matchups. LJ versus Chak Mamba for the title of Kufra God.
Amazing.
We have so many interesting ones. Even Kill VJ, the crazy Ling player, going against Fersik, the Wonder Boy from Indonesia. There's just so many interesting storylines that'll clash with each other here from the Philippines and from the Indonesian teams. I am just so excited. If we're ready to get to the game, we will get it as fast as possible because no one is gonna. I want to get into it, man. It's so hype.
Yeah, I hope it will be a close game from both of the teams.
Yes.
Maybe.
The thing
like
is,
we expected from Blacklist International and also RSG.
Yeah, the thing is, every head-to-head in today's lineup is so crazy. Renzio taking on Anti-Mage in the EXP lane is just, it's intense, all right? It's intense.
It is intense, but not just that. There's so many other crazy stuff like Kelra and Clover, who has pretty similar hero pools as well. Kelra loves to play the Harith. Clover, he loves that too, but in the other heroes, they differ quite a bit. Clover has only found success on Harith and Wanwan. This is very different from Kelra, who has a very deep hero pool. Arsa, Lunox, we've seen him on the Alice also, perhaps also in the regular season back in MPL Philippines. So they're all already so many crazy heroes. And for Evos, they have to respect the picks coming in from Execration. Because like the Filipino caster said just now, what makes Execration so special? They feel no pressure. They treat every game like a ranked game, but at a high level. So this is what makes it scary. Usually, teams get pressured when they go against Evos Legends because this is the M1 World Champions. This is the MPL 2-time champions, all right? But like for a team like Execration, you're nobody. You're just another team that I want to beat. So that is what makes this clash very, very exciting. There's no pressure for Execration. They feel like it's just another game for them. And for Evos, this is a lot to them. They need to get this dub. They need to go and face Blacklist in the upper bracket finals because this is the pride of their nation.
Yep, that's true, exactly. And Blacklist International, they already waiting for anyone actually who will win this match. And I think it's pretty tough as well for Evos Legends since they know Execration is obviously not an easy opponent, okay?
No.
There was a close game between Execration and also Blacklist International in the grand final of MPL Philippines. So Evos Legend, they have to still, you know, maybe respecting their opponents.
Yes, but let's get straight into the drafts, guys. No more chit-chat. MSC 2021. This is the draft for the first game, brought to you by our official telco tournament partner, Smart. Let's get it. The first ban will be that Benedetta, respecting already the flex pick in that Benedetta, going to Anti-Mage, going to Fersik. So many crazy combinations that can happen here for Execration and for Evos. Instant Jawhead ban. The respect to Chaknu is
it's real.
Undoubtedly there.
Exactly. And Jawhead is also the #1 banned hero in this event, in this tournament. So of course, one of being the staple bans here now. we will see the response from Execration.
Remember, Execration is the only team to have tried that TikTok meta in their gameplay in the playoffs. They were able to get that Bane, Faramis, and Selena to and win the game. That's crazy. So Execration now with the Popo and Kufra ban for Evos Legends. What will we see next? What do you think? Perhaps the Kufra ban, Goni? Or the Herod?
Matilda is also open. Evos is also open. If they want to play it safe, you know, let all the comfort heroes out there here, a Miracle.
Yeah, but everyone back at home, come on, man, put your chat, put something in the comments. Vote for your team. Go for hashtag Indonesia, hashtag Evos, or hashtag Philippines, hashtag Execration. Put your votes in the comments. We want to see some crazy chat. We want to see some crazy viewership numbers here for the highlight match of the day.
Yep, exactly. Now, Evos Legion, they still have a chance if they want to ban out this Eve. It will be great, but it's gonna be Selena.
Yeah, respecting that Selena is a strong pick right now, and that TikTok meta brought to you by Execration. So for the final ban by Execration, we've seen so many crazy heroes from Evos. We've seen so many crazy picks from Evos as well. But who will they target from the side of Evos for a respect ban?
Is it gonna be Kufra or Chukna?
Maybe, but we haven't seen a Kufra pick from LJ just yet. We haven't seen it. So
Hilda.
we have seen his Hilda, but we haven't seen his Kufra. I'm very curious to see who will pick up the Kufra here in this game, Execration or Evos, because whoever does it, it's going to be one hell of a ride. And now Execration with their final ban, probably a respect ban. It will be the respect ban like I predicted. The Diggy Feeder strat will not be a strategy that they can use here in the first game.
2 roamers and 2 mid supports here, Momo-chan. Has been banned by both teams. And apart from that, Benedetta.
Yes, I'm looking for Eve to be banned out.
Or Matilda, no?
Or Matilda, yeah.
Matilda is still open, guys. I mean, Execration.
Or if they want to contest the Matilda and also that Eve, it will be great for both of the teams.
Yeah, Rexy loves playing the Matilda. He also is very good on that Eve. We've seen him constantly performing here in Group B, so we'll just have to see what the final ban will be for Coach Sace. Either way, one of these prio picks will be traded away. There's also Paquito still open. There's so many other heroes right now, like the Harith that is still open as well, but it will be the Eve, and Matilda will most likely be picked up by Execration unless they go.
Yeah, the thing is, Lunox is still open, so I think Evos are willing to take that trade right here.
Yeah, but it's gonna be Matilda for the first pick.
Exactly.
In the side of Execration, 61.5% win rate in MSC 20 and 21.
Exactly.
They're looking pretty strong in the early phase.
Whoa, but Evos, they have a chance to take that Lunox and as well as perhaps.
Oh, the
Harith.
Wait,
Harith.
No way. Is this perhaps an Aldous coming up from Evos Legends? Will it be an Aldous? Because they already have the Estes Harith, man. The only thing that they need now to complete that trio is
the puzzle.
Aldous. But for Execration, they will pick up the Matilda. So far, have not picked that Matilda in the tournament, right? E2 Max has only played Eve and Selena, so that is why Selena and Eve were banned by the side of Evos. They want to force him into an uncomfortable hero. But again, Matilda has been one of the best performing supports here in the tournament, especially on the hands of a person like E2 Max. It might just prove to be very expensive.
Exactly, and Renzio could pick up his glue right here, right now, because knowing Renzio, he likes to play on that glue.
Ooh, really?
Renzio, this has been one of his most comfortable heroes back in MPL Philippines. He has picked this constantly in the playoffs, and one of the ways to victory by Execration is
contesting that
Renzio the glue. You get Renzio the glue, he just creates so much pressure in his lane. He buys so much time in the team fights, and he's able to be such a threat for the enemy team. And this is exactly what's happening right now. Glue and Matilda. Perhaps is this already too expensive for Evos Legends, Gone?
I think, of course, Zace already read or probably expect this. So I think right now Evos could take that Aldous, no? Looking at the composition,
They might be.
They might.
I mean, they're just copying and really studying the play from Blacklist.
Or get this.
Oh, it's gonna be Paquito.
They're gonna pick the Paquito. I thought they might go for the Ling.
Okay,
because it is not just a good pick for Evos Legends, but it's also kind of a pick off. They do not want Kill VJ to use that hero. So right now, the junglers for both teams haven't been picked.
Mhm.
We might just see 2 jungle bans from each side countering each other. Execration with more marksman bans towards Fersic, and
Mhm.
Evos Legends with more assassin bans towards Kill VJ.
Yeah, I have to agree. Well, what do you think of this, Momo-chan?
It's pretty interesting because KLPG seems that he likes to play Assassin. Yeah,
Yes.
the Assassin. Lancelot 2 times being picked by KLPG. It's still 100% win rate, and Benedetta is Benedetta. Even though it's getting banned by Execration, but he still have a chance to get that Lancelot.
Yeah, but the Ling ban, the respect coming in from Evos Legends, knowing how hard this man has been performing on this Ling in MPL Philippines.
Yep.
It will be banned straight away by the side of Evos Legends. Is now Execration. What will they respond with? Perhaps a Granger ban, showing respect towards Fersic, not wanting to risk losing to that Granger that has been so detrimental from the side of Evos Legends.
Absolutely right here. And well, I think Execration needs to ban that, jungler role more. Because they do lack in that physical damage output as well. It just makes sense. But we will see the approach from
The Aldous ban from Execration. So this might be just a mind game by Coach Zace right now, picking the Estes to make Execration think that they might be taking the Aldous, but in reality, perhaps they're just making room for the Granger, making room for the Bruno, making room for the Brody as well that we've seen so many times back in MPL Season 7 Indonesia. But for Execration right now, banning the Aldous is respect. Respect towards the opponent and also respect towards Blacklist. Because this is the draft that defeated them in the final game of the Grand Finals back at home for the Philippines. So they are quite traumatized by that pick, and they will ban it straight away here in the second banning phase as Evos Legends will take to their final ban. What will it be? Perhaps the Lancelot, or do you think it will be yes? The Lancelot ban coming in from Evos Legends. 2 Assassins, 2 Mages, and 1 Chalk Mamba ban right now for Execration. Kufra is still open. Same thing from Evos Legends. So if Execration doesn't ban this Kufra, we might see LJ pick it up, pick it away from Chalk Mamba.
I absolutely see that option being a possibility here, Momo-chan. But yeah, Execration with their last ban, they might ban that Kufra or even another...
Rafaela?
Rafaela? Oh yeah, I think that is also an option.
That is an option, but I don't think the Rafaela will be picked up, certainly because they already banned the Aldous. Rafaela and Estes, I think, are just too
much?
No, not damage. No, there's no damage.
They need to pick up the Bruno as well, and it can be easily countered by Execration. That's what I think, right? Right now, I want to see with the Paquito, all right, with this Harith, they want a team fight. What is the best team fighting tank as of this moment?
Kufra is
and why?
Right here, right now.
How? Tell me that Kufra. Who popularized the Kufra, Goni? The man, the myth, the legend, LJ. Okay, will we see the Kufra from LJ here, or perhaps will he let it go and give it to the new generation of Kufra, the Chalk God, the Chalk Mamba?
The thing is, I think if Evos takes that Kufra, Execration will gladly take that Granger here. But securing that Brody first.
Brody, okay. What do you think about the Brody pick? Because now they already have a late game damage dealer. They already have this Harith. With this Brody, they kind of lack this early game pressure. Brody doesn't really do any damage in the first few minutes of the game. He needs to start stacking, and that means they will have to trade a few turtles, give it back to Execration, whereas Execration right now, they have the chance to pick up the Granger with the help of the Matilda, can create so much room in the early game, especially if they go for a Kufra pick here, Gon.
Exactly. I think Granger and Kufra, no?
I think it might just be Granger and Kufra. That is the best option right now. But even they can go for an even crazier pick. No,
it's gonna be Veil and Claude.
Wow.
Veil and Claude.
Veil and Claude.
What? All right, walk me through this. Why do you think they're picking this Veil and the Claude?
The thing is, Estes, you know, the compositions, they're all clumped up in an area. That's where Veil comes into play.
Same with Claude, yeah? You want them to be grouped up. You want them to be together. You want them to team fight because this is the AoE damage from Execration for Evos.
Yes, and
will
they
it perhaps be an Akai?
Yep, and they can make a good combo from this Veil using that Windstorm and Windblade with the Blazing Duet that comes from Cloud as well.
Yeah, gonna be huge.
Especially if there's a billion of orders coming from Lunox.
Yeah, because again, from the side of Evos, they are lacking range except for that Harris. So I think thinking Veil with the right positioning.
It's gonna be Lapu-Lapu.
Oh, okay.
Wait, it's going to be the
Lapu-Lapu.
Paquito tank, and Anti-Mage is
Paquito
actually
tank.
going to play the Lapu Lapu. So,
Okay.
interesting composition. We haven't seen a
Interesting
Paquito tank for a very long time, ever since the first half of MPL ID
MPL.
regular season. But now, based on the drafts, ladies and gentlemen, what will you predict? Put it down in the comments below, as we will also give our predictions shortly with you starting. Let's go, Gani. Which draft do you like better?
I gotta be honest with you guys. I like Orenzio on this glue. I gotta pick with Execration.
Execration 1 now. Momo, give me your thoughts on the draft. Which
I
one
really
do you like?
like the composition coming from Execration here.
Whoa!
With the combo from Cloud and also Veil. So I will go for Execration for the game number 1.
2-0 Execration. And for me, I will actually pick Evos Legends for this one. I think they have a solid draft in the early game. They have that Paquito to carry them through that early game, get some damage onto that Veil, and in the late game they also have some insurance. But let's stop talking, let's stop predicting. Ladies and gentlemen, the final match of the day. Let's get it. Execration versus Evos Legends here in the upper brackets.
Yep, Chaknu with his Matilda. Meanwhile, Kalura will stay in the top lane here with his Lunox. Meanwhile, Versik is going to, maybe try to scale a lot of items, trying to make a lot of space as well. Meanwhile, LJ plays so aggressive.
Yeah, already zoning Kill VJ away from his own purple buff as he is forced to go to that orange buff right now. LJ with this Paquito, we've seen even Leo Murphy play this kind of style with that Paquito. Just go inside to the enemy jungle, disturb the enemy jungle, like we see with the Jawhead and also with the 2 support meta.
Yep.
Momo-chan.
E2 Max. This is what makes Execration look so strong though. They have the early composition from this Matilda and also this Veil.
Yeah, and now already LJ pressuring E2 Max, trying to pressure Kill VJ as well, but unfortunately Kill VJ will be able to secure that orange buff with the help of Retribution, and now Chaknu zoning Evos away. Evos has to be careful here because in the early game, Veil does so much damage if they just do not respect the damage, do not respect the utilities from this Veil. Not only does he do damage, but also a knock-up ability from the side of Execration.
Actually, it depends on the how Etsumax will play this Veil, because if he can choose between it's gonna be a lot of damage coming from this Veil, or maybe it's gonna be another CC that will help his teammate for the team fight.
Yeah, already a lot of damage, but right now, give me your thoughts onto this game, Gani. Tell me what's happening, tell me what the teams are strategizing.
I think personally here, LJ plays smartly here. He wants to give pressure, but of course he does not want to be offside or overcommit things that isn't well calculated, but I see both junglers farmed up well.
Oh, stun up coming in from Versik, zoning Renzio away. Has to use the torn apart memory actually to zone him away, as Chaknu will be able to chunk a little bit of Evo's anti-mage's health right there. But again, guys, this is a very, very intense matchup. Both teams are respecting each other so much right now, as they do not force onto any of the objectives. They do not force any team fights right now, playing it very, very slow. Chaknu now dealing damage onto Rexy, but Versik will be able to pick up that gold buff and the lead as well. Now, look at that. LJ in the backside going to be able to go on to Versik. No, not first. Chaknu. Chaknu is going to get taken down. First blood by Evos. Anti-Mage gets a kill onto Kill VJ. And this is not what Execration wants to do. Brody now trying to get a kill. The healing comes in. Renzio trying to run away, but look at the damage coming in. Look at the utility coming in. It will be E2 Max trying to save him as Anti-Mage joins back in. That is 2 kills picked up by Evos Legends.
Oh my god. Execration, they lose 3 members just now with the team fight that happening with Evos Legend in the river.
Wow,
That's not looking really good for Execration.
Yeah, I think for now, Execration needs to hold off team fights. They do not. They want to play passive. I mean, with Claude, they want to enter the late game as farmed up as.
And look at this, Anti-Mage doing Anti-Mage things right now as he goes in onto 2 members. Renzio will be able to prick him back, but Anti-Mage goes back in. He actually goes on to kill VJ. A kill picked up by Evos, and now they're going onto Renzio. Anti-Mage will be traded back. A2 Max will get a kill. They're looking for more. Percy comes in with a stun. He's going to use the torn apart memory to finish Chaknu off, and that is a 2-for-1 trade.
Wow, Evos Legend now they are looking really dominant in the early game with the good follow that always coming from this team.
Very, very good follow-up right there. Gani, any thoughts?
Yeah, I think like I said, Execration needs to hold off fights, guys. I mean, Evos, they're they're willing to take fights right here, right now, but the Claude is not farmed up.
Yeah, the stun comes in, and Gani Renzio is a goner. It's going to be Fairsick picking up another kill on the board. 2-0.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, then again, here we can see Evos Legends really taking the control of the map.
Top side though, and now Anti-Mage goes for a kill onto E2. Max Clover will be traded back though as Chaknu gets the kill there in the top side. Now Anti-Mage rotating to that top side, trying to cover for his fallen brother. But Fairsick is also trading that bottom side. He will be able to get that turret right now, and Anti-Mage will be able to defend the top side, Gani.
Yeah, exactly. But Claude here needs to farm like Genius's space, and gets his item, and basically then, not until then, Execration could win a team fight, basically.
Yeah, and Execration already playing towards this top side, knowing that this Harith isn't as strong as Kelra, as Lunox right now. So Anti-Mage has to rotate, but they're switching sides on the map. They're changing their priorities on the map, as Evos Legends are completely controlling the bot side, but Execration are completely controlling the top side.
You're absolutely right, guys. And right now, we can see
but look at that. Summon Force being used, now popping onto E2 Max. The Circling Eagle connects onto Clover, but there is still healing right there as LJ follows it up all the way to the back side. Now Chaknu gets taken very low, but there will be no kills on the board for both teams. A lot of resources spent by Evos Legends trying to make that play though. So Execration, they still have a lead in terms of abilities as of this moment, Gani.
Exactly. More control of Evos, more objectives. One turret and an extra turtle here for Evos Legends. Meanwhile, Execration, they are still struggling because they lost control of the map right now. But then again, we will see towards the late game here, Execration still have a chance.
Yeah, but Fairsick already one level ahead right now as he just chunks towards this turret. He will actually zone 2 members away from his turret. Clover will be able to secure that bottom side turret, and now Evos playing the long game, playing just for the rotations, for the pressure on the lane as well.
Yes, and all the zoning strategy that Evos Legend doing right now works really perfectly for them.
Yeah,
look at that Anti-Mage. And LJ, he just keep giving a lot of damage as well.
That is so much damage.
That Kelra.
You're right, but Kill VJ, remember guys, he has been farming up a notch here. He has been scaling after the second death. He has been focused on farming. So right now, still a level. They're still on the same level. And from the items, Gani, tell me what you can see.
Exactly. Claude is still trying to build up on that VHS. Meanwhile, Brody, is already heading towards that BOD right here.
Yeah, and again, Evos Legends just trying to get objectives on the board, trying to clear the waves as fast as possible. And for the side of Execration, they are more reacting than making the proactive moves. As Clover now joins in the fight, he actually goes in to zone the enemy team, and they will be able to get a turret now. Real of the order being used on that Kelra right now, as Fairsick will not be able to deal some damage, but Chaknu is a target. LJ trying to zone them away, and that was beautiful from the side of Evos Legends, just taking turrets one by one, zoning them away, and no turrets have fallen from the side of Evos just yet.
Yep, 4K gold differences in the hand of Evos Legend Execration. Now they are trying to find a momentum actually how to come back. They cannot, maybe they can give a lot of time as well for KLVJ to just keep snowballing or maybe trying to, you know,
but a torn apart memory comes in and LJ goes in for the flank. He'll be able to get 1 kill. That's a killing spree picked up by Fairsick. They're going in, but look at the Veil. He's trying to do damage, but it won't be enough as Evos Legends will just be able to walk out of that one. Going on to Kelra, forcing him to use the brilliance of the order. Once again, Evos are controlling the space of the game as they push every single lane. Anti-Mage goes in with the Bravest Fighter to the backside. Going to be able to get an E2 Max stunned up. Now Clover uses the Bond Force to the backside as well. Going to be able to almost get him taken down. The stun comes in to kill VJ. He's taken very low. Chaknu goes in for the Circling Eagle, and this is the combination from Kelra. The shutdown picked up by Fairsick. No, the shutdown picked up by Kelra. A double kill, and Evos Legends are forced to retreat away.
Yep, we've seen the good Circling Eagle actually being popped up by Chaknu just now. Fairsick is the only target that Execration wants, though.
Exactly. They made the winning condition right there, taking down first.
But look at that Anti-Mage on, even though the Zaman Force being popped up as well by Clover here, but still to take as well from
Anti-Mage flickered in, almost getting a kill onto E2 Maxes. Now they go onto Renzio, but there is a lot of damage here. Anti-Mage has to be careful, still trying to run away, but the damage is still there. Anti-Mage will be taken down. A killing spree taken. Rexy gets taken down as well. A double kill, and this is looking bad for Evos Legends. Execration getting 2 kills for nothing, going for the 3rd turtle.
Yep, Fairsick has to be careful with his positioning here.
Exactly, and take a look at the gold, guys. Only 1,000 lead right now for Evos Legends. They need to be careful. Evos Legends, they are rushing things. You know, they
Yes,
they
yes.
need to be more disciplined in the next few minutes. And Execration, they will take advantage in Evos Legends mistake.
After got 4 points by Kelra, he's now become the richest, I can say.
Yeah.
A lot of
Player.
shutdowns as
Two
well.
doubles
Now
down.
Clover joins in. Monforce has been Pog trying to go in, but it will be the
Nice
Valkyrie
heal.
image saving him to get away. Clover actually gets hit by the knockout. Now KillVJ goes in as well.
Oh,
It will be the
Rexy?
blaze to win. Rexy takes him very low. And
KillVJ?
Clover trying to run away. It will be Rexy taken down by Anti-Mage. Will look for
Oh,
a pick off
Kelra
as well.
comes.
Anti-Mage now goes in for more, but it is only going to be 1-for-1 as LJ will be taken down as well. 2-for-1 for the side of Execration. It is a disaster. They keep on going. KillVJ gets Clover. Versik trying to make something, but 4-for-1. Evos are looking bad.
Now, yes, Execration, they already found their momentum to turn back the table. They are looking to finish the game as soon as possible, or maybe they just want to straight away took all of the inhibitors in the middle lane. What is gonna be?
Versik gets bursted down. It is Evos Legends in
it's
the
a
death
bad
penalty
thing.
right now. LJ trying to save the game. Execration trying to finish it, rushing things perhaps, and Evos will still be able to secure that defense. But my goodness, what a throw by Evos.
What a really good comeback coming from Execration now. They just need to wait for the perfect momentum to get the first Lord in the 32nd.
You're right, and now Evos. Wow, Gani, give me some thoughts right here.
Execration doing, they know the conditions, all right. They know they are strong in the team fights right now as they already got the items and probably winning positions. And Evos, they lost their momentum right here.
Look at
in
the moment.
replay.
Yeah, look at
this
the moment Kelra comes.
The moment Kara comes, it's just over, as this is the replay brought to you by Oppo, Gani.
Exactly. There were no spells, unfortunately, for Evos, so they just have to take the damage, and it was they could not withstand it.
Yeah,
and
and
the
now
Circling Eagle again and again from Chakno is just so good.
it is a 2,000 gold lead, almost a 3,000 gold lead for Execration as of this moment in the 10th minute mark. And this is not good, considering that Execration, they have a more late game style of composition with Kelra and KillVJ.
Exactly. But take a look at the item, guys. I mean, Brody immediately making Athena shield, guys, because of the damage, because they were behind there. He realizes that he needs defense.
Yeah, Evos Legend realized that this Lunox could be a disaster for them, and they haven't found an answer how to shut down Kelra with this Lunox, because they cannot reach into the backline. It's not easy for Evos Legend since Execration, they have E2 max.
Oh, but look at this, already split up. Evos Legends are split up. Clover will be hit by the Circling Eagle as they're going to look for a team fight. It's going to be bursted around. Now Versik trying to make the most of the situation. Rexy trying to do something. Anti-Mage will be taken down. It is Execration just pushing everything. Versik trying to do something. Will be able to get one kill, but Clover gets taken down as well. It is Execration taking the team fight. Evos, Versik the last man standing. A triple kill for for Kelra.
And even a wipeout for Execration. Now they are looking to finish and take the game number 1 without anything that Evos Legend can do.
My Execration.
What a good comeback.
They know the condition, guys. They know the condition. They know they have a strong lineup entering mid-game. They just basically, okay, we give him the early game towards Evos Legends, but what they are saying is, let me wait for the comeback. Let me wait for that momentum to build, and that is what happened. After that double kill from Lunox,
it was really
snowball from there.
Yeah, it was really a good job coming from Execration. It was pretty close as well for Evos Legend, because they almost took down that inhibitor turret in the top lane, but only with one Circling Eagle, and also the good follow-up coming from
Bill.
That Phil, and also that Lunox from Kelra. Really a momentum for Execration to just come back and even take the game number 1.
Back to the drawing boards here for Evos Legends. A short one is perhaps, but yeah, miracle.
Wow, what a game right there.
What a game.
It was a beautiful game by Execration, losing in the early game, but that is exactly what they like to do. They just lose in the early game, they give their opponents kind of hope, usually, and because of that hope, because of the overconfidence they capitalize on the little mistakes. Slowly but surely, coming back and taking back the game. That was an amazing team fight as well by KillVJ, just rotating everywhere with the battle mirror image, being such a nuisance, and in the end, Evos Legends, with their aggression, with their just dive kind of fell off because they were just hit from all sides, all angles.
Yep, the power spike is there for Execration, especially for this Cloud, because he got a lot of free space as well in the bottom lane just now when you said inside the game. Okay, Cloud after being shut down for twice,
Yeah.
he's just trying to find how to scale his item. Okay, he needs a lot of space as well. Just give him some time. Just give him some space as well. He will come back, and that's what actually Execration proved to us in the game number 1.
Exactly. Like I said, they know the condition. They know how every situation, okay, they are behind, what they need to do. And that, not just knowing their condition, they know how to execute it as well.
And how smart
Exactly.
Execration, once they win the skirmish, they just go for it. They don't stop at all.
Yeah.
This is 100% force Evos Legend to have that skirmish, to have that team fight in the mid lane.
Exactly, forcing Evos Legends to commit to these team fights while they have the lead. And obviously, Evos went in, but they didn't know that how much damage Kelra did. They didn't expect the amount of gold that Kelra got from the shutdowns earlier. And did you see the damage by Kelra?
Exactly.
Instant.
Huge.
One time he goes in, the entire team disappears.
Even use that Brilliant of Order, giving a lot of burst damage.
Exactly. Another thing I want to point out is having this 5 hard engages from Evos Legends composition, battle spells comes into play huge. And when it doesn't, it is not available for them, I think Execration could just capitalize on that fact.
Yep, really a good game coming from Execration. They came back with just one momentum, guys. And they almost slip it out though, actually.
Yeah.
In our 12 minutes game, take it away for the itemization.
I mean, in a 12-minute game, you're not expecting one team to come back from the other team, correct? I mean, you're expecting that domination from Evos, but actually in the mid-game, Execration handles it well. After they get the items, after they're confident they could deal damage towards Evos, then there you go. Of course, from Kill VJ, getting that golden staff and DHS is critical. After that, they went ham, and of course, Lunox getting that lightning truncheon, and as well as Cloak of Destiny, plus that Divine Glaive. Man, Evos Legends.
Oh man,
My,
Evos
oh my.
Legends. With their early lead in the gold, they weren't able to push it, right? And that is why Execration is so scary. It doesn't matter how much of a gold lead you have, because the more you do, the more shutdowns for us. We get more bounties, and that is exactly what they did. They waited until Evos Legends got too comfortable, because this is exactly what happened in the MPL Indonesian regular season. Every time Evos lost, it was because of their overconfidence. They went in, and this time around, they did their homework for Execration. They know Evos, they like to play super aggressively when they start getting the lead. So all we need to do is wait for them to make a little mistake, and boom, capitalization, and
there you go.
All the way from that first mistake up until the very last one, Execration played it perfectly.
Perfectly. And look at this Kelra, my dude. He's not a jungler, my G, all right? But he's the highest.
The rich guy.
He's the rich guy.
And
the
on Lunox.
carry, as a Lunox. Of course, this is why Lunox is such a popular hero nowadays, because it could deal damage in the early. It is safe at level 4. It could bait out skills. But then again, in the late game, when you get those items, that's where you shine.
Yeah, he could be a game changer as well for his team. This is why Lunox became a priority right now. And Kelra, this guy, after he secured four points in the top lane just now, he became the richest player inside the game. This is why actually Execration, after they got 4k gold left behind from Evos Legend, they just made a momentum to just come back in only in one momentum, and it was so amazing for Execration.
Right. You're absolutely right. But Momo-chan, this is our MVP, presented to you by Smart 5G, the wonder boy from the Philippines. This man is also a rookie in the league. He's also very, very young, and he's basically the fair sake of the Philippines here, as he is a very young player, 9-0-5. 14.0 KDA, the most damage dealt, the most GPM as a gold laner.
One of the best gold laner in Philippines, I can say, maybe.
And in the world.
And in the world, maybe, 88% kill participation, guys.
As a gold laner.
As a gold laner, as the team who were behind in the early game, 0 deaths, and basically carry the whole game here.
They just gave Evos Legend all of the objectives they want, okay?
Exactly.
They just need to wait for the perfect timing to come back.
Yeah, I mean, of course, mistakes, I think the Execration just knows that, of course, being ahead, small mistakes were going to be made, and that is what they capitalize on. That small mistakes made by Evos Legends, and they just build on from that.
And the priority target, absolutely. They
Yeah.
just shut down Farsick in the first place.
Yeah, and Brody was not a pick that could have handled that much die potential on him, right? Sure, he's able to do he's able to do damage to 1 to 2 people, but he has to put the stacks on him to be able to use that ultimate, to be able to use that torn apart memory, and in those cases, he wasn't able to do anything, especially when Brilliance of the Order was used. Invulnerable, doing damage where he can't be hit. Persic wasn't able to do anything in those kind of situations, and in the end, it was just no damage from Evos.
And there's no lockdown hero as well from Evos. It's only Paquito, but Paquito, you know, once he has to become the front laner for his team, he already used his resource skill. And Lunok just came maybe pretty late, but he just follow up and he just become the finisher for Execration.
Exactly, and I think the timing and the coordination from the Execration after that mid-game fight, but yeah, it was all theirs.
But from the post-hero recap we have here under the screen, Gani, tell us what could possibly be something that Evos Legends can improve. Do you think it's already good? You think it's just the execution, or perhaps there are some mistakes in the draft?
Personally, I think I'm questioning this Paquito on LJ because, of course, maybe it might be a flex pick, you know, just to throw Execration off guard. But then again, it doesn't work. Just go back to the normal tanks, whereas maybe perhaps LJ is more comfortable with.
Yeah, and for you, Momo-chan, do you think that is the right assessment? Do you agree with that?
Yeah, I'm okay with the draft banner pick just now because we took a long time for the banning, the first banning phase, right? We maybe all of the teams also need to think a lot about which hero that we have to prioritize to be banned first. Benedetta, Popol Kupa, Digi, and even Jauhat, Selena, and also Eve. It must be, I can say, maybe pretty tough for both of the teams because the pool hero from both of the teams are just too
deep.
Yep, agree.
Just too deep from both teams, but right there, even when Clover got his Harith, who has been very impactful here in MPL Indonesia, he wasn't able to do anything there on the Harith. Getting caught actually a few times there.
They just couldn't find the answer how to shut down this Lunox because Lunox just came in the perfect timing.
The first time around, Kelra wasn't actually a threat in the early game again because it is on a Lunox. You are a scaling type of hero, but they didn't capitalize on that fact. They didn't go for kills on Kelra.
They were targeting the Claude.
Yes, they were targeting the Claude, and because you put too much focus on one person, remember, Execration is a team. It isn't just all Kill VJ. It isn't just all Chak Mamba. There is Kelra. There is E2 Max. There is Renzio in the XP lane. So many members on this team that can carry, has the potential to carry, and that is where Evos Legends went wrong. They focus on one member too much, whereas for Execration, they're a team. They're a team who is so coordinated, so compact, and they were able to get the edge because they were more coordinated in that game.
Yep, Evos did good execution actually in the first game just now. They did a lot of they did a lot of zoning as well with this LJ as the Paquito and also anti-match for this Lapu-Lapu. These two guys, they just didn't stop. Okay, they just shoo away all of the members from Execration, but the problem is it's gonna be hard, it's gonna be tough once it goes into the maybe in the inhibited turret.
Your team is
Yes, and now we're gonna get straight into the draft picks brought to you by our official telco tournament partner Smart right here as you get into game number 2. Momo-chan.
Selena. Now,
the
guys,
same approach,
I'm just curious to see what will Evos Legends respond here. Their mental is probably broken right now. I just want to see the reset from Evos Legends.
Yep, agree with that. But do you think that Lapu-Lapu as the last pick just now in the first game, it's really a good decision for Evos? What do you think personally?
Personally, the Lapu-Lapu doesn't matter. I mean, anti-mage on this Lapu-Lapu has proven is so good. The impact has shown, it's proven. But I think that Paquito tank could be more, could be more explored, I guess. They could play around Kufra, they could play more a bit safe. But
could be more efficient if it goes into the fighter side.
Correct. But right now, back to the game here. Momo-chan, Evos, banning Selena and Eve. Meanwhile, Execration still on that Benedetta, perhaps banning the Matilda next, no?
Matilda is a good option. There you go. You got your Matilda being banned out by Execration right now. Personally, I didn't say that. Maybe for me, personally, Evos Legend and also Execration, they did really a good draft ban and pick in
Yeah.
the first game. So
Sure.
there's nothing wrong with the draft.
Sure.
It's just about the execution, actually.
Execution, exactly. Well, I think it all matters on that team fight, right?
Yep.
That mid-game team fight was basically Execration could just read Evos's movements, and right now, Evos banning Popol and Koopa, so Jawhead right now is still available up for grabs.
I don't
if Execration doesn't ban it.
I don't think letting Chaknu to has his Jawhead is a good option.
Yeah, or
But-
Evos could take it if they don't ban it.
Yeah,
you know?
or if Execration want to just contest Jawhead with
Oh yeah.
with others
Yeah.
heroes such as Digi or maybe Estes or maybe Harit.
True. But yeah, well, then again, we will see here Execration. They're still discussing. I mean, Coach Bakbet is also a good drafter here, Miracle. Not just Bonchan, but of course, Bakbet is a mastermind as well back in the Philippines.
Yeah, everyone in the top two, everyone in the upper brackets, they also have very, very good drafting. Obviously, Zace is also a very good drafter here from the Indonesia.
But yeah, Jawhead is open,
From
guys.
Indonesia, but yeah. We will have to see how both these teams perform. Will it be Evos Legends trying to take this game back, or will it be Execration taking it 2-0 here, as the bans are relatively the same. It's only Matilda.
Yeah.
The difference is Matilda, and yeah, that's the only difference, I think, from the draft here. As Evos Legends, they're looking for their first pick. What will it be? It will be the Jawhead
So
picked
Blue
up.
and Lunox, no? Blue and Lunox for the side of Execration. It's a fair trade, perhaps.
Or
it's gonna be Harit and also Lunox.
And
Oh, it's gonna be
Estes.
Estes.
They're trading right here.
Okay, immediate, a different approach from the side of Execration here, Momoshan.
It's gonna be Aldous meta for Execration.
Perhaps.
Might be.
It might be. You're absolutely right. But then again, right now, Evos Legends are in the hot seat. Mirko.
Yeah, this is exactly what Execration did to Evos Legends, just getting this Estes and Harit so that they're forcing the enemy team to ban out that Aldous. And for Evos Legends right here, will they fall into that pressure? Will they try to respect that Aldous, or perhaps they just might ignore it? They might just go for it and pick something like the Yishin Shin, like what they've been comfortable before. And for Rexy here, it is interesting to see what kind of hero he will choose, because he doesn't have a very big hero pool, and we don't have a lot of data on him because he didn't play a lot of games back in MPL, and it will be the Lunox and Lancelot picked up by Fersik. A risky move, guys, because Lancelot, I mean, Fersik...
Look at that!
Oh.
This is what I thought, okay?
Okay.
Oh.
Okay. Aldous
guys.
is coming back into the Philippine meta.
Okay, what Execration is basically saying, let me teach you how it's done, baby.
All right.
That's really a good approach, Albert Goni.
How is it done? Hey.
With the combo from Estes and also Aldous. Execration now, they are looking really strong. Maybe they are this is the most comfortable pick for them, okay? This is the most comfortable draft for the Philippine.
You're right. And now Execration with their final ban. But first we'll look at Evos. What will they ban here in the second draft? Perhaps the Paquito, or maybe just the glue. Respecting Renzio on that glue. How effective he's been. But no, it will be the Rafaela first. Banned away. And now for Execration, what will they pick away?
I just feel Evos Legend now, they are being driven away by the draft from Execration here. They don't have a lot of choice. They just need to ban this Rafaela, and they have to.
Yeah, they have to ban.
They already spent one slot for this Rafaela.
That is very much true. Now, right now, I'm looking from the Evos side, all right? They need to secure that insurance late game.
Insurance,
yeah, exactly. Of course, they have Lunox, but I think they need to have one more sustainable hero.
Alice.
Yeah, perhaps
Or maybe
Alice.
Wen.
Or maybe
Wen.
Wen, correct.
Yeah, but I think it's just... I think it might be the Alice, but Faramis banned.
Faramis.
From
Faramis.
Execration here, as Evos Legends with their final ban. What do you think it will be, Goni?
I think they will ban out another physical hero in probably Blue, or even Paquito, or even Barrett's here.
Or Kufra.
Or Kufra, you're absolutely
Kufra
right.
can definitely be a tank here, as they still need engage. You know, obviously Aldous can't always engage in the fights, especially in the early game. So to look for that early game engage, it'll be very good to see a Kufra here for the side of Evos Legends. But remember, this Lunox, it can go to the mid lane, it can also go to the gold lane. We've seen Clover and Rexy play this in the MPL and also in MSC. So that is just very interesting. Rexy has not played this Lunox before, so we just have to see.
Oh,
Angela.
it's gonna be Puppy Pum.
will be the final ban here from
Yeah,
the side of
that's
Evos Legends and Execration with their pick. What will it be? I think it might just be the Kufra, guys. I think they're gonna style.
Or glue. Glue is still open, guys.
Yeah,
for
glue.
MCO. There you go.
Okay, it'll just be the glue, and Evos Legends, they have to respond with something late game. All right, they
Late
need to
game.
get late game insurance,
Alice.
and Alice is extremely good against the glue. They need sustain against all these burst type of heroes, and that is definitely one of the main choices for the side of Evos. Getting that Alice, and perhaps the 1-1 in the gold lane.
Ooh, I think that's too risky, no? 3 late game heroes,
It is
only
risky.
Jawhead and Lancelot in the early game. I think that's too risky.
It
of
is
an
risky,
approach.
but
But
Execration wants to play in the late game too. So both of these teams looking more towards the late game if they do decide to go for that pick. And we'll just have to see for Evos Legends, will they go for the risky Alice 1-1, or will they just go for maybe an Alice and a Barrett's like we've seen before?
Oh,
No.
it's Loi.
Loi.
oh, there you go.
Alice.
I like this. I like this because Lui is very, very strong in the early game to balance out that Lancelot as well as Jawhead. Meanwhile, Alice and Lunox, they could take the mid game towards the late game.
Yeah, and this will be Lunox on the hands of Clover, that means right now. And it will be Loi played by Rexy.
Yep.
And for Execration, their final pick here, it
Lapu.
will be the Kufra! Ladies and gentlemen, the entrance of the Chak Mamba
Chak
is in
Mamba.
game number 2 of Evos versus Execration. Are you guys hyped? Give your opinions down in the comment section, guys. Do you think the Chak Mamba will be able to secure this game with the Kufra pick? Or will Evos Legends come back? Indonesian fans, don't lose hope. Comment on down below. Support your team. And also, Filipino fans, cheer for your team to get that 2-0 to make your region proud, because this is all on the line. The nation's pride. So, predictions, Goni, for this draft.
Honestly, guys, with this composition, and of course, they know how to execute this Aldous type of jungler, I gotta go with Execration.
Execration 1. And now for you, Momo-chan, quick prediction.
I will go for the Execration. I really like Kelra got his signature heroes such as Harriet, Chakno for that Kufra, and obviously Aldous.
Okay, 2 for Execration. I'll be the only one for Evos Legend once again as we get straight into game number 2. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get to the game. Evos versus Execration.
Look at that pinky Jao has. So cute.
Okay, Momo-chan.
Please repeat that, Momo-chan,
Alright,
louder.
Momo-chan. I tried to make it epic, you know. I tried in my opening, and then you said pinky. Alright, whatever,
Oh,
man.
yeah.
Let's just get straight into the
Look
game
at the
right here.
zoning.
Rexy and LJ already pressuring Kill VJ. We saw this in the first game, so remember, they need to do a better job here in this game, alright? They cannot make the same mistakes they did in the previous one. And right now, Clover is already zoning Harith away, but remember, this is not just any Harith. This is Kelra on the Harith.
Like Eric said, they cannot just focus on Kill Fiji. They have to be careful with Kelra as well.
Yeah.
And it's gonna be a reset. Oh, no.
Oh, but
Kill
remember,
VJ
Chakno is there as well. Now Kill VJ goes for a stun onto LJ, and Renzio will
Renzio?
be there as well.
Oh, no,
E2
I
Max
think
looking
it's
for a kill
hard.
onto LJ. Will be first blood picked up by E2 Max. Execration takes first blood.
Chakno comes with a Tyrant Defense trying to just giving a poke damage towards Rexy, trying to shoo him away in the mid lane here. Meanwhile, E2 Max and also Kelra still having a good time in their own lane.
You are absolutely right, and now Execration, they are pushing the pace in the early game. Clover already trying to be ganked here as Chaknu joins in, but it will be LJ trying to look for a pick. Chaknu will obviously just bouncing ball and flicker away. Good and well played. No, not holding back on anything, not hesitating there. Because if he hesitated just for a second, it will be the ejector landing on him.
Just need to flick out away. Execration now they trying so hard to just maybe trying to giving pressure as well because they don't want to being pressured by Evos Legion. Same in this first game right now.
The thing is, I gotta be honest with you guys. With Lancelot, Jawhead, and Lui in the mid lane, I expect them to be more aggressive than this.
Yeah, same. I agree. And now they are already pushing towards that mid side as Clover will be able to deal some damage onto Kelra. But remember, Kill VJ is here. He's looking for a kill onto Clover. Clover will be able to flicker away. An amazing flicker will ensure his safety here as Lancelot will try to pressure on this turtle with the help of this Alice. But remember, this is not the late game. Alice does not deal as much damage as that. Chase Fate now being used onto Fersic just to get to that mid side as they will try to regroup for this turtle.
Yep, now it's gonna be LJ and also Fersic with Rexy trying to giving a zone out strategy in the mid lane. Meanwhile, Anti-Mage still looking for a lot of space, a lot of time to just scale his item.
Yeah, remember, Chaknu is in that bush, and LJ does not actually walks past that, and Chaknu will be able to go on to Parastic. That's going to be a lot of damage, but Parastic's not able to go away. It's going to be Phantom Execution. Turtle has been secured, but look at the damage coming from Anti-Mage, dealing a lot. He'll be able to get 1 kill. Now looking for that Renzio. He will jump onto LJ, bring him back, but no, it will be cancelled away. Rexy and Parastic trying to look for some damage as LJ will be taken down, but it will be traded back. A 2 for 2. But remember, Execration got that turtle.
Wow, did you guys see the rotation and also the dispersion coming from Rexy?
Yes.
Huge. Yep, put out a lot of damage as well, guys.
Exactly. Clover here actually forcing Kelra to use that Zaman Force, and now Clover, he still has his ultimate, he still has the Brilliance of the Order, and or whatever he chooses to use right here for this, and LJ already looking for a pick on Soul Force, being used on the Chaknu, no ejector just yet, he will hit the ejector, Clover joins in, Chaknu forced to flicker away as Kill VJ will jump onto Clover. Clover has to be very careful because the Sax is there, look at that, Brilliance of the Order, Sparcy goes in as well, he's going to be able to run away as Kelra joins into the team fight, Phantom Flash, Phantom Execution being used to get away, but that is Execration once again, winning, Chaknu goes in, no! Oh, that is a heart attack.
That was a close.
That was super close. As if that happened, that would have been one of the best highlight moments for Execration. And this is the turtle camp by Razor, which will spawn in 40 seconds.
Yeah, almost hit 2 members from Evos Legion.
Yeah, I gotta be honest with you guys. I mean, Execration, they are happy with the current situation right now, knowing they are strong in the late game. They're happy here.
Yeah, they are happy, and right now it feels like Lancelot hasn't been able to do as much damage as he wants to because of the damage simply by Execration and the tankiness from all the members.
Absolutely, you're right. But yeah, then again, Evos on the flip side, they have this Lunox and Alice, so I'm betting if the early game they don't have control in the early game, they still have some sort of an insurance here, guys.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. And this will be 5 seconds to the turtle. It looks like Carol will be able to secure this as well. LJ has to be careful. Chaknu goes in with the Tyrant's Rage. LJ goes for a flicker, but it does not connect. Now Chaknu goes in for that Tyrant's Revenge. It will be him taken down. Now Carol is the target. Thorn Rose is still not there. As Fershik is caught right there. He still tries to get away, but it will be a kill picked up. LJ is going to take it taken down as well. But no, LJ still gets away. Only a 1-for-1 trade. The tank traded for the jungler.
Yes, and Rexy still become a threat as well for Execration with his dispersion and also the rotation.
Exactly.
Still dealing a lot of damage as well. And Execration needs to be careful with that.
Again, Anti-Mage just trying to rotate, trying to give some pressure onto this, but he is still only an Alice in the early game. He can't really do much, so I think it might just be Execration taking this for free, but Rexy diverges to the backside. LG trying to do something, but Kill VJ will be able to get a kill on him. Now, Rexy and Fersic trying to do something, but again, Execration just way too tanky. No damage from that Lancelot. It will just be a 1-for-0 trade and the turtle.
They're just buying time for Kelra to just, trying to secure 1 turret in the bottom lane.
Yeah, again, Kelra just winning this lane, getting the turret down, even though he is in a Harith Lunox lane. That lane should be won by a Lunox.
Perhaps, but then again, you know that Kelra is so strong in this Harith, so I guess GG.
Okay, I guess GG from Goni right there. But yes, LJ will try to do something here. As Anti-Mage is the one who picks it up. Clover is getting chunked low. Chase Fate has been popped as well. But it will not be connected as he does not want to go on there. He actually goes and chooses to go on first. Thorn Rose being able to zone to get away from that one. As Kelra also was there to try to get a kill. Now Clover has to be careful because again there is a lot of damage coming in from Execration. Kelra jumps in, oh my god, almost gets Clover down. Phantom Execution to run away, and that will be it for this little skirmish. No objectives on the board, so they don't need to try and look for some crazy plays.
Yep, Chakno is looking for someone, but LJ is still hiding inside the bush right now. No one actually realized LJ is looking sneaky peeky. Staying there.
Yeah, and now, oh my god. Look at the damage coming in. Rexy gets taken low, and LJ tries to look for a pick on the kill run. Now look at that. The Purify is amazing, but the Thorn Rose and the Phantom Execution not being used properly, as that will just be a kill picked up. Chaknu goes on to Parastic, the Tyrant's Revenge and the Tyrant's Rage, but look at the shutdown! It's gonna be Clover picking up a kill. A double kill! It is a deja vu moment! Kill VJ tries to go for a kill, Anti-Mage goes for another. It will be Evos getting the favorable trade.
Yeah, it's gonna be 3-4-1 in the hand of Evos Legion right now. Clover with the double kill and the good follow-up coming from Anti-Mage.
Wow, 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 Goni.
Exactly, and Honestly, guys, this Kufra needs to perform up to par. Chaknu, of course, he has been covering, but he needs to basically up his performance.
Okay, but Fersik will be able to secure that turtle right there. Chaknu actually went to Fersik just now in the earlier team fight. He got the Tyrant's Revenge, but there's just no follow-up. Why? Because Lunox was able to shred through that backline.
Yep, now E2 Max still trying to cover Kelra and also Chaknu in the mid lane right now. LJ is still doing the same thing, trying to open and giving a lot of vision as well towards Evos Legion. Execration, they have to be careful, especially with this Clover and also the antimates. The follow-up from Evos Legion is pretty fast.
Yeah, remember the amount of damage and the amount of healing he can do with the split active, alright? He can just heal to full HP as now. Kill VJ goes for the Chase Fade onto Fersik, onto Rexy actually, but a diversion has been popped to get him away from that one. Clover is the target for Execration as they look towards the dive. He goes in onto Clover, but Clover is still there. Very nice positioning for LJ. He looks for Renzio right now, Salvo Force being used, and that's going to be the split. Anti-Mage joins the team fight. Execration decides to disengage from this team fight.
Yep, and they are still having a skirmish. They are still having a team fight in the mid lane just now because Evos Legion realized the Execration, they just want to maybe trying to take the objective in the mid lane as the first priority target for Execration now.
Yeah, but look at this Evos. Oh my god, Fersik opens up the map. He's going to E2 Max. He's going to be able to burst him down. And that is a killing spree picked up by Rexy. Fersik now trying to run away. It will be Kill VJ trying to do something, but it's another killing spree picked up. They go in. Anti-Mage versus everybody under the turret with the winner's truncheon.
Yeah, Winter Truncheon help him to survive.
Oh my god!
Fersik
goes back for more. Thorn Rose as well, but he will be taken down by Renzio. But no! He gets away! The Wonder Kid once again!
What a play from Fersik! And look at that now, Evos Legion, they are dominating.
We have a game on our hands, ladies and gentlemen. Evos will not go down without a fight, and Execration proving to be a worthwhile opponent, a very tough opponent for Evos Legends. Anyone can still take this game.
Yep, it can be anyone's game right now. Execration, now they are looking to find maybe how to shut down Rexy or maybe trying to stop this Clover. Antibet already secured his Winter Truncheon, so Execration need to pay attention how about the timing of Antimates to use that Winter Truncheon maybe.
Exactly. Endless Battle has been exactly. And Endless Battle has been secured from the side of Fersik. The winning condition is basically target Kelra. From the early team fights basically. They need to take down this Harith. Not until then they could basically go committed to a fight. But for Execration, they need to find somehow a way to take down Clover or even Anti-Mage first. And of course, from the side of Player Gold here, the top 3 members already controlled by this Evos Legends.
Chaknu now goes in. Actually, LJ goes into Chaknu. My bad, guys. And that will not be anything as that bouncing ball will be popped. They will be able to secure some waves pushed away, but they are starting this Lord. And it's looking to be just resetted again and again. They're just trying to look for pressure all across the map. Anti-Mage will obviously have to go back to the top side to get the pressure over there. But this is looking like deja vu, guys. Evos Legends with 4 turrets onto 1. This is exactly what happened in the first game. Execration was able to come back from this kind of lead. So Evos Legends this time around, stay chill, stay low to the ground, focus on the objectives, focus on the task at hand. Do not get overconfident right now, but on Salvo Force actually being used there as Anti-Mage goes in for a 2v1 situation there. What? Can we get a little bit more of that top side? Because it is still a 1v1 duel. LJ goes in for Chaknu. Chaknu gets bursted away, and that is a mega kill picked up by Clover. Anti-Mage looking for more, but I think they're just going to take the Lord at this point. They've lost their frontliner, Momo-chan.
Yep, and now Evos Legion, they are looking to take down this Lord without any contest that maybe Execration can do, but nope, Execration is just not giving up.
Clover?
Fast.
Oh, look at the burst coming in. He's able to get Kill VJ very, very low, but Clover has to flicker away. He gets a lot of abilities being used. Renzio now goes in onto Clover. Chase Fate being used as well. Clover tries to dash away, but it will be a kill picked up. Clover's shut down. Anti-Mage doing so much. Gets a 4-man immobilized. He's trying to look for Kelra. A double kill picked up. Kill VJ trying to run away. It will be Anti-Mage versus everybody. He goes in again onto Kelra. He tries to look for a fight. Kelra will try to do some damage as he pops his Band Force. Anti-Mage still surviving, getting a kill and winning against Chaknu Momo-chan.
And now look at that. Ultimate's trying to run away with the flowing blood that he has, and Lord is already being secured by Execration just now. It will buy a lot of time as well, but look at that Execration. They just don't want to give up. They just straight away trying to stop this Ultimates. Ultimates trying to buy a lot of time as well with the flowing blood, and even though the blood that he has, and one versus everybody.
One versus everybody. Anti-Mage is still surviving. LJ follows it up. He has won the 1v3. LJ comes back. A monster kill picked up by Anti-Mage. What in the heck was that?
There was no damage from the side of Execration. That's why Anti-Mage was so confident being in a 1v3 situation right then and there. But yeah, well played, well mechanic, and wow, what a play.
Wow, he bought a lot of times for Evos Legend. Okay, if Execration can just straight away, immediately steal the Lord. But they even shut down 4 members from Evos Legend. But they forgot how strong Anti-Mage with this Alice.
Take a look at the items, buddy. Take a look at the items. Tell me what is going on here.
Yeah, we can see Glue somehow forced to buy an NOD. Meanwhile, from the side of Lunox, look at the damage building up. Divine Glaive, Cloak of Destiny, and as well as Holy Crystal was just secured from the side of Lunox. Now Alice also already giving a sufficient amount of damage from the items.
That fight, the fact that Evos Legends lost that fight was, I think, mostly because of Clover. He went in aggressively, but oh my god, look at this now. Fierce gets stunned up. He still has a time of revenge. Anti-Mage in the midst of everything. He tries to get something. Clover gets Kelra. Kill BJ is the next target. Anti-Mage goes in. It will be Kill BJ taken very low. Taken down. Anti-Mage is godlike. He goes for more. A double kill picked up by Anti-Mage. He wants to shred through the team. He flickers inside for Chaknu. He gets Chaknu. Triple kill picked up by Anti-Mage as he looks for the game.
Oh, look at that, but he wants to play objectively right now. Anti-Mage is pushing into the mid lane and trying to finish the game as soon as possible. Evos Legend now, they're coming back in the second game. And now,
Anti-Mage
it's gonna
versus
be the game
everybody here in game number 2, Goni.
I have no words, guys.
Wow.
I mean, what a play, what a game overall. And Evos Legends, well, basically, Anti-Mage.
Guys.
Legends.
What a beautiful game.
He is a crazy, he is so crazy, guys.
He knows
that he could give damage output, and there you go.
This guy basically versus everyone in a second game. No one actually can stop him. What a play coming from Evos Legend.
This father, right? I mean, Anti-Mage. Wow.
What was that? What was that? I have no idea how he made that work, but he was in a 1v5. He got a double kill, turned it into a 1v3, baited everyone, got his team, made enough time for his team to come back and just join a team fight. And from then, Evos just started winning again in the last fight. Anti-Mage versus everybody, zoning 3 members away, getting a triple kill in the final fight. Wow, what a game, guys. What a brilliant game.
Maybe we saw a deja vu just now. Okay, one, Evos Legend, they are so dominating just now. They even almost got their Lord, okay? But Execration, they made a good execution just now in the Lord pit. They stole the Lord, but the problem is they cannot find the answer how to shut down Anti-Mage.
What? I am still out of words. What was that by Anti-Mage?
Personally, I think the execution from Execration here, guys, they need to find pick-offs, all right? They need to, not having a 5v5 team fight, they need to first kidnap one, or if possible two, but then, not until then, they could have a hard engaged team fight. Well, take a look, 5v5, Anti-Mage is there. There you go.
That was nothing short of beautiful. I think all the fans, Filipino, the Execration supporters, or the Evo supporters, we can all agree that first game was a very good showing by Execration, was amazing, and in the second game, it was the Anti-Mage show. I think no one can disagree with that. It was just a beautiful game. Finally, a best of 3 taken to all 3 games, Evos and Execration. We said it before, man. Execration, one of the top dogs, as well as Evos Legends with their picks here. was the only one who said Evos Legends was going to win based on the drafts here, so I proved them wrong in the second game. Obviously, I was wrong in the first game, but this will be the item builds as we get to it very, very shortly. Gani, what are your thoughts from that game? Give me some thoughts here, because I do not know. How did Anti-Mage do that kind of play, Gani? Was it perhaps the items?
It has to be items. I mean, look, take a look. It is the crucial items, the standard build, Cloak of Destiny, Calamity Reaper as well, and of course Holy Crystal with that Divine Glaive. This gives basically maximum damage output from the magical side, and adding that Winter Truncheon, it adds sustainability, it creates momentum, it could turn around plays, and from the side of Execration, they actually didn't, at this game, they didn't win their condition well. They need to find pickoffs first. Till then, they could just fight 5v4.
What the heck?
What the heck?
Oh, I have no words. That was a beautiful play. Again, 1v4, 1v5.
1v3, everything.
This is what we've said. If you bring Evos Legends to the brink of their game, if you take them to deep waters, there will be Anti-Mage waiting in the deepest sides of the lair to come in.
Exactly. Looking for, if you remember the drafts here, Miracle, Momoshan, they last banned Paramis. They could just ban out that Alice, guys.
Gani, I want to put your attention onto the post-game recap right here. Kelra in the last game. Most GPM, most damage dealt. Anti-Mage this time around. 804 GPM, 103,934 damage dealt. The first game was a Kelra game. The second game is an Anti-Mage game.
Yeah, I mean, in less than 15 minutes here, Anti-Mage could deal 100k worth of damage. That is something special, my G.
Yep.
That is something short of a miracle.
We discussed about this before, guys, in the
in
caster room.
In
the caster room before, Eric. You know, we talk about how good is Kelra, but it's gonna be more interesting if he can meet one by one with Anti-Mage.
Yeah,
and
1v1 against Anti-Mage,
right now,
not just against Anti-Mage, against Clover. Same with all the members on Execration. Evos, they're not just going against Kill VJ. This is something they need to have, to know. And obviously, guys, MVP presented by Smart 5G, Anti-Mage here.
And is this a similar stat to Killer's first game?
It is 905. Wait, it's the same. It's the same exact.
Oh my God!
Philippines and Indonesia. They're on the same level.
Collaborating here.
They're on the same level. Look at this. Same KD, same style of game, because in the second game, Execration had the lead in the early game, turned around by Evos. In the first game, it was the vice versa.
Exactly.
This is just an amazing game. Filipino, if you are a Philippine fan, if you are an Indonesian fan, no one cares. This is entertainment. This is Mobile Legends.
Yep.
Absolutely on point there, Momoshan and Miracle.
Amazing. Look at that. With the same KDA, Anti-Mage become our MVP by Smart 5G. His Alice. Yep, like Albert said earlier, probably Execration, they still have they had the chance actually to just ban out that Alice, but they didn't.
They banned Faramis in that last ban. Questionable ban.
Yeah, I think they should have banned Alice.
Probably they were too it was an overconfident choice, but it doesn't pay. It doesn't pay off.
Yeah, but again, Execration, with their dominant first game, I would say Execration still has the lead right here. All right? Evos Legends, even though they came back in the second game was way more tough than the first game. In the first game, Execration he got the little capitalization, instantly just followed it up, just kept on going, kept on building, and it was game over. There's nothing Evos could do. But in the second game, even though it was very slow paced and it was competitive.
Yeah.
So in the third game, what will we see? Perhaps Execration dominating Indonesia, or Evos Legends dominating Execration, or maybe another close game like we see here in the second game. But again, for the Filipino fans, for Indonesian fans, no hate for everyone. This is just a beautiful game to watch. There were so many crazy iconic plays the first game, and followed up by that amazing second game as well. I want to see all the teams, I don't want to see Anti-Mage and Kelra picking up the pace. I want to see every single member performing in the third game.
Yep, I still remember why actually Execration banned that Faramis, because Blacklist ever beat them with the Faramis when they try against that glue. So it will be the answer as well why Execration banned with Faramis.
But
I
I
don't
think
know.
the reason Goni said they shouldn't have banned Faramis is because we haven't seen any Evos player play Faramis back in the regular season, back in MSC.
But if you compare to Alice from Anti-Mage,
Yeah,
just
that's the
It
thing.
is the same thing. You know, Faramis does more damage when you have more when you have more of those split kind of thingies,
Yeah.
right? But if you use Alice, it's not more damage; it's more sustain. So it's just the lesser evil.
I think it's just too expensive to ban out one hero just
Yeah.
to
Yeah.
counter
Agree.
one hero. That doesn't make sense. But then again, we will see in game number 3, the approaches have been, both teams have adapted towards their gameplay, guys.
this is what we are waiting for, okay? A close game between these
Close game.
two higher.
These two titans, man. These two are
Titans.
titans. All right. It is the battle of the gods right now.
Yep.
The Mobile Legends gods. All right? Evos and Execration, and on top, there's someone waiting.
Yeah.
There's already a Filipino team waiting in the
Blacklist
top.
International.
Blacklist with their performance against RSG Malaysia 2-0, completely just taking it away. And now we get to the third and final game as we look towards Execration's gaming house. Still a lot of smiles, still a lot of confidence from the side of Execration. I love that. I hope they can get a dub here, or perhaps Evos Legends
Is it gonna
will
be
get the dub.
Evos Legion or maybe
Put
Execration?
your predictions down in the comments once again, because we finally have our first best of 3 going to full games in day 1 of playoffs. Everyone is ready. Evos is ready. Execration is ready. Let's get to the draft. Benedetta has been banned by Execration, followed up by the Jawhead by Evos Legends.
Yep.
Yeah.
Execration still with the same approach here. Benedetta is gonna be the first ban by Execration. Meanwhile, Evos Legion, they just straight away ban this Jawhead. Totally a respect ban as well towards our Chakno from Philippines. And I think we are going to maybe taking some time to just doing the ban and pick right now, because Execration and Evos Legend, they have to be careful. This is gonna be their last chance if they want to go to the playoff, the semi-final of playoff, or one of them they have to go to the lower bracket.
Yeah, you're right. And now Execration with their second ban in the game, what will they ban away? Perhaps it might just be the same ban. Yep, Estes will be banned away by the side of Execration and Evos Legends. What will they ban? Perhaps the Eve, respecting how crazy E2 Max has been, or maybe the Matilda as well, because you never want to let that man play it.
Very much true. Well, Evos still a lot of options to ban here. Matilda is one of the option to ban here, Momo-chan.
Yes, agree with that. And Evos Legend, they still have a chance as well if they want to ban out that Matilda. Knowing that Chakno Matilda is so strong as well, so obviously I don't think Evos Legend, they want to take a risk.
You're absolutely right. And now Evos and Execration going against each other. Execration will, it will be the ban. Matilda ban coming in from Evos Legends. Goni as now we look towards Execration for their final ban. Will it be perhaps
The
a Harith ban?
Harith ban as
Because
well.
we've seen the Harith first pick coming from both teams here now. Execration first picked it in the second game, whereas Evos Legends first picked it in the first game.
Correct. Well, but the thing is, the teams that picked Harith actually loses the game.
You're
Fun
right.
fact.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so far the team who actually picked Harith has lost the game. The team who got the Lunox has been the victors in both games. So we will see. Perhaps a Lunox ban might be on the way for one of these teams here.
Perhaps.
Because it has been such a consistent pick here in the MSC. It is the most picked hero, and also very high win rate. Still sitting at a 60% right now. It's a very, very good pick. But Execration, no, they will ban out the Selena, and Evos Legends will most probably ban out
perhaps that Lunox.
The Lunox.
That Lunox. Or Yves is also still open. Still probably, I don't know, if Evos wants to trade, it is also a possibility.
I think Eve is a good option for Evos Legend. They already banned it 2 times.
Yeah.
And I don't think they will take a risk as well to just letting go Eve in the last game. For the last game.
Yeah, you're right. And now we get into this final ban. Evos Legends, what will...
Or is it gonna be Papal Koopa?
might be the Popo and Koopa pick for the side of Evos. But yes,
there you go.
Lunox ban. That means they want to go for the Harith, right?
Nice prediction, Albert.
Nice prediction, Albert Goni.
With Miracle, of course, and you, Monica.
And now for Execration, their first pick. We've seen the Kufra first pick. We've seen the Harith first pick. But now, without the Lunox, the Yve is still open. Will they pick it up? It will be the Yve picked up by Execration. And now, I want to see the statistics for Execration on this hero. E2 Max is still 100% win rate. A hero that is this dangerous maybe have been too expensive for Evos Legends to let go, especially on the hands of someone like E2 Max.
Exactly. Well, now Evos, will they take Estes and a Harith again? Same as game number 1 here.
You're right. Evos Legends, they might just take it away, but Estes has been banned away, so it may be the Harith and a Granger perhaps, a Kufra perhaps. Maybe LJ might show off his Kufra in this game. We saw Chaknu's Kufra in the last one, and now Evos.
Popol and Koopa is open, guys.
Popol is open. You're right, and it will be Carrot and Popol and Koopa like you predicted. No Kufra for this game. As no, I mean, technically, Execration still can pick that Kufra. Chak Mamba is still waiting to get redemption after that second game. Even hungrier now, knowing that I need to get this upper bracket position. I need to make MSC 2021 basically the MPL PH Grand Finals.
You're absolutely on point there, Mirko. And Momo-chan, any thoughts on this game, on this draft, perhaps?
Yeah, I really like Evos Legend. They are just picking this Popol and Koopa.
Yeah.
And even Harith, they didn't let Execration to play Harith, especially Kelra. Even though he has to lose his Harith just now, it's not exactly 100%. But yeah, better than you take a risk, right?
Yeah, you're right. Claude and Ling. Ooh, kill VJ. You're not only going to give the Yve away, you're going to let Ling get picked up by Kill VJ. This is not a good sign for Evos Legends right now. Execration, this is their signature hero. Kill VJ on this Ling. And obviously, we also have Kelra on the Claude. This is looking so scary, guys. Execration. I might have to pick them now for a win.
Honestly, guys, this Claude could be a boomerang for them, because if Evos Legends composition is towards the early game and they could capitalize on that fact, this Claude could not enter the late game.
Yep.
Yes.
Evos Legend, they have to at least maybe secure one lockdown hero. Evos Legend, they are taking that Aldous. What?
This is going to be the first Aldous picked by an Indonesian team. We've never seen this. Will it work? Because we haven't seen Fairsick do this before.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Previously, when we saw this kind of matchup, Ling versus Aldous, the Aldous came up ahead on Blacklist versus Execration. This time around, it is a completely different game because there is no Estes and Rafaela to help this Aldous. So Aldous might just be bullied in the early game here, Goni.
That's the thing, right? I mean, so it all depends on Execration's approach here. Do they want to commit in the early game, or do they want to play it safe towards the mid-game, that late-game composition in their second drafting phase?
It's gonna be Kufra, the next man coming from Evos Legend towards this Execration.
Yeah, makes sense. It makes sense. They need a roamer, and Jawhead has been banned, Popol and Koopa has been picked up, so I think, and SS also has been banned, so I think banning another roamer will very, very limit the hero pools from the side of Chaknu.
It's kind of limited for Chaknu.
Exactly.
It is very limited right now as Evos Legends will ban that Kufra away. Perhaps a Grok ban will be incoming because the respect for Chak Mamba is just insane.
Yeah,
he
I
has
still
been
remember
the main,
that Grok.
He is one of the main playmakers in the team. He has been the one being proactive on the map. He is the one looking for these crazy picks, and the other people usually follow up amazingly. But again, all that engage, if it's taken away, there will not be any follow-up as well, Gone.
That is very much true, and I think Evos Legends could ban that Grok, or they could ban a sustainable hero frontliner in Barretts, in Paquito, in Lapu Lapu perhaps.
Yeah, you're right. And now Execration with their final ban, they are going to ban away. No, Evos will ban High Loss. Okay.
Interesting.
Have we seen Chakno play High Loss?
No, the thing is, LJ has played High Loss. LJ is the one who played
exactly. But have we seen in MPL PH Hylos being picked? I think he has.
He has.
He played.
Playoffs? In the
Yeah, I
playoffs?
remember. Actually, yeah, I remember now. Chaknu
Okay.
has played this Hylos before in the MPL PH Grand Finals. And that might just be the respect here because
Okay.
Execration, at this point, they don't really have a good engage hero.
Mhm.
With the Kufra taken away, with the Hylos taken away, that's two very hard engage heroes gone.
Somehow forced
yeah.
to pick a Grok.
Somehow forced to pick a Grok, and maybe we can see an Atlas.
Oh.
It takes a lot of skill to play Atlas at this level, especially with the Purifies coming in and against an Aldous, a guy who is super, super tanky. But it might work out if is played properly, and the Forza ban will be the last for Execration. And now we look at the first pick of the second draft for Evos Legends.
Yep, Execration, they played this Hylos when they against Blacklist, and they kind of lose from Blacklist that time because the combination coming from Hylos, Lily, and also Angela didn't perform really well for Execration in the grand final.
You're right. And now Evos Legends with their final. What do you think is going to be, Gandhi? What do you think is going to be Momo-chan?
I think Burst is good.
Paris is good, and for the side of Execration, they could actually pick up that
Oh,
Angela.
it's gonna be Angela! Wow!
Okay,
Now,
wow.
Evos Legion,
Yeah,
they
yeah.
are just totally shut down.
Yeah.
Execration, they kind of limited
You're right.
the Chakno.
Exactly.
Yeah.
China's
Option
hero
Grok,
pool.
probably.
It might
Huh?
just be the Grok here, but again, remember guys, we have seen the Estes Aldous, we have seen the Estes Rafaela Aldous. We have never seen an
Aldous
Angela
Angela.
Aldous.
Okay.
Whoa, indeed. Because it's going to be very, very interesting to see how these two type of heroes, remember, Angela doesn't heal
Yeah.
as much as Estes. He doesn't give a damage boost like Estes. He doesn't give movement speed like Rafaela. He gives a hard shield and some healing. Not a lot, some healing.
The utility is just to move,
Yes.
to slow down opponents or immobilize them if it's possible.
You're right, and now
Is it gonna be Belleric?
Execration with their final pick. What will it be?
Oh, it's gonna be Akai and also
Chak
Paquito.
Mamba, all hail the Chak Mamba Akai because we've seen it before, Gani. It was amazing, dominating everyone with his Akai
Exactly.
and the Paquito on Renzio. No more glue. They are putting their try-hard pants on. It is the best Execration form versus the best Evos Legends form. Wow.
What a series, guys.
What a series.
Game number 1, game number 2, and of course, this is going to be the climax of it all. Game number 3. And for the last pick here, Momo-chan.
I just feel that this Aldous could be used by anti-mage. So maybe if they want to pick one marksman for
Okay.
Versic, it will be great. But this Aldous could be the jungler, so it's gonna be Alice again for anti-mage.
Oh, risky move here. Alice, Aldous, and as well as
The thing
Harris.
is, it's Alice against an
mid-game.
Akai. You try to go in, Akai just
Shoulders.
throws you
Yeah.
away with a Hurricane Dance. But for you guys back at home, please do put your predictions down below for the final game of the best of 3 series, the highlight match, the battle for the upper bracket finals. Will it be Evos Legends or Execration? And from you, Gani, I want to hear some predictions based on the draft. Who do you like?
Honestly, Execration.
Execration.
Yes.
Okay, that's one Execration. Momo-chan,
I really like Execration though.
you like Execration as well?
Yeah,
Can you perhaps give us a reason?
I really like this Cloud in the hand of Kelra and Link in the hand of VJ as well. And we've seen
got
the
their
good,
comfort.
we've seen the good Hurricane Dance coming from Akai, from Chaknu. So I would like to see Execration take the game number 2.
You are absolutely right, but let's stop with the predictions. Let's get straight into game number 3, the final match of a very intense series. Execration and Evos Legends will go against each other for the final upper bracket position. Momo-chan.
Yes, anti-mage with this Alice, okay? Execration, they realized it was so scary from anti-mage, so they have to be careful. At least maybe they can try to give some pressure towards anti-mage lane in the early.
Ooh, but look at this, already pressuring LJ, getting the better of Kill VJ right now. Kill VJ has to back away, and the orange buff has been resetted here, and they will have to start it all over again. That is already a lot of time bought for Versic in the jungle, and they are not stopping there. They're coming back for vengeance. Rexy goes in onto Chaknu, and it will be Chaknu taken very low. Remember, Chaknu is crazy on this hero, but Renzio goes onto LJ. Anti-Mage will be there to back him up. LJ has to flicker away, and that will just be no kills on the board, but a lot of time spent trying to get to kill VJ, and also for kill VJ, a lot of time wasted trying to get that orange buff, Momo.
Yep, but luckily no one actually being punished away from both of the teams. Yep, and still, Evos Legend, they are playing so aggressively right now. Execration, they have a, I can say maybe they have a potential in the early game right now with this Kill VJ for his Link and also the E2 Max with his Eve.
Yeah,
and even Lorenzo.
Okay, Kill VJ will be able to retribution that, but now Rexy joins in. Kill VJ forced to go away, but the Chase Fate has been popped onto Kill VJ. He's actually going to go and stop it right there as he puts his focus onto E2 Max. Will not go more for that as Versik will be able to dodge away. Chaklu still does not have a stun. He jumps in, but Renzio will not be able to follow up. Kill VJ now joins in the fight. This is dangerous for Evos, but they will choose to back away.
Yes, luckily Kill VJ, he hasn't got his level 4 yet.
Yes.
So there's no Tempest of Blade from Kill VJ. Evos Legend, they are still able to survive.
Yeah, but look at this. They are already trading Momo-chan. They're not just giving this turtle for free. They're already getting the turret gold down there. And Renzio will be able to dash in, flicker, and get first blood. Renzio and Execration strikes first blood here in game number 3.
Yep, got the double advantage, I can say, from Execration right now. Renzio with this Pakito put a lot of damage as well towards that LG just now.
Yeah, you're right. And Versik still stacking as usual. Ling also getting a very good start right here as after that invade.
But still, they have to be careful with this anti-mage.
Yes. Very scary from anti-mage right here.
Just don't give him a lot of space to just...
Not just anti-mage, but also that...
Clover.
Yeah, also Clover on that Harith.
Personally, I think Execration needs to realize that they are a little bit somehow stronger in the early game and they need to maximize on it.
Yep, that's true. But now look at Evos Legion, Anti-Mage. Now they are trying to make some rotation. I think he's ready for the team fight though.
Yeah, he is ready for the team fight, trying to do some damage, trying to deal some damage onto Kill VJ, but unfortunately Kill VJ is not there now. Versik, Hurricane Dance to Versik. Versik trying to fail away, but there is a lot of damage right there. Versik will just be taken down instantly. Clover will be next. It is a disaster for Evos Legends, but no, they actually get away. It will just be a 1-for-0 trade for Execration. Momo-chan, but now the Force has been bothered. To Kill VJ. Kill picked up 1-for-1 again as they will be able to secure the purple buff. Wow, what a close game.
Yeah, that's really a good trade coming from Clover with the Zaman Force comes in. They know that actually Evos Legend, they have to trade it with something.
Yeah, you're right. They have to trade with something. And right now, Aldous is still trying to get that lead. Obviously, right now, it looks like Kill VJ was able to secure one buff faster than Aldous is now. He puts his focus onto the purple buff. After the purple buff, he should have a gold and XP lead over Kill VJ.
Yes, and Kill VJ needs to be careful because he doesn't have that purple buff. He cannot just spend any energy, just maybe willy-nilly here from Kill VJ. Evos Legend, now they are looking to find someone else. They are trying to make a rotation right now. Just keep giving a lot of space and also time for Clover and also Alice to just scale their item.
You're right, but the second turtle will be uncontested by the side of Execration. Evos Legends, they choose to get some pressure on that top side, getting the turret gold instead of competing for this turtle, Momo-chan.
Yes, and keep doing the same thing from Anti-Mates right now. He just, I just cut the lane, okay? I just keep cutting the lane here. And Clover, Kelra comes in with the Zaman Force.
Ooh, almost gets a kill, and that will be the hard guard helping him up. But again, very nice by Kelra.
Somehow.
Yeah, very nice by Kelra, baiting 3 members onto that top side while Anti-Mage will be forced to Oh, what? He actually goes in onto 4 members. This might be a mistake for Anti-Mage. It will be the Hurricane Band. But again, buying a lot of time, and the flicker was used by Chakai.
Chakai?
You like that? Chakai.
Chaknuakai.
Chaknuakai.
Okay.
That's what the Filipinos call him.
Okay, but Rangio comes again with the heavy left hands and also the jab, but it's gonna be a little more manipulation pop up by E2 Max right now.
LJ!
No one can actually try to cover LJ here. Clover still run away with the Zaman Force. The Tempest of Flip being used. Kill VJ is trying to find someone, but Clover is just too strong.
Yeah, and remember, Anti-Mage, he didn't join the fight, so a 1-for-1 trade will be in favor of Evos Legends as they will be able to get the turret in the bottom side as well. Connie, any thoughts to this?
I think right now, Evos Legends are controlling the map. They are actually having they have more space than Execration. And as for the items, guys, I mean, Ling is building immediately towards that DHS. Meanwhile, for the side of Aldous, he is, again, building that defense item here, guys?
Maybe
probably
Antenna
brute
Suit?
force,
Oh,
perhaps.
the brute force.
Or even that Thunderbelt.
Yeah,
Thunderbelt,
Anti-Mage
Thunderbelt.
will actually
Thunderbelt,
take
sorry.
that purple buff and look at Evos Legends' positioning though. They're already waiting for 2 members right now. Chaknu will be able to go into that push, but they're going to go onto E2 Max. The Unforce has been popping with E2 Max taken down.
my
And now
God.
Clover goes onto Kelra. Kelra taken very low. Clover still trying to do something. It's Rexy. Flickers over the wall for a kill, but it will be Rexy taken very low. Taken down. Wow, even in that moment, Kelra still gets a kill.
Yeah, meanwhile, Versik in the mid lane trying to shut down Kill VJ. No, because Chaknu will just try to cover his teammate here. It's gonna be 1-4-2 in the hand of Evos Legend. Now, Evos Legend, they are looking. Oh, look at that. Clover, this guy he just doesn't want to stop. He just keep doing the same thing over and over again. Look at that. E2 Max trying to stop him with the real world manipulation.
The
Chaknu, I'm
Chakai
coming.
Hurricane Dance comes in, but the hard guard
And
is
Purify.
there.
And the
My
Purify,
God, and the
that's-
beautiful Purify. Yes, Momo-chan.
That's really a good Purify coming from that Clover.
An Anti-Mage again zoning away, trying to take this purple buff, getting turrets all across the board. Wow.
Same condition in the same. I can say maybe in the first game right now. Evos Legend, they are dominating in the last game of our upper bracket.
Exactly, things are not looking good. But as I said, that DHS has been secured by Kill VJ. So I think in the next 2 minutes or so, Execration are looking for a
Look how
team
rich
fight.
Clover.
Whoa, this guy is a candidate for the rich guy position right now as 5,595 gold on top of Fairstick and on top of Kelra.
Yeah, Execration, they have to give some time for Kelra to scaling his item because
Oh,
it's
but
really
look at this
hard for
already.
Cloud.
Chaknu gonna use that actually Hurricane Dance to
that
zone away.
ulti.
Rexy's gonna be the target right now as the Blaze Duet will be able to get that as Clover goes to E2 Max. It will be the chase fade onto E2 Max.
the
E2 Max
damage!
gonna be bursted away by E2 by Clover and Fairstick. They look towards Renzio right now. The dashes come in. Fairstick goes in and Anti-Mage
think
is there
it's
for the
hard.
follow. He tries to
the
go
flame
back in. It will be the immobility coming in to pick the kill up. It is still Evos Legends on the victory push. Kill VJ
Kill
gets
VJ!
taken down. It is now a 3-for-2 trade.
This is what I said, okay? It's hard to play Cloud if you don't have enough stock and if you don't have enough item as well. And look at that, Chaknu trying to push
Hurricane
him
Dance.
away. Hurricane Dance Versik, but Versik still able to run
Oh,
away. Look at the
no
stock that he
way!
has. And
Versik's
also
still
the
able to run
damage.
away, and no, my God! Clover goes in! Clover! Whoa! Evos are roaring right now!
Oh my God, Execration, what is happening?
Slight miscommunication there, I think, perhaps, and miscalculation as well. Clover is just right on time, right on cue to help out his teammates right then and there.
You're right, and now Evos Legends with a 4,000 gold lead with 5 turrets to 0. Already super ahead, but Execration, they still have that late game insurance in that Claude Goni
Oh,
right now.
but look at that.
Oh, look
What
at this. This is
Chaknu?
exactly what I said. If Evos gets too comfortable, they get the picks on the game, and Execration find a good pick onto Rexy. This is the main thing that's going to happen. This is the main conflicts that's going to happen. Evos, they are a particularly early game team. Execration, they like bringing out the team fights. They like to just go in like this. And this is where it shows. Which team will be the best? Adversity. Battling through this. Oh.
You're absolutely right there, Mirko. And we can see, I mean, Kelra is already fed up, I guess, with Claude, with the HS, with also that Golden Staff. I'm thinking that he wants to team fight, but then again, Evos, they have a good, strong lineup to cover, and as well, front-to-back lineup, basically.
Yeah,
Yep,
Aldous
no?
is split pushing the top side mode.
Look at that, Evos, they're trying to secure another objective right now. They are trying to bait a member from Execration to just contest this Lord.
Yeah, you're right. And now, remember, the chase fade has been used all the way there. Ferris
Renzio
will actually
comes
join the
in.
fight. Now Renzio goes into the fight, but he gets bursted down. It will be Clover and picking up the kill. No,
Anti-Mage.
Rexy, Anti-Mage in the middle of everything goes into E2 Max, and that is Clover taken down. Kill VJ gets a kill. Anti-Mage getting
Anti-Mage.
outplayed, but he will not. He will flicker inside to get the kill. Fersic looking for Kill VJ will not be able to get Chaknu. Kelra still dashing away,
My
but
God.
Kelra gets taken low. LJ trying to look for the kill. Fersic will trade and go
Anti-Mage.
for
Look
that! Kelra taken down, and Anti-Mage will get that kill as well. Versik chasing Chakai right now as he tries to run away, but there is nowhere to go. It will just be Versik taking the kill once he catches up.
Look at that. Look at it in the middle lane.
Yeah, Chakai is hella fast right now, but oh, the Lord has spawned in the mid lane. Chakai still running away, but it will be most probably the turret taken down here by Evos Legends.
Yes, and now Execration looking
Versik.
pretty. Oh, what? Taknu finally got shot down just now, and Renzio trying so hard to defend their base. Now Execration will have to be careful because they don't have any
Renzio goes in for the double knockup, and this is the outplay! This Execration goes for more! Versik gets taken low, Rexy and Clover, there's nothing they can do. LJ goes to the backside to disturb him, but he gets taken down. Is this the throw from Clover? Is this the throw from Evos? Clover goes back in, he gets some damage in. Kill VJ looking for a jump, but there is no one as Versik is too tanky, will be able to get the inhibitor turret. Now Chakai looking for an engage, but oh my god, Execration, even with all the turrets being taken down, still putting up a fight, guys.
Yeah, they are still able to defend their base in just 1-for-1 trade just now. Execration, they are still look very strong.
Wow, wow, and wow, Gani. This is a beautiful game from both teams. They're playing it as best as they can with the drafts that they are given by their coaches. For now, let's take a look at the lead. Let's take a look at the winning conditions for both teams, Gani. Let's start with Execration.
Execration needs to, of course, target. Whoa, wait a minute here,
Wait
guys.
a minute, look at that. The tempos of
Versik is still super tanky. He's still actually buying a lot of time, but it will be Kelra getting killed. No, it will be Anti-Mage as well. 3 members for 1. This is where Execration makes their comeback.
Wow, wow, wow. Same condition in the first game just now. Now Execration, they are moving so fast.
They are moving too fast, but unfortunately for them, the Lord still spawns in 90 seconds, but they will take what they can get here, probably invading jungles and as well as pushing lanes.
What a play from our Philippines team, okay? They lose their 3 inhibitor turret, and now Execration, they're still able to just keep giving a pressure towards Evos Legend, who actually is so much upper hand right now.
Yeah,
all the
just now,
objective.
it was a 4,000 gold lead if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it was a 6,000
Look
gold lead
at
here,
the
but
jab.
Execration keeps on finding plays as this is the replay brought to you by Oppo, Gani.
Exactly. Well, in this particular case, Evos were too offside there, and Yeef got that real-world manipulation on point there.
I got the job actually. It's same.
Oh, but what? Kill VJ gets taken very low. Look at that. He's winning. He's almost 1 bar.
Yeah.
Bro.
It's only the chase fate being popped up by Versik.
2K worth of gold lead, guys.
Yeah.
2K worth of gold lead.
It's only 2K. Now Execration, slowly but sure, they are trying to catch up from all of the loose.
You're right, and now Evos Legends, they are already pushing onto every single lane. Aldous split pushing here, and let's take a look at the player head-to-head while we have this moment of peace for a second. Tell me about this team.
Exactly. Well, Evos, Versik got 3 MVPs. Meanwhile, Execration, they are more of a team comp. Kill VJ and Kelra. Kelra has the most MVPs on that team.
Yep, Kill VJ now.
Yeah.
Execration, they just need to, maybe execute it pretty properly, okay?
Yeah. Alright, but Anti-Mage goes in, actually goes on to kill VJ. Oh, he flickers inside! Kelra is in the target! He's in the wet. Clover dashing in, trying to get some kills, but he gets bursted down. It is Anti-Mage zoning everyone. Winter Truncheon being used, and Kill VJ gets killed on the other side of the map. Anti-Mage now goes in onto 3 members. He gets 1 immortality being popped. Now he is alone. The Winter Truncheon, the clutch Winter Truncheon, but it is Execration getting the better trade, guys. 2 for 1. Execration as the Lord comes back up.
Yeah, they still have a strong high ground, I can say, with this blessing duet coming from Cloud, and even that Chakno. Did you guys see the hurricane is coming from
Beautiful
Chakno?
Chakai.
Yep.
Beautiful.
When Anti-Mage jump in with the flying blood and also the blood, Chakno just straight away used that hurricane dance to just split all the way.
He stole the little wanderer. Chakai is doing wonders right here.
Chakai is just doing what he has to do.
Oh, this is Execration building a risky play here.
Wow.
Oh, but remember, Evos Legends, they're not going to go without a fight. I don't think they should contest this right now. It will be the real manipulation using to the backside. Chaknu trying to deal some damage. No, Clover trying to deal some damage on the Chaknu. Zaman Force has been used. It will be Chaknu taken down. Now, Fersik goes to the backside. Kara gets taken low. That's going to be the hard guard as well to the backside. He's looking for more, but he won't be able to get it. Kill VJ still running around, getting his escape as they have gotten the Lord 1-for-1, guys.
Yep, now look at that. Lord is already marching down into the top lane. Now Express Legend, they have to shut down this Lord in the first place. Or maybe kill VJ, he just can use a lot of time to just doing some split push here, but no.
Ooh. I got chills, guys. I got chills.
I got goosebumps actually.
I got goosebumps, but now the Eldest will try and go and 1v1 this Lord right now, but he has to be careful. There is a lot of pressure from Execration as they have all the lanes pushing up.
Execration, they have to pay attention into the minimap here. The super minion just keep going and going.
Oh, Feather of Heaven will be completed by Anti-Mage Goni.
Exactly, and well, looking at the turrets here, Evos Legends with 9, basically all turrets from Execration has gone down, but the gold lead is just actually Execration has the gold lead here.
Yeah, a 400, 500 gold lead now.
A slight lead.
A very slight lead, but remember in the late game where everyone has full items, they don't really have a lot that they can take or have a lot of lead because the items are already completed. The XP levels are all leveled up. Now look at the Hurricane Dance, cloning Fersik away. Chaknu now trying to do something, but Anti-Mage! Oh my god! He goes into 4 members! He finds something, and it will be E2 Max taken down. Winter Truncheon still there, but oh my god! It will be a trade-up. Anti-Mage for Kelra, the gold laner for the XP laner, as Evos Legends did not follow up that play.
And even E2 Max still able to survive with only 1 HP. Luckily that he has the Winter Truncheon. Evos Legend now, they are still survived. They are struggling, I can say.
Yeah, you're absolutely right here.
Execration did a good job just now.
Yeah, very good job. Kill VJ, he might just be caught out here. Fersik goes in, Rexy goes for the flicker, and the Chase Fate follows him up. It will be Kelra taken down! And now it looks like Evos have finally done it. That is the jungler down. They're looking for more fights on the game, and Evos will keep on looking for these picks. LJ checking every single bushes, and the purple buff will actually be secured by Clover here.
Yep, it's gonna be an advantage as well for Evos Legend because this lane won't have enough time as well to get another purple buff.
You're right, and now Execration trying to defend in 20 seconds still. So Execration can still defend this. It will probably go to the last Lord. Whoever get that last and final Lord, it will be the game changer for them.
True, and very much true. Well, then again, the winning condition from the side of Execration, they need to take down Clover or I don't know, somehow Fersik.
Anti-Mage.
Well, Anti-Mage is hard.
This guy, okay?
Yeah, and Anti-Mage could die last. But they need to find pickoffs towards Clover or Fersik first.
And exactly, Anti-Mage, he just wants to shut down E2 Max at the backline.
Yeah.
He doesn't care about anyone
That's
else.
the thing. They know the winning condition is target that E2 Max or Kelra first. And that's why that is the way to go for the side of Evos Legends.
And guys, it is 40 seconds to this Lord, and they are just completely getting pressure on the map, going back to the bushes there. They are not trying to risk anything right now, as the traps have been placed as well by Rexy. Anti-Mage will try to open up the map as well with that Flowing Blood, but this is just the battle for the final position, and all the gold does not matter at this point. Everyone is at full items.
It's gonna be depends on the execution from both of the teams, and I think it's kind of difficult for Execration, especially the super minion just keep coming into the 3 lane of Execration right now. They have to maybe pay attention into the minimap here.
And Rexy actually gets a little bit of chunk damage to Chaknu, gets a good trap as well, as now he's putting his pressure on this purple buff with the help of Fersik, trying to secure it away from Ling, as this Lord, this Ling does not can't do really anything, not a lot of things without the purple buff, but it will be Ling taking it away, and now Kill VJ has the purple buff, has the pressure, will have the orange buff as well, as Evos Legends are looking for the Lord, guys.
Yep, look at that Execration. They know they cannot lose this Lord, okay? They have to contest it. No matter what happens, they have to try it.
You're right, they cannot lose this. They cannot lose this Lord because this will most likely be the final Lord. Anti-Mage is still tying there, and Chaknu actually gets bursted down very low. They might just look for this, but Chaknu will just go away. And remember, guys, if this goes down, it will not be anything here. As Clover, Fersik baiting all the abilities. Again, they're just baiting. They're trying to get the abilities, and now they're looking for the re-engage. Fairsick joins in, tries to chase Kelra down. 1 hit, 2 hits. Kelra almost gets taken down, and E2 Max forced to flicker away. They will start this Lord up for the second time.
Yep, now Evos, they are looking to take down the Lord. Meanwhile, the Execration, they are trying so hard to defend.
If he can
the
steal
base.
this, he truly is the god. But no, he doesn't. It will be the Lord taken away by Harris. Now, Chaknu actually fails to he failed to jump. That was
oh
gave
my
me a
God.
heart attack.
It gave me a heart attack as well. Wow, this Kai.
This Chakai is doing wonders for his team, but right there, unfortunately, he's not a jungler. He doesn't have
Oh my
retribution. He cannot steal that Lord. I was hoping for a steal there, as that would be a highlight play.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, it's very unrealistic to think so.
It's kind of hard, okay? For
Akai, yes,
Chakna,
it's extremely hard.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah.
Oh my god, now Evos Legend, look at that. The Lord is crumbling, and even though looking to finish the game for Evos Legend, but Execration, they still have a strong high ground.
Right, and now real world manipulation has been popped to zone them away, so this will be one of their teamfight utilities used, one of their teamfight tools used away to come here. Now Clover dashes in with Zaman Force, getting damage onto kill BJ's. Anti-Mage joins in the fight. Kelra will be able to use the laser away on the backside, but the Resurrection is still there. Now Fairsick trying to do damage. But Hurricane Dance does not connect as Clover uses the Purify. They're looking for the base. Fairsick is targeting him. Anti-Mage trying to get this. Evos Legends, they're just focusing the base. And oh my god! Evos takes the game 2-1, ladies and gentlemen.
What a play
Wow.
for Indonesian team Evos Legend. Execration.
The production team is going crazy right now.
Wow, they didn't have a chance to come back from Execration. Evos Legend, congratulations.
Wow.
They have to face Blacklist International in the semifinals.
You beat one of the gods. You beat one of the gods in Philippines. You will face another. The Blacklist team, the VUIs, Oheb, Edward, and Isan are waiting at the top.
Guys, I'm speechless for game number
Wow.
3. What a climactic event, basically.
We had an amazing first game where Evos took the early game. Execration came back.
Yeah.
We had an amazing second game where where Execration had the early game. Evos came back.
Yeah.
And we have the third game where
The
it was just
longest.
back and forth the whole game. What a performance. Obviously there is a lot of disappointments here by the side of Execration, but congratulations to Evos Legends. For Execration, there is still the lower bracket. They still have a chance, and Evos Legends will face off against Blacklist tomorrow.
Yep.
Execration will face off against Impunity.
Impunity.
Impunity KH.
Yep, a wildcard team from Cambodia, which is not an easy opponent as well. But yeah, good luck for Execration and Evos Legend. They have to be careful, okay? They are going to face the real champion of MPL Philippines. It's gonna be Blacklist International.
I am just so happy we get a best of 3, guys.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
I don't care who wins. I just want that best of 3, and we finally get it in the Battle of the Titans
3
right here,
games.
right? I really don't care who wins, man. It could just be Bigetron, or it could just be Impunity winning.
Yeah.
The 2-1. I want to see all games, and this was just beautiful. There were so many iconic moments. Kelra just shredding through Evos Legends. Anti-Mage sustaining and buying time for his whole team, and in the last fight, everyone culminating together to be a force to be reckoned with in that final game. Just a beautiful performance from everyone, you know? You gave Evos Legends a few of their comfort picks. You gave Execration a few of theirs. The Link with the Akai. And in the end, it will be Evos Legends taking this game. But remember, guys, it is not the end. Execration can still come back, and it can still be a grand finals for Philippines. It might be a grand finals for the Philippines. It might be a grand finals for Indonesia. Or it can be just Indonesia versus Philippines. Impunity, the Cambodian team. Malaysia with RSG Malaysia still standing in the lower bracket. So many interesting matches to look forward to, especially tomorrow when we will have all the crazy matches. RSG Malaysia with BTR and Execration with Impunity. And obviously, to end the night, Blacklist versus Evos Legends.
We just started our first day of the playoff of MSC 20 and 21, and we already got an incredible match between all of the teams. They are still competing for MSC.
Yes, and now we will look towards the item builds, Gani. It is a full item build for every single person, so there's not really much, but you tell me, what are the most effective items here in the late game.
Winter
Most
Truncheon,
impactful.
Mirko. Winter Truncheon has played a huge part in Alice, in as well as Harith. Harith actually sold the Winter Truncheon because it is on cooldown. But of course, this Winter Truncheon has played a huge part in Evos, you know, turning back momentum, sustaining team fights. Meanwhile, from the side of Execration, they were so unfortunate that 3 inhibitors got down early in the fight. That's why they have to play passive. They have to stay within the jungles. Meanwhile, Evos, they could create initiation. They could be the basically to find setups, to find Lord, to initiate Lord and all. And for that, I think Execration could not withstand the power of Evos in game number 3.
Technically, in the late game, Evos Legends will certainly have the upper edge.
Advantage,
They
yes.
have Alice, who's better in the late game. They have Harith and Aldous as well, with the stacks, with Harith obviously being a huge threat. For Execration in the late game, they only have that Claude.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing, and that's why. I mean, Ling in the late game could not do anything, especially without the purple buff, which of course being always invaded by the side of Evos. Now look at this, Versik.
Versik?
Versik.
Not
Three
only is he
categories.
he's not just taking the rich guy. He wants everything. But no, Kelra says, no, I want the carry. I want to be the carry, all right? You can take all the others. I'll take the carry. And this point on, it is just Kelra with 110,000. Actually, did he beat Anti-Mage in the previous game? I think he did.
No, actually it's 103.
Yeah,
For
Anti-Mage
Anti-Mage.
103, right? So this is 110.
Yeah.
So Kelra actually
beat him.
beats
Yep.
Anti-Mage here in the statistics division. And for Versik, taking everything here. The Sandbag, the Forgotten One, and also the Rich Guy. It would be very funny if he was able to get the carry as well. But no, it was an Aldous tank. He's just relying on his stacks. From the post-game recap, what can you tell me? And okay, no. Let's not talk about that. Prediction for the MVP. Momo-chan, fast.
I think it will be Anti-Mage.
Okay, what about you, Goni?
Harith.
Fast. Harith, me too, Harith. And what will it be? Yes! Goni, it is the Harith right here as Clover gets the MVP. 10, 2, and 5. So many crazy moments. You know, the fact that he was able to get Kelra in many of these team fights. This guy, there were a lot of doubts in the first game when he got demolished by Kelra.
Yep.
But in the second game, with the Lunox, being an impactful Lunox player. In the third game, finally shining on this Harith. Very proud for this guy, very reserved, but also for Kelra, a guy who is so young, who has so much raw potential.
Yeah.
Ooh, I just can't wait to see where this takes him.
10-5, a stat for a 21-minute game is astounding.
Yep.
And we can see the performances, the impacts, the way he comes in, the way he backs us his teammate, the way he initiates fights, and as well as that Purify spell comes into clutch whenever Akai is trying to harass him.
There's so many times where actually Clover was going to get caught out by Chakai's incredible hurricane dances, but in the end, it was the Purify. And this is why Akai has slowly gone down the meta, right? We've only seen Chaknu play this Akai. We've never seen anyone else play the Akai in MSC. That is because only Chak Mamba can play that hero as well as Grok. We've seen Grok before, but not to the extent that Chak Mamba did. So just beautiful plays from Chaknu and Execration. Everyone played their part, but in the end, it was just, I think, a lot from the drafts.
Yep.
Because Evos Legends, they put all their beans into one basket. We go for the late game.
Yep.
Yeah.
Execration, they went for a more mixed bag, for a more consistent bag. They went for early game. We have a good early game with the Paquito. Right? We have
And
a good
Ling?
early game with the Ling.
Yeah.
We have good mid game as well with those two. But we have one person who can carry us in the late game. In the end, that
Claude.
one person cannot withstand the damage and the late game of 3 people. The Alice, the Harith, and the Aldous, who keeps on stacking, by the way. So the longer the game goes, the harder it will be for Execration. But this is going to be the highlights presented to you by Smart 5G. Goni.
Well, guys, in game number 1, it was a total dominance effort from the side of Evos, especially in the early game. But Execration managed to find small mistakes that were made from the side of Evos. And then from then and there, Execration, especially carried by a Kelra, could take game number 1 here, guys.
Yeah, and this was a very bad performance by Evos Legends. This is the typical performance by Evos Legends. Every time they get ahead, they start to throw. And against Execration, you cannot make that kind of mistake, man. Execration is not the team where you can just do that, all right? There's so much pressure from Execration. In this second game, it was a bit closer, but in the end, Anti-Mage with his incredible plays, zoning 3 members away, getting the 1v5 moments. That's why he is... that's why many analysts and casters believe him to be the best XP laner in the world.
Exactly. Well, that is without a doubt here. But for game number 3, it was quite slow-paced than the other 2 games. It was a 21-minute game. Evos taking control, though, map-wise. I mean, Execration could not really farm well because the purple buff was just being invaded every so often. But then again, Evos Legends manages to give out an excellent performance in game number 3, and Execration have to go down to the lower bracket.
Congratulations to Evos Legends for securing that upper bracket position, and for Execration. They've been through this. They went to the lower brackets back in MPL Philippines, so this is maybe just a strat. You know, we're playing it off. We know how to do it. We go through the lower bracket. That's how we do. That's our style, my guy. But no, perhaps I don't know. I don't know what's happening in their minds, but definitely some mental strain, I guess, because they're obviously from a loss. Who doesn't get tired? But yeah, for Execration, they can still come back in the lower brackets. They have done it before in MPL PH, so I hope that they can do it again here, because I really want to see a rematch perhaps against Evos Legends or against Bigetron Alpha as well. The second place team from Indonesia taking on the second place team from the Philippines.
Yeah. True.
It's gonna be interesting because Execration, they have to maybe work a little bit harder once they go into the lower bracket, but the journey doesn't end here. They have to prepare about how if they want, maybe they can try to meet Bigetron Alpha in the lower bracket here. But you know, it's not about Bigetron Alpha. It's not only about Bigetron Alpha. It's about how you will meet Impunity, our Cambodia team that actually become a dark horse in MSC 20 and 21, and it's not easy for Execration, but all of the best for them.
But guys, I heard that there is a comment here for the Cheer for Your Team event that we are having, so let's check it out. What will the comments be? Let's go. It's going to be, I support all the participants of the tournament because I think they are all worthy teams and very good players. I'm not rooting for anyone, but at the same time, I'm rooting for everyone. So not rooting for anyone, but at the same time, I'm rooting for everyone.
Thank you,
good mental there from that guy. Just so wholesome, and I think everyone back at home can be wholesome as well. Even though Evos Legends won, for the Filipino fans, you know, you have to respect the fact that they played better perhaps today.
Respect is the key.
Yes, there will be tomorrow, and obviously Execration, they're not a one-off team. Losing this doesn't mean they lose the tournament. They still have the lower bracket, guys, and there will be lots of more fun there in the lower brackets for day number 2, and obviously day number 3. We will see who actually prevails there in the lower bracket. But again, it is going to be very interesting to see how Execration adapts, because they are a team. They're not a dominant team in Philippines, all right? They didn't have the best standings in the group stage for the Philippines. They didn't start off as the upper bracket, the favorites to the win. They started as the lowest, all right? Lowest in the playoffs. They climbed their way. They adapted to all their losses, and that is what makes them super strong. So for the Filipino fans, do not lose hope. And this will be the next comments for the highlights comments, ladies and gentlemen. Let's take a look. It will be every team represents their country, spread love and not toxicity. Losing game, consider it as catastrophe. So go ahead, win the game and bring back that trophy. Yes, exactly, guys. The players aren't toxic to each other. Why should the fans be? We are all a Mobile Legends community, guys. Love from Indonesia, love from the Philippines, love from Cambodia, love from the entire Southeast Asia, love from the world, all right? Everyone is supporting your team. There are Indonesians supporting Filipino teams. There are Filipinos representing and supporting Indonesian teams. So goes for the other regions, Malaysia, Cambodia, Laos, Vietnam, Thailand, all the different countries representing their teams here and representing their countries with the teams here in MSC 2021. So for the fans, do not be toxic, especially in the comment section. I'm watching you guys. But for our third comment here, let's see, what is it going to be? Okay, I really support this game long time and I always hope I win this prize. Thanks, Moon2, and also on to management. Go PH! So see, there are still you can support your country without being toxic to the other country.
That's true.
Okay, so again, keep on doing what you're doing. Support your teams. They love it. They they feed off of it, right? These players, you don't.
They appreciate it.
They appreciate it. For the Indonesians, for the Filipinos, don't hate on them if they lose a game. You need to support them while they are down. But this will be the final comment, the fourth and final comment for the highlighted comments of the day. Let's take a look at it. Execration, because they're the only team from lower bracket that was able to enter the grand finals for the past 7 seasons of MPL. Exactly. This is what I said earlier. Execration. They're not a team who's just known to dominate the entire tournament. They take their step, they take their adjustments slowly but surely, like you mentioned, Gani. So I'm very curious to see their evolution here as MSC progresses. But yes, Momo.
Yes, like Bigetron Alpha as well, right? They started in the lower and maybe in the lowest place as well. Bigetron Alpha, they started in the maybe 6th place, into the 5th place, into the 4th place,
fourth,
even
actually.
now, 4. And maybe Execration did the same thing as well in the MPL Philippines. So just keep supporting them, guys. Just keep, spread the love, okay? Just don't hate them just because they are going into the lower bracket, but because we will not know what will happen later.
Exactly.
Execration maybe can come back stronger, or probably we can have a final between the Filipinos team.
all PH finals.
Yeah, maybe.
All PH finals, all Indonesia finals.
Probably.
But the main thing is, anyone who makes it to the finals, we support. We will go and support them. It will be very, very hype. Either way, you'll see any finals and it will be hype, right?
Yeah.
That's
so
true.
that is it for the little speech that we have right here. But Gani, what are you excited for most tomorrow in day number 2?
Of course, the upper brackets, Evos Legends taking on Blacklist.
Yeah.
Oh, that's gonna be, and that
will
will
be
be
crazy.
the first time that they meet, if I'm not mistaken.
That will be the first time that they
exactly.
meet here in MSC 2021, Evos versus Blacklist.
Yep.
But, guys, we are going to take to the post-show, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to get some thoughts onto the analysts and also some thoughts from the hosts who are waiting there. We also have a guest star. We have Eterna back in the couch right there. So, Momo-chan, Mirko, and Gani, we are signing off. Thank you, everyone, for today. And we'll just go straight into it. Let's go.
Bye.
Southeast Asian pride, boys.
Thank you, Miracle, Momo-chan, and Goni for your hard work today. Please have a good rest because tomorrow we will gonna have another long day coming up for us. So have a good class, have a good sleep for all of you. Anyway, guys, what a way to close the event for today. Our day 1, Evos Legends versus Execration, and Evos Legends actually won. 2-1.
Yeah, I mean, that was that was crazy. I did not expect that level of insanity by both teams. But I predicted it earlier, right? 2-1, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
I predicted 2-1 as well on my predictions. And it's, again, all of us knew it's going to be intense. We just didn't know it was going to be this intense. This is like next level stuff. Especially, in particular, the third game. I had no idea I had no idea who was going to win up till the moment where the game actually ended. At no point did it feel very convincing like the game was over. There's just so much going on.
Yes, but that was super entertaining to watch.
Yes,
I mean,
yes.
for me, I may not have much knowledge regarding the team, regarding the meta and all that, but I enjoyed it so much. And what do you guys can tell us about the game just now? Like, what's your favorite moments? Your favorite EPOS moments?
I mean, continuing on what you said earlier, I was on the edge of my seat that whole time. I was literally like on the edge of my seat that whole time. And when Anti-Mage's play came out, that was just something else. I don't know what happened there. Arashi, was it something to do with the items that they chose?
I think it's the fact that he also actually has a lead, and he knew exactly how strong he was at what point, and he knew his limits, and so even it looks crazy to us, but he probably has it all calculated, like how long he can go in for, when he should go in, how many people can go against, who he can go up against, right? And so that's also one of the huge highlights of that match for me. Those plays were crazy by Anti-Mage. He basically almost solo carried his whole team. But also, I would like shout out to Execration on the third game, because that game, the fact that it went so back and forth, and the fact that Evos had the better late game composition hands down, and yet Execration was still able to actually put up a fight in the late game. This shows like you know, I don't know what do you want to call it, problem-solving skills. The way like, oh, we have.
I like resilience.
Exactly. We don't have the better team comp, but like, what do we do even if we don't have the better team comp? How do we find success here? And they're able to actually consistently find success and make the game close, even though it's a late game with like the lineup from Evos.
Yeah, 100%. I agree with RSG.
Anyway,
there.
it's not the end yet for Execration because we'll be meeting them tomorrow. In the lower bracket, they will be fighting against Impunity. So there are still a lot of chances for all these teams in the lower bracket. And once again, congratulations for Evos Legends. And we have a clip actually from the match that we had previously. So let's take a look. What's happening here, Arashi?
This is the first game where Evos seems to be like, this game they actually had a huge advantage. And right here, I guess they got a bit too eager and they're a bit impatient on ending the game. And so Execution just like capitalized and just turned it on them.
But this is the epic moment, guys. This
Right.
is what Anti-Mage showed us what's up and how to use Alice properly. Look at that. He basically 1v4'd that.
With the Lord.
With the Lord.
With the Lord.
With
Who
the
does
Lord.
that? That's insane.
I was watching that and I was convinced like, okay, this guy he's getting caught. It's over. But like, he just went reverse. Never mind. Like, oh my god.
My heart was beating so fast watching him play. But speaking of Anti-Mage, yes, he's a very great player from Evos Legends. But obviously from Execrations, we have Kelra, a very strong, very dangerous gold laner. We saw how I think the players from Execration, they really give Evos Legends a challenge over there during the match.
Sure.
You can see that Evos are also struggling. We're also struggling, you know, with Chaknu, you know, keep on disturbing their rotation. So yeah, it was really fun game, Evos Legends, and I can't wait to see our next Philippines versus Indonesia game. Evos Legends versus Blacklist International.
That's also gonna be super action-packed, I feel. I don't even, oh my god.
I mean, again, another like huge showdown between two huge names. We never, like, it can go so many different ways. I mean, I'm pretty sure, I don't think any one of us actually expected like today's game, Evos against Execration. I'm not sure if anyone predicted this was gonna be this way. That's insane.
And tomorrow, I feel like I am hoping for the best and the closest game ever for tomorrow, day 2, because, you know, in the lower bracket, not much chance left for the teams in the lower bracket.
Right.
And obviously, those teams making it to the upper bracket, they want to be the grand finalists. They want to make it to find a comfortable spot right there. Just waiting for whoever from the lower bracket to come and challenge them, right?
Yeah, 100%. High stakes tomorrow, so you guys really need to stay tuned. And I mean, I'm super excited for tomorrow, and I know these guys are also super excited for tomorrow. Guys, it's high stakes, and it's go big or go home tomorrow.
Yes, anyway guys, thank you so much Eterna and Arashi for joining me in this amazing ride. First day of the MSC. Any impressions for our first day? Whew, it's coming to an end.
I mean, this day felt so intense. It doesn't feel like the first day. It's crazy.
Alright, anyway, it's time for us to announce the winner of Razor giveaway. Who is the lucky guy? Here we are, we can see right in front of the screen. Congratulations to
Dominic Ralte. Yes, so the winner of the Razor Kraken goes to Dominic, guys.
Oh, lucky Dominic. Hopefully you enjoy your new gaming gears from Razer. Definitely gonna really support your gaming needs. And he actually won the Razer Kraken Kitty. Yay!
Congratulations, Dominic. I was really waiting for my name.
Yeah, me too. This is very cute, like Razer Kraken Kitty BT. I think I really want one. So Razer, please get the hint.
I'll take one too, Razer.
We will all take one. Anyway, so yeah, it has been an amazing ride for today. First day of the playoff. It's only been first day, but it feels like eternity. Don't you think so?
Exactly. It really feels. I'm a bit worried for tomorrow, just because like I'm worried that like the games won't be like this intense, because like this. It's the first day. It felt so intense already. Like I saw a bunch of people early on, like all like standing up, and whenever anything even minute happens, everyone's like whoa, whoa.
Ooh, right.
Everyone like for both teams, not even just like for for anytime anything happens for both teams, everyone's just like, what's gonna happen? What's gonna happen?
Yes, yes.
So I don't know. I really hope tomorrow is gonna be even more hype. But like, I'm not even sure if I can handle that kind of intensity again.
Poor thing.
I was sweating and all that. Like, dude, you have no idea. I wasn't ready. I wasn't prepared at all. Oh.
Yeah, I mean, let's all take a breather. Deep breath, breathe in, breathe out. Okay, guys. We're chill now. We're chill. Like all the adrenaline from the previous game, poof. Not exactly, but yeah, you know.
I think it's really fun as well though. Like this is what I like about like the competitive scene, because like when it gets that intense and like you see all these people like united in their like anxiety of like what's gonna happen. It's such a great atmosphere over here, at least, you know. Like
You can
we
feel
just
that energy.
exactly us, the fellow casters and everyone. Everything we just like, you know, just feel like there's just this atmosphere that like is very fun to be around. I'll be honest. I really enjoy it.
Especially the last game between Evos and Execration, where they go back and forth, and I'm like,
ping pong game.
yes. And I'm like, oh no, what's gonna happen? Oh no, please! Like, I don't even know who I was supporting at the by the time. Like, I was cheering for Execration. I was cheering for Evos Legends. Like, anyone who win, I am happy.
Yeah, I mean, with a game that close and performances that great from both sides, right?
Yes.
As you mentioned earlier, Evos did great, and you know, enough said. Everyone's gonna be all crazy about like the outplays and all that. But I mean, again, you saw Chaknu again showing us why he's called Chak Mamba, showing us the Chak attack. We saw Kelra still pose a threat despite all the odds, making this plays happen. So both teams, there's just like nothing. I don't really think you can find anything negative to say. Like, you really shouldn't, because like there's plenty of positive to say about both sides, man.
Yeah.
It was just such a great game.
Yeah, I think it was just about momentum in all three matches there. I mean, the first match, that was a Kelra match, guys. So props to both teams. Congratulations, Evos, and good luck to Execration.
Alright, so let's take a look at our final bracket after the day one. So we have right here at the upper bracket, Blacklist versus Evos Legends.
Damn.
And then at the lower bracket, we have RSG Malaysia versus Bigetron. And then we have right here
Execration and Impunity.
Oof.
Ooh.
That's another very intense match.
Speechless. Oof. Like, oof.
Man. Again,
RSG, are you sure like you can handle this tomorrow?
Oh, I might need some help.
Please don't pass out.
We need like emergency personnel just in the area, just in case. Just in case.
I think we need to prepare some oxygen cans like somewhere near Arashi, you know.
Need to breathe. But again, these are like very, very intense matches. I'm really looking forward to how those teams will go against each other, because we've seen glimpses of like both the teams that are going to be playing tomorrow.
Yeah.
Particularly, I think I'm really excited for Execration against Impunity, because we've just saw how good Execration can be, and you know we've seen Impunity with moments of brilliance earlier. So.
Alright, so everyone, don't forget to tune in tomorrow for our day 2 of MSC 2021. Here is our schedule for tomorrow. We're gonna open the day with our SG Malaysia versus Bigetron, and then Execration versus Impunity, and Blacklist versus Evos, and then from then on we'll just see.
We have to see.
We have to see.
We have to see.
We have
You never
to see.
know. You really never know.
Yes, exactly. So, can't wait for day 2. Day 1 had been very fun. I feel like it's gonna be even more exciting from tomorrow onwards.
It should be. It really should.
I mean, if today was intense, we can expect tomorrow to be extra, super crazy intense, because these are all the top teams from their regions going against each other, clashing. Oh, it's gonna be super epic, so I can't wait.
Yeah. I'm actually very curious about Impunity. I mean, like, they are a very promising team. And only
100%.
wild card making it here, playoff. So, yeah, let's see what are they gonna do, you know, facing the Philippines household names this time, Execration. I mean, another strong team from Philippines, right?
Yeah.
Exactly.
I mean, they have experience defeating Bigetron.
True.
They've defeated Evos Singapore.
And
Let's
like,
see.
yeah, I mean, their achievements are crazy. which is why tomorrow, I think for all teams that are going against each other tomorrow, I think it's super critical to make sure that you don't make any mistakes at that stage, because every team that's already involved now for tomorrow have the ability to capitalize on mistakes, and I think that's where it is super needed for just to prepare critical moments for tomorrow.
Anyway, thank you so much, guys, for being here with me. And of course, thank you so much to our sponsor who make MSC 2021 possible. So thank you to our official telco tournament partner, Smart, right here. And don't forget, guys, if you want to win games and make winning moments with friends, achieving the double GG with Smart Double Giga Games, get the 2 gigabytes game every day for Mobile Legends, Facebook gaming, and more. And all you have to do is to download the Giga Life app or dial *123# and choose Double Giga. Also available to TNT subscribers. And of course, thank you so much to our official mobile partner, Oppo. And if you are looking for a new phone to upgrade your gameplay, then Oppo Reno 5 is the game for you, it's the phone for you where you can enjoy all-day gaming with long-lasting, fast-charging battery, a powerful processor with smooth 90 Hz refresh rate, so you can get the ultimate gaming experience with the all-new Oppo Reno 5 4G in a very affordable price. And of course, thank you so much to our partners in Esports, Secret Lab, as well as TikTok. And once again, Mobile Legends Bang Bang Southeast Asia Cup 2021 is powered by Moonton. Alright guys, so, well, there's nothing much to say. At the end of the day, it's done. Day 1 is done. It's done, guys! It's finally done. It's finally done. Anyway. And we are going to do everything again tomorrow. Alright. Yes. I mean, yeah. We're gonna start another. Will I be meeting you guys here? Who knows?
I think I'll be here for once
forever?
or twice. 1 or 2. Forever.
Forever, Arashi?
Forever.
I think I have 1 or 2. I'll be here for 1 or 2 games, I believe, as
Alright.
another guest.
Eternal will be casting tomorrow,
Yes,
right?
I'll be co-caster for match 3 and 4.
Okay, looking forward to that. And okay, guys, any expectations for tomorrow?
I'm looking forward to that showdown between Evos and Blacklist, man. I don't know how that's gonna play out. I mean, yeah, because again, Execration has like shown, has elevated, I guess, both teams to such high levels. Now, if you're gonna go against Blacklist again, which is in a sense because they are the first seed, right? So there are high expectations for them. I can't wait to see like how much higher like the bar is gonna be raised, you know?
Yeah.
There's still another day after tomorrow.
Yeah, I 100% agree with you. Like even today's lineup with Blacklist, I did not expect that because it was different to their previous matches. So that was pretty cool to see too. So I can't wait to see what they will bring for us tomorrow.
Yeah, I feel like Blacklist still has so many things in store for us that they haven't shown to us yet.
Yeah.
Like even when the other team banned their signature hero,
Yeah,
they proven
exactly.
Phoenix proven them himself that he can
Yeah.
actually, use other heroes and use it very well to their advantage.
Yeah, I mean his reputation is not for nothing, right?
Queen
of
of
Mages,
Mage.
that's a heavy title.
Well deserved.
And well deserved.
Well-deserved title, obviously. And yeah, Evos Legends, Blacklist International, RSG Malaysia. We also have the Cambodian team, Impunity, Execration. Oh.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's important to think about right now. We've seen so many crazy things, but I think there's plenty of teams right now probably just taking notes intensively, like, oh, they do this, they do that, you know?
Oh yeah,
So
that's true.
there's plenty of info to be gained here. And I think the coaches, the players are gonna be scrambling because it's pretty late right now, and they have limited time before to prepare for tomorrow's matches. So I expect them to be like fully overworked, just taking notes, just thinking of strats. Thinking of solutions. Oh, they do this. They use that strat. Like, how do we counter it? Can it even work? Like, does it fit into our strategy? How will our strategy like morph into like, what if they ban this? What if they? There's so much to actually work on. So, shout out to you guys. The teams are still participating. You guys are you have your work you have a huge chunk of work just like waiting for you right now. So,
yeah,
good
definitely.
luck with that.
Definitely not easy for all these teams. Like we know that they've been through a lot. Like they have to go through their own qualifier. They have to go through their own regional MPL, right? To be here at MSC. And even then, it's not done yet. Like they can see the champion, like they can see the trophy over there, but there's still a few hurdles that they have to get over in order to win it. And I feel like nobody really understands like the pressure all these pro players has been feeling, and obviously the pressure that the talents actually are feeling. Guys, like how are you guys feeling? I mean, you know, for Arashi and Ethernet, MSC is definitely a huge stage for you guys, right? So how are you coping with that?
I mean, especially like today, this is like my first time doing
Yes.
things other than casting. So I was very nervous initially because you know, you never know, right? Again, same thing, you never know. So I was quite nervous, but I think just based on, I don't think I did anything particularly special. It's just that the games are just so intense. Like I kind of forgot about my own like anxiety.
That's true.
So that's the power that MSC has, guys.
100%. Okay. Anyway, thank you so much, Arasi. Thank you so much, Eternal. Looking forward to see you guys tomorrow. And obviously, thank you so much, guys, for joining us for today's MSC 2021 day one of the playoff. We saw amazing match, and tomorrow it's gonna be more epic. It's gonna be even crazier. So make sure that you join us tomorrow. We hope to see you again tomorrow. And well, I'm Janice Ang.
I'm Arashi.
I'm Eterna.
Signing off, and see you tomorrow at MSC 2021.